Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery partner. Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people are hungry, they lose focus and they'll have bad aim or bad performance during game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Culture. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
It's a super Sunday here at Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur for MPL Malaysia Season 17. And you know how the culture is. Time to grab some of your favorite snacks, sit down, relax, and get ready for some insane action because we are right here at the venue with me, Husky, and LaFell to kick off day 3 of week number 1 for MPL MY Season 17.
I gotta say, Husky, day 1, day 2, they've been amazing. Hopefully day 3 delivers because we only got 2 matches for today, which is pretty interesting. But hey, I'm all for it because the teams today, they have things to prove, even though the winners. You know, even though RRQ did well, even though Flash did well, we want to see how well Urk they can do.
And it ties in very well with the whole my time, my era thing. It's a new legacy waiting to be built. Of course, there are certain narratives. You know, people are looking for a potential 5-peat at the end of the season for SRG. There were some power rankings here across different regions. My expectations have really been affected in a good way.
Now, mine did affect. Flash, very interesting, right?
Yes.
Other teams, they're like my time, my era. They're kind of like my Sugu era, you know?
Yeah, it's like I come back.
Yeah, and honestly, they did it pretty well. They did pretty well. Starting off the day, right? We got the losers from yesterday, right? We're going to be seeing AC as well as BTRM. Gonna see how well they do. In fact, you guys can get the QR code there. It's my time. You guys can get stuff there.
Yeah.
What can you get? I don't know.
Something.
Something.
I think you can see it on the screen, but just in case you have doubts, you guys know how to redeem, right?
You guys know, right?
It's been 17 seasons.
Just by now. Y'all don't need our help.
Yeah, there's instructions there. Just rewind. You'll find out how to redeem.
Anyways, right now we're going to be looking at the teams here. AC versus BTRM. Pressure is on. Who rises and who falls further? I actually don't know which problem is easier to fix because BTRM, their gold laner is good. Everyone else kind of meh. For AC, others are kind of meh, but their gold laner is even less meh.
The craziest thing was that when I first saw the roster, it's complete opposite of what we saw on screen. But if there's one thing that you can expect to always meet your expectations is the fact that we have Cellcom DG. You can power up now with Cellcom DG with prepaid 5G power pass. Go Limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen now.
Imagine how strong it is. Not only is it limitless, it's also unlimited. It's like invincible, indestructible.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, there's no bars to it. It's
like
uncapped.
I got strength and I'm strong.
Strength and speed. You got everything.
There you go. Cellcom DG, man. We double down. Or up.
Go Superman with Cellcom DG.
Yes. Or other heroes that also fit that narrative. Speaking of narrative, Chico seems like a superhero for BTRM. Honestly, I want to see a lot of members step up. Can Kusei fight against Chiku though? As a friend, I kind of don't think so.
Yeah, I think the craziest thing was that I remember when I first saw the roster, I told myself that Kusei has a lot to prove, right? He needs to be the one to step up. Then I look at BTRM and I'm like, there's Chiku guys, there's Umzik. Last time they tried to play with that role swap previous season, didn't really work out for them. So I had doubts. But judging by the games we saw, their first series, I have no doubts with Chiku guys.
Yeah.
But Kusei, you gotta step up, man.
It's interesting to be like, he's one of the older guys there, and he's doing well. Everyone else has to catch up. Anyways, right now we gotta talk to you guys. Let's see what the question is for this one. Fact Talk Zone. Who do you think will secure their first win today? AC, because the team is filled with experienced players, looks like it doesn't matter. Coach, resetting quickly won't be an issue for them. BTRM, if they play more in sync as a team and don't rely on certain players to carry them to victory. I don't know about this one, man.
Yeah, I think this one is a tough one. In fact, I looked at AC, you know, there's certain players, I know some of your favorite players, Izanami, Amao, they've been put in this position before, you know, 2-3 seasons ago, where you have a team that doesn't really work as well as expected. I think the best one we saw was Homeboys from 2 seasons ago, and now we're sort of back to the origins of where they were struggling. I think the question is, probably easier to fix AC than BTRM?
It depends on the coach, you know.
Yeah,
Coach,
that's true.
Adi doesn't have the best of reputations.
Yeah.
On paper, with his resume, it looks amazing. But by reputation, there's a... Let's just put it this way. He came here to prove himself. Starting things off doesn't look that great. He has 8 weeks.
He has 8 weeks.
To, you know, step up.
Yeah, and he's familiar with that format, right? Like the previous team that he came from, he had 8 weeks too.
Speaking of, we actually have a critical report here for AEC. We got 2 here. Amal, Izanami, and Momo haven't shown improved performance compared to last season. It's kind of like they're roughly where we expected, but we wanted more. And the second one is it seems the team focused more on team fight execution rather than macro play. Struggled to deal with double split strategy from Flash yesterday.
Yeah, and I think this is also the roster that when people saw the lineup and they're like, wow, this is the sort of like the first and only roster with 3 different players from 3 different regions, right? We have Widdy, who literally finished 2nd in an M series. We have Husei, who has some great moments, and then we have the Malaysian staples. But I think there were also speculations that say that this is going to take slightly longer to come together, and we are still in that phase where they need to come together.
Yeah, so now we're going to be looking at the other problems that they're dealing with. Drafting is suboptimal. You know, it needs to be better respect opponents' comfort picks, as well as Kusei hasn't shown strong hard carry potential, even during his time with
Aero.
AERO, yes, Aero. He was there, he was doing his job, but nothing more.
I feel like so far the season where Kusei gave me the best impression was actually his debut season in MPL MY. I think season 15.
Yeah.
16, there were definitely some weird moments. I think the regular season wasn't really the best benchmark because they did have to play around with the coaching staff. Playoffs was where it really was shocking, right? But I feel like that was more of a team issue, and Kusei had a good run. Right now, I will give them the benefit of doubt. It's just the first series. This one, I need to see a bit more.
I'm kind of hoping for a Team Ray kind of transformation, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
you sucked, right? You sucked, and then I don't know what happened in the last 24 hours, and then suddenly you can match up with SRG. I need to see that kind of transformation from AC because that's what people expected. People were saying they would be the grand finalists.
Yeah.
Starting this off with a loss, not grand finals material yet.
Yeah, but I would say, you know, for them that it's an 8-week thing, so they have a lot of times to adapt to it. But were able to talk to Widdy earlier on, so let's hear what Hoji and Widdy have for us.
Istimewa daripada Indonesia, bukan saya, tapi Widdy. Kembali bersama saya Poji untuk beberapa soalan temu bual di antara saya dan dia. Widdy, satu soalan yang simple lah saya nak tanyakan. Apa yang membuatkan awak untuk putuskan keputusan datang ke pentas MPL Malaysia? Apa sasaran awak sebenarnya untuk kali ini?
Oke, untuk alasan sebenarnya karena AC ini tim yang serius untuk take me out lah. Jadi mereka serius buat ambil Widdy jadi roster mereka. Jadi ya Widdy pilih mereka lah. Karena emang serius aja. Terus buat goalsnya, first kita mau chasing SRG dulu. Karena emang level dari tim MPL MY emang gapnya agak jauh kan sama SRG. Jadi kita mau chase SRG dulu, and then baru kita try beyond the SRG lah.
Dah ada sasarannya, nampak tu targetnya dah cukup bagus. Tapi Widdy, kita bercakap mengenai pengalaman awak. Sebenarnya awak dah menghadapi satu perjalanan yang hebat, tapi ada masanya tetap jatuh sebab pernah berada di tangga pertama untuk satu season tu, kemudiannya jatuh ke tangga yang ke-9. Actually daripada perjalanan dan turun ini, apa pengalaman yang awak dah dapat sebenarnya yang awak boleh kongsikan dengan kita?
Oke, untuk pengalamannya sebenarnya pernah ngerasain gimana hype-nya di tim yang lagi on fire, terus gimana di tim yang lagi under ya, itu Widi bakal bawa pengalaman gimana cara ngefixinnya dan gimana cara keep it up lah. Kalau emang udah on fire ya kita keep. Kalau emang lagi under ya kita coba, atau struggle kita coba up gitu.
Maksudnya keep positif.
Ya, keep positif lah as always.
Okey, berbalik kepada pertembungan di antara awak dan juga Flash semalam. Semua orang menjangkakan 2-0. Tapi sebaliknya berlaku, tewas kepada Flash. Jadi sebenarnya apa yang berlaku? Apa masalah sebenarnya? Kalau mungkin boleh kongsi dengan saya dan juga peminat kita semua.
Oke. Untuk problemnya sebenarnya kemarin karena ini first debut kita kan. Jadi emang butuh adjusting aja dari kita, terus juga karena kita tim baru semuanya belum banyak belum banyak main lagi di stage, jadi ya butuh adjusting aja sih buat first match gitu.
Faham. Awal lagi lah maksudnya, betul?
Ya,
masih
awal.
Okey, tapi bila kita cakap awal, bila dah masuk ini game yang kedua sebenarnya bertemu dengan BTR. Jadi untuk persediaan menghadapi BTR, apa yang akan AC tunjukkan kali ini?
Oke, buat BTR kita mau siksa mereka dari awal sih.
Itu statementnya,
Iya,
siksa.
benar. Sama kayak game 1 kemarin.
Garang. Tapi sekarang lah, anything yang Widi nak cakap sebenarnya kepada Annabelle. Mungkin boleh cakap sedikit sebanyak, be spicy sikit lah kalau boleh.
Aduh, kalau spicy, Widi doesn't allow by my mom to say anything spicy, but ya, just play lah Annabelle, just play, do your best, and see who better.
Itu pesanan dia. Maksudnya biarkan Mobile Legend itu menjadi saksi siapa lebih bagus.
Betul.
Macam tu ya.
You know what? If you can take anything, just be like Weedy, be like, my mom won't let me be toxic.
Yeah.
She's watching this.
Good guy, Widi.
Good guy, Weedy. And now we're going to look at the report for BTRM here. Chiku guys was phenomenal. A strong sign of returning to or even surpassing his hard carry form. Annabelle and Fakes though, agak mengecewakan.
Agak mengecewakan.
Agak mengecewakan. Sekaligus menyukakan semua. Alright, I'm just gonna say it in English. Annabelle and Fakes were kind of disappointing. They made it so that Smooth couldn't really do his job. Like he was being a frontline, but then there were no backup damage.
Or TLDR Smooth broke his back.
Yeah, it was, and he didn't even win. He broke his back for nothing.
Yeah, Smooth has it's reminded me on week 3, week 4 regular season last season.
With Vamos, yeah. Either ways, we have 3 more. Rasi seemed to struggle. Yes. I don't even know whether he's more of a catcher kind of guy or a frontline. Went from Guinevere to Beleric. Really don't know what his role in his team is. The shot calling and decision making is very disjointed. Someone wants to do something else. Someone wants to do something else. And the drafts and playstyle don't seem to be aligned. Like you're using a catch-oriented draft, but you're playing a front line, so it's so weird to watch.
I mean, we've seen Rasi for a couple of seasons. I always feel like he is someone that is very driven, right? Like the motivation to win, incredibly driven, but also has very interesting ideas. I think the best form of Rasi we saw was actually when he was with DxO and subsequently became Untitled. I think those two, that 1 year was probably like the peak Rasi season for me, even though...
That was top 3, right?
Well, DxO, they were 3rd place, right? Untitled, not that well, but you can still see the Rasi in Rasi. I think right now, maybe he's sort of in that limbo, right? Trying to find himself in this new meta.
Yeah, I think we're going to be looking at the lineups for AC here, because for Rasi, maybe during the early days of DxO is that, not like everyone doesn't talk much to SP Rain. Now BTRM, quite a lot of people talk, so we'll see. But yeah, for AC Esports, we got Kusei, Widi, Izanami, Amal, as well as Momo. Nothing else to say except disappointing performance considering the all-star power that they have.
Yeah, and
I even wanted to call them AS Esport, but it's, I guess I can.
Yeah, you can. You cannot.
I think I can if they do really that. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but I think this roster is one of those few examples that really gives you that is evidence that you can't just put 5 superstars together. And this is by no means saying that the players aren't good. We have seen them achieve the highest of highs, but when you put players together, there's a lot more to be considered. And in this case, I think AC just needs time to find themselves.
Yeah. Now we're going to look at BTRM here. Bigatron, MY, by Vitality. Chiku guys, Rasi, Fakes, Annabelle, as well as Smooth. We're not seeing any kind of shift here. Fakes is still going to be in the mid lane. And I really feel like Bigatron MY by Vitality, the biggest problem is definitely the mid trio.
Yeah, I agree. I think for me, the biggest shock was Annabelle, because I was incredibly excited to see Annabelle come to
Same.
MPL MY. You know, he has a pretty good portfolio back in MPL ID, but the first series was the complete opposite, right? Hasn't really shown us anything. There were a lot of questionable moments that made me feel like, is this the Annabelle I know?
Yeah, I gotta say, I even feel like it's been a long time since I see a player hard carry a team that hard. Because I feel like at times, maybe it's just a meta kind of thing, but I still remember like last season, even if you're good, you're not that good where you can solo carry your team, right? Maybe the meta has shifted, making it so that Chiku can actually do it. But right now, we will be calling the players on stage. Hopefully with the music, it really bumps them up to make sure that they do really well. With that being said, let's call the players to play the game. After a tough loss, defeat only fueled the fire. Driven by veterans, powered by potential, they are ready to bounce back with a vengeance, determined to be game changers. Make some noise for AC Esports!
And despite losing their first match, there were definitely glimpses of brilliance from Izanami, Amao, and Momo. Most important thing is to reset and focus on the upcoming match. It's a long season, so resilience does matter.
Over here, again, they do good, but I want to see more, because if you want to go up against team like SRG, if you want to go to MSC, you need more than just local strength. Beep, bop, boop, boop, booty, beep, Vitality!
A setback for the Malaysian robots, but not for long. With Chiku guys at the core, they are built to reset with confidence and programmed to win. All systems goes. This is Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality!
We love to have fun here. But yeah, Bigatron by Vitality. We even see Chiku guys like, it is what it is. If I have to carry, boy, I will carry. I wouldn't even be surprised if Chico's like, Coach, have 4 tanks and let me do the rest. Speaking of the coaches, we're going to be calling in the coaches coming in from both teams. From AC, we got head coach, Coach Adi and Lung as assistant coach. For Bigatron MY by Vitality, Barbosa and Kenji as the assistant coach.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see how they interact.
They always never give room for breath.
Poor dude, man.
He always has to. You can see the disappointment in his face, like, y'all too big.
Yeah, we've done this many times, guys.
Guys, come on. We rehearsed this. But yeah, either ways, we got to talk about what's at stake here, right? Both teams lost their match yesterday, right? They got to bounce back today. And the question is, how?
I think you have to start with the core issues, which we discussed during the critical report. For AC's side, it's the draft. I think, first of all, can I just segue a little bit?
Go ahead.
Sidetrack a little bit and say that now that I get a second look at the coaching staffs of both teams,
Yep.
it is the most unlikely of combination.
Yes,
Can I
yes.
say
I
that
agree.
Barbosa, Kenji, Long, and Adi, I would have never in a million years expect them to work together.
Only in MY.
Only in MY. But to get back to the actual question, I think for AC it's just, again, respect ban, right? It's always been a very big issue, even for the most experienced team, where just ban things that are causing you problems. At least that's the easiest way to solve a problem that you don't have an answer to in the draft.
So in terms of respecting here, I don't see them respecting the Claude unless they're willing to take the Claude super early in the draft. Like, I'm thinking second or third pick, right? Because I feel like Chiku can really carry with the Claude. Yesterday with the Granger, I think he could do it. He just had a hard time because his front line was not frontlining.
Yeah, I think if you are AC and we're just looking at the gold laner head-to-head, right? I would 100% trust the Claude with Chiku slightly more than Kusei at this point of time. So I think it's a big point of contention. Obviously, Freya still 100% banned. I don't see that getting let through anytime soon unless teams are feeling adventurous. But I think on BTRM side, it's just, man, just help smooth, I guess. He's been having a rough time.
Yeah. And now we have a WhatsApp from Chiku here. We gotta see what's going on. So we asked, how's it like coming back to the gold lane? And Chiku guy said there's definitely competition between me and Amzik. So one of us will have to make sacrifices depending on the coach. I might still flex between gold and mid since I'm better at setting up, but personally I prefer playing in the gold lane. And his heart rate is over 100 already.
Just know that, you know, it's pretty nerve-wracking even for an experienced veteran like him, right? And I personally am loving the heart rate monitor.
I love it. I love it.
I can't seeing Cram's heart rate at 160 for like 15 minutes in a single game. Really just says a lot on what's actually going through the player's head. In even people as stoic as Momo and Stormy can also get pretty nervous.
Yeah. Actually, reviewing back all of the points, I kind of feel like for AC, it actually may be a better idea to ignore Chiku first, but don't ignore the Claude. Because I feel like Claude can 1v9. Other marksmen may be a little bit more difficult. And here's my point. There's so much weakness of BTRM, it's easier to target those, right? You can target Fakes, you could target Rasi, you could target Smooth. If the front line crumbles, gold lane can't do much.
Yeah, and I think there are times where you punish Smooth by punishing his teammates that are not following up. And in this case, you know, which hero do you like most for Momo? I think Arlet is my go-to pick. Like when Momo was playing with Monster Vicious last season, Arlet was sort of the signature.
The crazy thing about Momo is that, personally for me, he doesn't have the highest of highs like some players from the Philippines or Indo, but he doesn't have low lows, you know? Like he's always pretty good at all the time. And for that, I might want to give it over to Lapu, just because Lapu is more versatile in most metas, where for Arlet, I kind of feel like you got to set it up for him. And it's really on Coach Adi when he wants to play around that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, hey, Ema, you're pretty good at Fredrin, and Momo's pretty good at Arlet. I already see a pattern, and put Zetian there as well.
Yes.
Right? Fury and Phoenix, and then you have a lineup that can use an Arlet. Will Adi do that, though?
I mean, you have Widdy as well, right? Like,
Widdy as
this
well.
guy's pretty darn good at what he does. You want setup, you want someone that can apply early pressure. The heroes are all in season, right? Widdy,
Actually,
Khalid, you know.
Now I put it, I'm one Arlet. Arlet.
Right. Now that you say it out loud.
Yeah, now that I say it out loud.
Yeah, I mean, they have the heroes and the players who are good at it, right? I mean, Widdy Khalid, who can forget about that?
Khalid, even his show.
His show, you know? Like,
During M6, his show was amazing.
yeah, so we have the players, we have the right pieces for AC, but on the other side of the aisle, I think Smooth is definitely a point of concern, but it's not a Smooth problem, right? I think the issue just lies in what he faced when he was with Hero last season, where they
always get shafted.
You just get shafted, right? I don't know, people like to bully him a lot. Hopefully, Coach Barbosa, you know, you cut Smooth some slack, give him some support.
Maybe all the coaches do. No, you know what? It's Smooth. He lets it happen.
Yeah, he's too nice.
He needs to speak up
He
for
needs to
him.
stand up for himself.
He should grab Vex by the shirt and be like, if you want me to front line, you better deal damage. If not, by God, I will let Barbosa know you can play Terizla mid.
Yeah, tie him up. Force him to rewatch the VODs and be like,
Where were you?
Yeah, you know there was like a trending you know video style where people just take like this long, you know, miniature finger, and just point at screens to break down games. Smooth should do that. Fakes, look, this is me. Me, Phobius. Me, Flicker, Engage. You got, where you?
Well, we want to see the kind of comeback that they can do, because honestly what TR did, it gave me hope. I just, here in MY, hope is a double-edged sword, man.
Hope is a double-edged sword.
You can stab someone, but you'll be stabbed yourself.
That's why we can't hope too much here.
Yep.
Well, no, we can't hype too much. Like, a big part of MY is just coping, and we get the Fanny through for first pick, all right.
All right, so we got to recap here pretty quickly. BTRM first pick, AC second pick, and BTRM, they banned the Kalia as well as the Cho and the Moskov. For AC, banning out the Freya, the Jushin, as well as the Marcel. And just to let you guys know, because AC is the home team, they get to decide the picks, and they decided to go for a second pick.
Yeah, and you know, we also saw the pattern, aside from Freya being perma-banned, there's also potential trades between Marcel and Kalea. We saw that yesterday in the SRG and Team Ray, where Team Ray was willing to give the Kalea over for Marcel. In this case, we get the glue picked as well, also a high commodity, where a lot of teams were banning glue going into the second ban phase. And BTRM says, we're just going to pick it first before anything happens.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, BTRM, they're really having no flexibility here, but I really feel like this Yisun Shin is just to deny Amal of that pick. But I still stand with what I said yesterday, which is Amal is pretty versatile when it comes to his hero pool, so I don't think it will affect him that much. So now the question is, what does Kusei want to deal with this Yisun Shin? He can opt for the Claude, because I feel like Claude and Carry. These are the two pretty okay Fighter Emblem heroes or even Festival of Blood heroes, so that you can sustain in case the Fanny does chase after you.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I think, you know, you want that late game insurance, Tank Melter, there's the Claude carry, but you want a Sky Piercer holder, there's always the Granger in the back pocket most of the time. But I do think this glue pick is also pretty good, even though we know that Amal is pretty flexible, but the first 3 picks of BTRN covers the bases, right? You take the Fanny, you take the YSS, and then you have someone that can deal with tanks, which is the glue.
I gotta say, AC has a very strong front line now, right? Having Grok as well as the Valentina gives you positive trade level 1 up until level 3. I really feel like they should be winning the mid here, and then Sora is basically a staple in the EXP. Now I can see AC, in terms of the jungle, can go both ways. You can go for tanks, you can go for assassins, where I kind of feel like the best right now for them might actually be the Suyo.
Yeah, I think so too.
Suyo or Nolan, just to deny every farm from Fanny.
Suyo, Nolan.
Guinevere.
Guinevere is also one. It does add on to whatever crowd control they already have. And you can see BTRM is very direct with the approach, right? Just straight up shutting down Amal as much as possible. I do like the Phobius ban. Great respect given over the Smooth with the setup that we have seen yesterday. So there is definitely some changes from how AC is looking at BTRM in this game. One, you want to free out Momo for a better XP matchup as well.
I'm just thinking BTRM, they might want to think about the matchup and have something like a Uranus, but the problem is they might be really lacking in crowd control, so they might have to have Zetian perhaps in the mid, just so that they can have just a little bit more. Their crowd control isn't abysmal, but it's not the best, especially when you compare to AC right now.
It's not as reliable, right? Like Glue's crowd control requires some conditions to be met. Yishu's crowd control is literally his ultimate, so a lot of things that I think BTRM needs to consider. That they do have, they are not on red side as well, so they can't have that last pick, that last gotcha pick. The mid lane is where we're looking at now, and that's why that Eve ban is so valuable, right? Another great setup removed by AC.
I'm even thinking they might want to Harif here because they banned the Phobius as well as the Eve.
Yeah,
right?
I think they can do it.
Especially because the crowd control is lacking just a little bit.
I mean, Harif, I think Granger is still up there. Granger carry as well, you know, all these mobile heroes. But still, you want to go super safe, the Claude is always the safest pick in this case.
Yeah, maybe because there is so much option, you could just go for your jungler. But if Kusei isn't the hot commodity in your team, you can shaft him a little bit and then just make sure that Amal has a good matchup.
Yeah. With the Gwyn out. I mean, there's sort of like the Akai, the Lancelot as well, getting picked up by Amal. Going back down the memory lane just a little bit.
Haven't seen it for a while, but Hazel has proof. Playing Comfort might be the best right now.
Sometimes it's just, this might not be the S tier pick, but still functionable. I think in this case, when you're dealing with heroes that lack crowd control, then Lancelot doesn't feel too bad.
And it kind of forces them to have some kind of crowd control.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if they were planning on Uranus, then Yisun might have a problem later on because no one is really protecting him.
And your setup now comes down to if the mid lane has some sort of way to stop you as well, right? And Zetian doesn't even feel that good anymore. Because you not only would give away the ultimate to Valentina, your ultimate is pretty unreliable to stop the Lancelot.
So they pick up the Hilda, amazing pick. They still pick up the Zetian, which I feel like is still okay. Zetian is still a pretty strong pick. Something that we do have to keep in mind, an interaction with Lancelot, War Axe, and the Glue, is that if you hit these small Patricks, you will basically get full stack on every stack that you need, and you will deal massive damage. So that's something that I guess Chiku needs to be careful of, because if Glue is there, gonna give full stack to the Lancelot, you might get 100 to 20 in just one hit.
And I gotta say, Coach Adi definitely did his homework, because not this is not often that you see a glue being picked up and XP lane still get removed afterward, because Rasi has shown in that repertoire that he can play that glue roam. We get a CC
double
final
fighter.
pick as a double fighter. I mean, CC into the YSS, not that bad. I mean, it's used. You talk about shafting Kusei, but you give him a fighter pick that is functionable in this lineup.
So at least for this one, because I wanted to bring this up earlier, what if Kusei is just more comfortable with the fighters? But then I'm like, actually, no, I think he's more of a marksman player.
More a marksman play, yeah.
So I'm very interested to know what is the idea behind the draft here coming in from AC, whether Adi is giving them comfort or Adi is just saying that I know how to draft the previous meta a little bit better.
Could be a bit of both, honestly, right? Because I feel like this CC pick works incredibly well against most of the picks that BTRM has brought to the table, but only the players themselves can prove whether that works or not as we head into the land of Dawn for game number 1 between BTRM and AC.
Let me tell you, Husky, my eyes is on Annabelle because with yesterday's performance, I would say they're giving quite a lot of confidence to give him the Fanny, because even though Sakai's won with the Fanny, even he was struggling just a little bit. It shows that without practice, it can go pretty bad.
I mean, we're literally looking at a jungler that had an incredibly rough series, and then you're giving him one of the highest mechanical hero in this game. But this also could work in their favor, right? If anyone gets a good game, then suddenly faith is restored. And in this case, the classic XP matchup, Kusei almost getting first blood against Chiku, guys. Chiku is out of position though. He's gonna try and fight this out. Kusei, he needs a bit more. Grabs that first blood. Annabelle wants to clean it up, but not able to connect the cables, and that is what you want to see.
Well, good on him, but Chiku guys almost did a Kelra play. Rasi here making it so that Amal is getting delayed. He's getting delayed quite a lot. Izanami and Weedy has to come to give backup, but just from that one move, AC has been slowed down by so much.
Yeah. And I props to BTRM, they find avenue somewhere else, right? Like, okay, our gold laner got first blooded, unlucky. Our jungler wasted a bit of time, unfortunately, but we're able to slow down Amal. So it's a bit of a trade-off that I think is not going to put BTRM behind by any means, but it definitely puts into perspective how strong this CC can be.
Something to note here as well is that Chiku guys is using the fighter emblem. Maybe that's why he tried to go for the 1v1. He has the fighter emblem as well as the killing spree. So 30% HP, he got that heal. It just wasn't enough. Still looks like going up against a real fighter. Oh, waiting.
Ooh, Annabelle across the wall. Can't find him with the cutthroat.
Well, good on Weedy, I guess. This is why you listen to your mom.
And honestly, that I can't blame Annabelle, right? It's just unfortunate that Weedy didn't go down. Annabelle, I think, executed at the best of his abilities, but the good thing is now they can go onto the turtle. With Rasi on the helm, they even use the Mountain Shocker, Vision granted, Momo coming in the wings, Weedy being held back by Rasi. The Terrify is here, but Smooth to the backline. They pull out the turtle, and Momo just unleashes Fury onto Rasi, finds the kill, Fear of the Phoenix connects, Weedy still alive, but Annabelle finds the clean out, Smooth getting absolutely crowd control as Momo finds him, but Annabelle walks away with a double.
Yeah, right now, Momo as well as Annabelle, they got a lot of gold in that previous fight. Momo right now, I think he was upset. He was like, you know what? Maybe y'all can take a back seat. You guys just control everything. I come in with the kill, because a fight around the turtle is usually a time where you're like, okay, we're gonna see Shifting Clouds. It was like, no, I'm coming in with a lightning, with a thunder.
I feel like Momo walked into the fight and was like, really? You're gonna let me walk in like this? You sure? And he just takes out 2 of them. And that means tech charge onto Annabelle. Gets away with the cable. Rasi should be able to disengage, but it gives prio of turtle over the AC.
Yeah. And I feel like for Bigatron and Y by Vitality, they shouldn't be focusing too much on the turtle, considering Annabelle using a Fanny is not that kind of hero. Try to go for more kills. So I think they're moving at a very good tempo here. As long as AC doesn't get it, they're pretty happy with this.
Yeah. The turtle is a bonus rather than, something that's mandatory. Although I would say the turtle is still around. There's been 2 attempts to take it, but both teams are not willing to give it up.
Yeah, it looks like Amal as well. He kind of doesn't want to be involved. He really just wants to focus on the farm here.
The aggression does continue, and I think Rasi is doing a great job with being able to back smooth up as well. And it's honestly pretty hard for AC to just walk in and start the objective, and vice versa, because the XP and the roamers of both sides have very great ways to set up fights.
Yeah, they need some kind of penetration. They need some kind of anti-heal, some life bait. Because, yeah, Rossi as well, Smooth. You can kill them, but by the time it's over, you kind of have nothing left. And at that point, if you really want to go for the turtle fight, you might have not enough damage for Fakes as well as Annabelle.
Third attempt on Turtle, and this time AC pretty far away. So Momo just goes in with the lightning form. Amo jumps in,
What?
and it's going to be the Croc Witty that takes the Turtle away somehow. As Smooth able to lash onto Izanami, not able to pull him back. Sadly, Rossi will have to back off, and AC walks away with a small win.
So, Weedy, amazing jungler, able to get that one for his team. I want to see more from Amo, hopefully soon, because Annabelle has been pretty involved. Because AC is all Momo, honestly.
Oh, Annabelle takes on the challenge, and Momo might have bit on more than he could chew again last hit. Annabelle not having much luck with these.
It's going to be pretty tilting at this point.
Second time today.
Yeah, at this point, he might even consider, you know what? Maybe Sky Piercer. Maybe I just need a little bit more, you know?
Coach, you see, it's not a me problem.
It's not, I'm not trolling. I need the Sky Piercer, coach.
Momo, again, forcing out that out pretty early on. That's the good thing that Fakes can bring to the table with this Zertian. I think it's just these consistent long-range poke that AC doesn't really want to walk up to.
Yeah. And I guess this is a pretty interesting interaction where you have Rossi to kind of lower their armor, and then Fakes lower their MR. So it's something that AC will have to get used to, whether they like it or not. We can see their physical defense as well as magic defense go down. In case you guys at home want to see, when you guys see the poachers, you can see the physical defense and the MR.
Yes. Which is very important info if you're into numbers.
If you're not, you know what? Ignore them. It's alright.
If you're not, it's like, oh, is it enough to take me down? If yes, then it's good enough. Momo, oh, solo kill. This time Annabelle gets the job done.
Yeah, Annabelle is like, you know what? You're a problem. And actually, if I'm Momo, I'm okay with that because I only have 2 kills. If I had 3 and I gave a shutdown, I would actually be pretty upset.
Ah, Momo did that on purpose because now Annabelle has bounty on him.
Big brain play.
Big brain play. Although they do lose a turret up top, Kusei is going to get ran at. And this is quite a problem because he's losing a lot of health. Fury of the Phoenix does connect. I believe that one was from Izanami. Responds with the Mountain Shocker for Chiku. Guys, Rossi continues to hold the front. Izanami forced to flicker away, and Annabelle straight to the back! And instantly finds the execution. They lose Chiku, guys, as Momo rejoins the fight with the Flying Clouds. 4-man root by Smooth. And Kusei goes down again. Annabelle finds a turtle, and this is cleanup time. Amo punctures right through the heart of Rossi. And Weedy gets away. Smooth not able to get the pull back. AC unfortunately loses the fight.
I gotta say, a lot of flashy things happened, but Smooth was MVP in that previous fight. He was able to get the targets. He was able to get multiple stuns, and Amo might get caught by Annabelle, and he did. Unstoppable by Annabelle. Talk about getting back your confidence.
Yeah, Annabelle 5-0 so far. And this is the BTRM that people have a lot more expectation. That is the Annabelle that I was expecting to see.
And this is not the AC people want to see.
No, not at all. We've seen it yesterday, but don't really want a repeat of that. I would say though, this glue is quite a problem if Kusei is removed from the fight. And we saw what BTRM did, right? They basically just put pressure onto Kusei, get him out of the fight, and then Smooth just goes ham.
Annabelle is level 12. Amal is level 10. There might be a reason why we haven't seen Lancelot for a while.
Smooth should be able to just eat up all the damage. I'm not really sure if you want to keep attacking him though. You're bringing Weedy down to a dangerous health pool.
At this point, I need to see the items. Because AC, with a double fighter lineup, they should be more okay with fighting. Yes, the glue is a problem. The glue is 100% a problem. The moment he slams onto you, gets like 3 members, you're all stunned there for a while. That's very annoying. But why does AC play like they have a marksman? Right?
Yeah. But not having a marksman is also a bit of the problem because Blue likes it when you are clumped together, right?
Exactly.
And then you look at AC Esports, they actually fight clumped together.
It's crazy we were thinking of Claude, Carry,
Yeah, Granger.
Harith, Granger. Boom, CC. I mean, it makes sense. Only, this is basically them having a draft and don't use that draft, right?
You go for the 5th best option.
It looks like they're playing with a quad.
Yeah.
This is diminishing returns.
And it's not to say that this is a horrible draft by any
not.
means, but it's suboptimal.
You're just not using it well.
Yeah. There are better options for sure, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's tough because Kusei wants to stick on to someone, but then you can't really fully commit because there's so many turns there.
Birthday to you!
Oh, the Eternity! He still burned!
What?
Oh, he tried. He really tried.
Well, Momo has to try to run away.
Recipient of just straight up assassination. Oh, you could see the attempt behind that, the Thorn Rolls into the Phantom Execution, and it still could not dodge the lethal indiction.
Yep, Tolong, yep! Yep!
Yam is having his own struggles with Navi and not having a good time for both of the ex-Onyx coach. Say Rasi can just keep on distracting them and Kusei cannot find a way in. This is quite a problem. The tech charge connects. They actually follow up with the Fear of the Finish. Can they get fixed? Izanami with the secure and Annabelle can't really get a way in just yet, but Smooth can. It's quite a problem, you know. This blue to start eating a lot of damage and force that flicker out. Momo doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, the Heavens Raft coming in from Momo is amazing, but that was pretty. Oh, hold on. Oh my god! What?
What was that?
Annabelle, we take back everything we said.
Maaf ya, Bang Annabelle.
Mamang, we don't know your game, you know ball. 6-7. Well, 7 kills now.
7 kills now.
This is the kind of team rate bounce back I wanted to see from BTR.
It's completely different from yesterday, right?
Exactly.
Yesterday we were like, man, Chico guys is the only consistent functional member, and Annabelle was like, what did you say? Say that again.
Well, speaking of Witty, got caught.
Okay, the finish connects on the 4. They all get stopped. The tempo breaker is there. Momo can't really do much if his team isn't around. Annabelle is freestyling. He's a triple kill already. And Kusei will be forced away. This game has officially spiraled out of control.
It's kind of over. It's kind of GG. Because
Sort of, you know?
if Annabelle can one-shot basically everyone, that's already a problem. The other thing is, they have a Yi Sun Shin that keeps on scaling.
Yeah.
Who's really scaling from AC?
Chico guys is secretly the support. He's like, oh, you need vision? Press Alt.
Annabelle is 10-0-0.
I don't know how you come back from
At this point, this is more like, he will screenshot this and show his coach like, this is why you need Skypiercer. But then coach will show how he one-shots people. This is why you don't need Skypiercer.
Skypiercer actually slows you down.
Shout out to Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Okay, how do you clear Lord? Because this comp is not good with wave clear.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
I was saying how yesterday,
Uh-huh.
Simon is actually a genius. He got a good roster.
Yeah.
But in case something goes wrong, he has Adi. So, you know, the players are protected.
So far, it's not working out.
No, Adi allegations is not looking good right now.
He's not escaping the legation. Onyx ID fans will be like, I told you so.
Yeah.
This is what we've been. This is why they had to bring Yep back from the Philippines.
Well, AC, for the sake of your coach, y'all need to step up for game 2 and 3.
I think you need to turn on social media, regardless of the results, right? Just stay away from the online platform.
Delete every app you have except Mobile Legends.
Honestly, I think part of me is glad that we have double round robins now.
Yeah.
Because if this is single round robins, oh boy.
See, you say that now. What if you can see them suck twice? You were bad in first leg and second.
That is true, but remember what we said about Kodak last season? If it was double round robins, they would have made playoffs.
Well,
You never know, you never know.
can we see a Todak-ish run?
That's a pretty low bar to clear, if I gotta admit.
Because I gotta say, AC, maybe we hope too much from them.
I think it's the roster's fault.
Yeah.
You agree?
Well, that sounds like a podcast kind of thing. But now, AC trying to get their buff, and I'm still trying to see. Oh, Smooth goes in.
-2 here in the Phoenix. That's a means to disengage. Annabelle is looking for an angle, and Witty. What is the response now? Tech charge on the tree. Follow up combo. Good stuff. That's what we want want to see from AC, but they need more than one though. It's only Annabelle that goes down.
I was hoping for a wipeout. I was already hyping it up. I thought, you know, either shifting clouds or even the Heaven's Wrath should deal enough damage.
That was the
That was a bit disappointing, if I'm not
best
going to be
engage
honest.
we've seen, right?
And then you just wasted it.
4-man tech charge.
We did die for that.
Man, 4-man, you know, vacuum, 4-man Fury of the Phoenix, and they got Annabelle. That's a good shutdown,
Yeah.
but they're gonna lose a top inhibitor. Yeah, he's gone.
And then just really slowly come in with a...
Come on, Winnie!
Can you do it? Can you do it? We're really rooting against the minions here. Ah, hey, they did it. Woo. Caster cursed it. Caster cursed
Thank God for Flying Clouds.
Yes.
If it's any other maps, that inhib would have been gone.
Well, right now, AC, they have a fighting chance-ish. They were able to take down Annabelle.
Yep.
We'll see whether Chiku guys will actually be a problem, because this entire game has been very quiet.
And I think after the previous fight, and not Annabelle, FaZe would not want to show himself to Izanami anymore. Because that Fury of the Phoenix setup is actually crucial to how AC Esports is going to win subsequent fights. And that's why you see the Zetian is hiding behind as far as possible. Smooth though, very dangerous. Managed to stick onto the members of AC, but still ends up going down. The Bigatron, are they going to go for any sort of counter engage? The tech charge is there. Annabelle looking for Izanami. Izanami trying to disengage. Annabelle finds one. Chiku guys with a flick of across the wall. As Annabelle makes his great escape, Witty also has the flicker, and Annabelle just goes for the inhibitor.
Honestly, that was good. Chiku guys comes in. Kusei tries to get a kill. But Kusei is not doing much. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit disappointed because it just seems like every time I look at members from AC, except from Momo, I just have to say they're not doing much. Look at the instant replay here. Look at the flank coming in from both Annabelle as well as Chiku guys. They come in from the flanks. Already a good engage coming in from FaZe. Chiku guys, Momo tried to kill him. He waited for an opportunity, got onto Momo, stunned him up. Annabelle finished it up, and then everything that AC is doing is not enough.
I think the biggest difference maker was exactly what I pointed out, right? FaZe not showing himself. You don't give Izanami the Fury of the Phoenix. There was no tempo breaker for AC Esports. The whole time Izanami was trying to find that Zetian out, just cannot see him on the map. Because all this time AC had a chance because Izanami was able to pull the trigger. But if you take that away, there really isn't any other ult that he wants to steal.
The best way I can describe AC Esports is like when a guy is flirting with a girl and he does nothing what he said he was gonna do on text.
He's just
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
He just loses aura, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna be here all night. It's like, no, you're not.
I'll be there for you.
Well,
Hard to escape the allegations. Even taking care of the Lord is going to be quite tough with this lineup as they continue to take pokes from BTRM. So all inhibitors go down. AC Esports gets another chance at life, but
don't you wish you have a Claude or Carry or Harif or Granger?
yeah, I mean, Claude would be so good right now.
Yeah.
So good. And let's be honest, I don't know how they would deal with this. We have Fanny and YSS, great split pushes, great global presence.
And FaZe is doing his job much better than the Gord. Maybe that's how they solved it. Smooth is like, how are you not wrong? It's like, I have an idea.
I have an idea.
I have a global ult.
As a Gore, I need to be there and I need to aim. But if I'm a Zetian,
I don't have to aim. I don't even have to be there.
just call for me, you know? You just holler at me and I'll press out. All you gotta do, Smooth, is say out and then I will out.
Even
Same
if
as Chiku, you know?
yeah.
You did vision?
Yeah, the global draft coming in from BTRM
Okay, now we need-
by Vitality.
Chip, Zetian, YSS. Now that YSS can go gold,
Yeah.
you can put Link in the jungle.
And then what? Like all those EXP,
Although-
double vision. Wait, yours on cooldown? I got you.
Technically, if you have Chip, everyone becomes global. But Aldous would be a good idea if that hero is actually a hero, because that hero is unusable.
I wonder how they can actually revamp that.
I think, I don't know, the fact that his whole stick is just, I need stacks. And usually games don't last long enough for you to get those stacks. And there's so many ways to deal with him, right? Winter
Yeah.
Crown, Immortality, Chastise Pauldron.
Actually, give me some time. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out.
You know that you can actually catch him in his ult when he lands. Let's say if he ults you, and then you have someone with crowd control like a Terizla.
Yeah.
You could just time it and you instantly like catch him when he lands.
Aldo's means. Why? Anyways, Smooth is there. Finds Momo. Finds Kusei. Kusei,
Oh, it ties.
you want to do something?
Oh man,
And then you just let him go. All right, gotcha.
The team is not ready, man. The team is not ready. Amo needs to clear away. Man, Rasi just full on commit. And they punish Rasi though. They lock him behind the wall, so that is good. Now Fear of the Phoenix gets used by Fakes. Kusei doing quite a decent job in holding BTRM back, but they do not need to fight this because BTRM, they have a wave in the top lane that Annabelle can access it just a little bit after taking his purple buff. It's AC that has to constantly watch out where that backdoor angle might come from.
Maybe I'm just a little bit tilted because they have a Grok, they have a Sora, and they're literally starting no fights.
I mean, they missed the window, right? Fury of the Phoenix into a tech charge. That's Annabelle caught. Immortality is going to be on. The follow-up with Momo is perfect. They get two of them. Annabelle and Rasi both go down. Is this it? The Momo
Chico!
trying to run away. Chico, he full commit for him, but Spook just holds him back. It's Chico this time that takes over the reign of Annabelle. Maniac for the goal laner of BTRM. And they will march down the mid lane to take this win.
And then Chico guy's like, this is what it means to play a marksman. At 20 minutes, I'll be here. I'll end the game. Don't think Amal can do much here, but looks like he's doing it. He's able to take down the minions. What about the rest of the team? It's 30 seconds.
Still one more wave. The bolt doesn't connect, but Amal is doing his absolute best to stack out the passive damage. It's gonna be Immortality out, but he's gonna go down eventually. And an unofficial Savage for Chico, guys. And BTRM takes their first game of the series.
AC sucked. Like, what was going on in that game? Like, they're not playing as they draft.
Admittedly, that last fight was pretty dope, but they just didn't have the damage. And
If they did that at 4 minutes instead of 20, I would be okay with it.
Smooth was a big problem though. We saw this Glue, or hey, Glue likes people who fight together, and the whole team of AC fights clumped up.
Yeah.
So that was free for Smooth. The amount of resources it took to kill Annabelle alone tells a big problem. And they didn't have Kusei's ult to work with, right? Because they used it very early on. So a lot of things that AC needs to look back on game one. Because I definitely felt like you said, a lot of missed opportunities.
After this, I'm going straight to Facebook just to see what y'all have to say, because have we been as disappointed with the roster before? I think the closest I can remember is Team Ray last
When we
season.
Joe him?
Yeah, because we were like, oh, this is pretty good. Maybe not grand finalist, but pretty good. This one is like looking like a grand finalist team, and then Nani? This is not Daijobu.
Who's making the calls? Was it Witty? Is it Witty? I like to think so.
I've no clue. I have no clue.
Actually, the first thing I want to know is that how the comms are, right? Because I think that's one of the point of discussions for a lot of people. Where how does a team like this communicate?
Momo doesn't talk much. Izanami
Izanami
doesn't talk much. Amal doesn't talk much. I don't think Kusei talk much, so it just has to be Witty.
And then Witty has to learn like,
Because this is a low cortisol team. They don't talk much.
they talk a bit too less.
Yeah. We're gonna be looking at the MVP. Oh,
Hey, what's up?
hey. Oh, that must hurt. And we were talking about how guys talk a big game.
I felt that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Annabelle, didn't know your game.
What if it's just a fan?
What if
No. What if Adi doesn't ban Fanny? Hey.
It might happen.
Hey.
It might happen.
Imagine Adi be like, Amal, you could have done that yesterday, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Fanny was a problem, you know? Like, he was like 12-2, but hey, he plays like the first 3 minutes of the game and goes, look, can't even kill you. He failed like three assassination attempts.
Yeah.
And you guys fed him.
So, you know what? Let's just talk how good BTR is, right? Because They went from only Chiku to now Chiku is a bonus. Right?
Chiku is yeah.
Right? They made it to the point where Rossi was damn annoying, Smooth was super annoying, Fakes was doing quite a lot by pressing a button. Like, they figured out a draft that works on their weaknesses and strengths.
Yeah, and it finally is something that I've been wanting to see for so long when a roster has Chiku guys, is that it's not just Chiku guys, right? Now, wow, everyone is functional.
And it's not that Chiku guy sucked as well.
Yeah.
Because that's the balance. Either he's the best or he's the worst.
Yeah, either is protect the president or not.
Donald Trump. I don't know. Right?
I heard he's hospitalized, by the way. I'm not really sure, but Godspeed.
I don't know about that. But yeah, still. Kusei didn't do much. Witty didn't do much. My boy Izanami didn't do much. Amal, what were you doing? Only Momo played the game.
Honestly, I think if anyone, looks at this draft, it's even if you are not, super knowledgeable about the game, it's pretty obvious that if there's a change that needs to be made in the draft, it's the CC.
Yeah.
It's come on, man. Why not the Claude? I mean, I know I said that I would put Claude on Chiku more than Kusei in terms of reliability, but
I would swap out Lance with Suyo, and then actually I think even Boxia was open.
It is open, yeah, it is open. They banned Fred and Akai. Although I would say Suyo will also be slightly better because you do some pretty big percentage damage.
And the thing is, if you're afraid to go in, just throw a bow. Right? Bow and arrow. Stop. Yeah. There were options. If you want a tank, there's Boxia. If you want an assassin, there's still the CEO. And hey, in case y'all don't know, CEO is pretty meta right now.
Yep.
And then in terms of the gold, you have way too many options. It's kind of hard for you to fumble the gold lane, but they figured it out.
We literally saw the Valentina problem in the gold lane where there are too many options.
Yeah.
You get overloaded, and then this happens.
I just don't know why I didn't pick up a carry. What can Rossi do in front of a carry? Smooth, honestly, like, Smooth might survive because he probably can jump onto someone, but still.
Yeah, but all carry has to do, you take like a Purify or...
I'm gobsmacked.
I'm shocked.
Flabbergasted. Godsmacked. Bamboozled.
This Momo is getting the Smooth experience in this game 1.
Yeah. Amal doing 30k, which is less than Witty.
Yeah, because a lot of times you can't even really enter the fight. Like you have to deal with the Zertian ult, you have to deal with the boat, and then you have to deal with Smooth as well. They probably told Kusei that, hey dude, you have to deal with the Smooth, and then Rasi, and then the YSS. But Amal never really found a way into the backline. But also at the same time, you can't really blame him because he got completely wrecked in the jungle by Annabelle, and jumping onto the Zertian is actually not an easy thing to do thanks to the passive.
AC, you can do better. We hope you do better. You don't want to start week 1 with nothing because
0-2.
Because even we had an interview with Witty and he said, it's a new team, blah blah blah. But the thing is, you are experienced players.
Yep.
You can lose early, but then you gotta bounce back. I want to see that bounce back.
I mean, they started with Kusei first blood and then avoiding Annabelle. This fight was not bad as well. Like Momo has a decent setup, and I thought, okay, AC, we're on to something. And then Annabelle started coming online, and things started falling apart.
We didn't even got a turtle.
Yeah, we was like, I'll do it myself. Although this is sort of like the beginning of the Annabelle Chronicles.
Yeah.
Get that.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, Annabelle does make it very difficult. Smooth made it very difficult. Like, if Annabelle was 100% gonna be the MVP, but we gotta shout out Smooth, just because I would say brilliant drafting, where Glue is applicable as Roam and EXP, and going all the way to the end, finding out the picks. In fact, maybe showing that landslide made them feel like, yo, this is Hilda game, no?
Yeah.
And then just switch it up.
And I think that's where we kind of fall back to Rasi as quite an interesting hero pool for the Roam role as well, right? The fact that they can force a Phobia's ban even though a Glue was picked up third. This was sort of like the first time in a long time we saw a very good engage from AC.
At 20 minutes.
And it didn't matter because it was so late.
Yeah.
And they didn't have the damage. Like, I feel like Kusei was doing his best, but everyone was just too tanky or too mobile. Like Smooth was just eating up all the damage.
Yep. If y'all are upset that I am being very critical here, let me just say it's better me than Husky. Because he can go even harder.
No.
We're balancing each other out here.
I have a
folks.
different approach. I am full on just a hype boy this season.
Yeah?
Yeah. Positive vibes only.
Maybe it's the 2-hour jam that I had to deal with yesterday. Today, not so much. Today is just a 1-hour drive, which is still long, but better. So, I'm happy for BTR. I'm happy because everyone did well. They finally play like a team. It's kind of the thing about MPL MY for week 1. It's like, we start doing good when we play as a team.
Yeah.
AC should try it out.
I'm here for the BTR what do you call that? The BTR arc, right? Like, are we going to see the same type of BTR development as we saw from MPL ID? Because it's not to say I don't have faith in them. I think this is the team that can go far. But
Wait, ID or MY?
In general, right? Like
Alright,
MY one,
okay.
right? Like when we go to, we don't want the
MY I have hope.
We don't want the Chocotron. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
What I'm gonna say is, if Bigatron MY does well here, and then RQ Tora later on does well here as well, maybe we're just absorbing all of the strength from ID and bringing all of it here to Malaysia.
Yeah, I've heard whispers that people are demanding that we return Dyron.
Yeah, Dyron's gonna stay here for a while. But anyways, who do you think will secure their first win today? And looks like a lot of people will be disappointed.
Yeah,
67% of you. Well, okay, it's not over just yet. They could do a flash, which game 2 and game 3, all of a sudden becoming top tier teams. I hope. If not, yeah.
If not now, then when though, right? Because again, the condition, and I said that it's harder for BTRM to fix the problem because we're looking at 4 people that need to play in sync, and for AC they just gotta switch things up a little bit, give Kusei a slightly better experience, and clearly that hasn't worked out in game 1.
Or Kusei has to give them a better experience.
Okay, I wouldn't blame him so much. I mean, the hero wasn't exactly the most ideal one,
I'm not blaming him. I'm blaming everyone.
Yeah.
Right?
Not giving the best tools. You can't expect Kusei to cook if you give him a microwave. It's a horrible analogy.
No, actually, I get it. I 100% get it. I was actually impressed. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. So I hope that Coach Adi as well as Long. I don't know about Long because I know Long is a stats guy, especially because he was with Sasa before and Sasa kind of controlled everything.
Yep.
All he needed was some support from Long. So I don't know if Adi and Long has that same relationship or not, where Adi kind of does everything and then Long backs him up with numbers.
So we were saying that most of the players on AC don't talk much. Long also doesn't really talk much.
Well, we're going to be throwing it over to Poji because it looks like he's going to talk with DJY. I don't know what questions he got, so let's check it out.
Welcome back pada Courtside Reporting bersama saya, Poji. Dan kali ini kita akan ada special call. Bukan orang biasa-biasa tapi orang yang sangat istimewa dalam industri kita itu DJY. Hello DJY.
Yo, what's good? Wait, can everyone hear me here? Everyone hear me in the video?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear DJY.
Alright, what's good guys? Okay, what's good? Okay, so guys, how are you, okay, what am I saying? Okay, how are you, Poji?
Just fine. And DJY, I heard you pause a screen right now just for this interview. Thank you very much.
Yes, I'm actually not paused. I'm in the middle of the scrim. But it's okay. But, okay, continue, Poji, sorry.
Alright. We just cut to the chase. So, first and foremost question, DJY, we heard you mention BTRM might be a mediocre team for this season. After the first game, so what are your thoughts? Is anything changes right now?
Wait, when I mention mediocre, I mean in the middle, like in the middle, top. In the middle, it's not really a bad thing. I just say it's not a bad or good thing either. It's not a good thing either. But I did say AC is gonna be the top contender, right, for MPL MY, and I might have to take back my words. I I do see some new teams that are actually playing really, really well, and I'm actually really surprised by how they're playing. So I really think MPL is really interesting because, you know, even though I am like, you know, I'm trying to say like BTRM is a mediocre team, but they can actually make it to the grand finals as well. You know, I have been proven wrong by these teams. I can tell. I'm not, you know, I'm an honest person, so I can say that.
And talking about grand finals and AC as well, because you did mention that AC is a grand finals worthy team. And
Yeah, I did say that. I did say that.
And right now, do you think this is because of your curse, DJY curse? What you say is gonna happen the opposite ways.
Hey, listen, bro. I still trust in AC, bro. They're gonna reverse sweep this match. Come on.
So you still believe for AC they can do well?
Yes, I still think they can win this, bro. It's gonna be a 2-1. You know, it's gonna be a 2-1.
Alright. Okay, so for BTRM wasn't the only team that you have a strong opinion about. So you also have a similar thought about team like IG. So with a double round robin format, do you think anything can happen for this season for any of the teams?
Anything can happen. Anything can happen, bro. These questions are kind of spicy. Where are you guys getting this from? Okay. I mean, yeah, all the teams are pretty much the same, but except, you know, my king SRG. SRG will win this MPL. It doesn't matter anyways. SRG will win, all right? It doesn't matter.
All right. Okay, DJ, before we end this interview, do you have any shout out you want to say to all the fans here right now in MPLMY?
Oh, I mean, guys, the reason why I said I was screaming is because I'm actually going to be playing for MAL next season. So, if you guys want to support me in MAL, come support me.
What's the team? What's the name?
It's called Ocean White X VGL.
Wow. Ocean White X VGL. Okay. So thank you very much, DJY, because you spent a lot of time with us today. Thank you very much, and best of luck for you guys, and best of luck to both of this team. We see that now. Okay, itu saja daripada saya dan DJY. Let's go back into the game. Jom.
You can see the camera pan back down to Poti. And yeah, right now we're looking at AC, and DJY said he still trusts them. So I don't trust DJY, so I'm not going to do that, right? Hey, shout out to him. He wants to go for MAL, which shout outs to MAL, because apparently the development leagues will have their own international tournaments.
Yep. You can. You actually have a chance to go to the M series as well, which is pretty exciting. You know, like the path that they have to go through. I would say, good on you, DJY. I honestly thought he was joking about the whole Ocean White thing.
Yeah.
But I have mad respect for the actual commitment to it.
Shout outs to Ocean Black. They had to suffer one of the worst defeats in the world for Ocean White to be a thing.
DJY.
Imagine how bad it feels to be Ocean Black.
One day we should ask DJY about the origins of Ocean White. That's what I want to hear, the origin stories. Why did you choose Ocean White? Oh, because
Ocean Black would never play me. They keep me subbed the entire time.
Hey, but he had a perfect track record.
Yeah. You can't argue.
They were stashing Ocean.
I mean, BTR never lost a game in the World Series.
Facts.
Never lost.
Facts. 100%.
100% not lost.
You can't lose if you don't attend.
Exactly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into draft here, so we're gonna see what BTR wants to choose, because right now it is on them to make the decision whether they want first pick or second. It looks like they are gonna be having first pick again. So AC, ban Fenny or no? Okay, ban Fenny.
Okay, you better ban.
Adi is safe for now.
Yeah, for now. Woo. You can't be racking up allegations that fast. It's not good. Not good for the.
Or maybe he's like, it's just first week. I can do this in the middle.
In the middle?
I can do this in the middle.
Kyrie disagrees. That's sort of not what happened a year ago. Though, there's still one more slot they have to dedicate to a Freya, so that's something that we need to look at too. We're playing expanding rivers this time, so we can expect more fights. What if the Freya goes through? Oh, God.
Because, I don't know.
Look, the last time this happened to us, we lost M Series, okay?
Yeah.
We can't have that happen here.
Carry ban. Even BTR was like, imagine if they had a carry.
Yeah.
We'd have lost that game.
Yeah, They won game one and they're like, wait a minute.
They're like, what if they learned their lessons? Like, we won't let them.
We trust
Wait.
Push Ali, but we play safe.
Zushin. Zushin is also a problem.
It is. Freya,
And I
Jushin.
feel like it's one of the heroes that both Izanami and Fix kind of want. So they ban the Eve.
Equilibrium.
All right, come on. We know. Come on, this first pick isn't that hard, right?
Actually, I think I'm gonna give credit. I think AC just really wants the Jushin.
I think so too.
And maybe they trust Kusei enough to use the Freya.
What if BTRM just takes the Freya?
I think it's better for them to take the Jushin.
Yeah, I think Jushin.
Because you just don't want Izanami to have that. So they pick up Freya. Okay.
Yeah, if it's,
Don't fumble, Jushin. Right, Jushin?
yeah, Jushin, Sora, someone.
Not the only one.
Phobius. Okay.
Maybe they just want to prevent like assassin junglers and Harif. Or maybe it's like, you know what? You can't carry with the Sora.
Who do you give to Kusei? That's what I want to know.
Claude if it's open. Actually, I don't know Claude and Freya matchup. Actually, that's interesting.
I mean, last time we saw it, Freya sort of dumpsters claw.
Yeah. So what?
Harry
Ranger?
gets dumpstered too, I think.
Ranger?
I feel like there's very minimal marksman matchups that
Yeah.
wants to deal with.
So
the Freya.
double fighter again? I guess Yushin Shin could work.
It could, but your early game is
I mean, your early game is bad regardless.
it's bad regardless.
Regardless.
Unless you're Kelra, then it's different.
All right.
This
Zetian.
changes things though. They get Zertian and Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus to be able to deal with the Phobias, and they do pick up the Claw.
Ah.
But again, I kind of feel like it's okay because no CC from Uranus, and you need some kind of shred, and you can jump onto Zetian.
Yes, and you can build fighter emblems now, so it's slightly better.
Just don't fight Freya.
Just don't fight Freya.
You have a gun, she has a sword.
You have a gun. Your monkey has a gun.
She has wings.
That's true. Hey, you can't really. It's hard to fight a Valkyrie. Okay, she's literally the what do you call that? Like the elite female warriors.
Yep.
Valhalla.
Yep. It's Valkyrie's #1, and whatever they call that comes from Wakanda.
Ah, the Black Panther.
The Ladrier, Meladrier, something like that.
I don't remember the terms, but I get what you mean.
Yeah. So Valkyrie #1, Wakandan's #2.
Wakanda's #2. So they banned a Hilda, so they could open up, the jungle for assassin junglers again.
Yep.
I still think the Suyo is what I'm looking at.
Yes, safe.
Please go
Sand
Suyo.
rises when I give the
Khalid
word.
ban.
Respectable. I feel like it wouldn't be too bad if AC picks up a high loss. Just keep it simple.
Actually, it's quite a problem for the Freya too, right? Because if you lay down the carpet, you can actually just take her down. And it's great with Juicin.
Yeah, and in the ring of of course. So BTR 100% should ban that, and then force them to pick up a Gatot or something.
They should ban Hylos.
They should ban the high loss. So AC, what should they ban is a Guinevere maybe. Rossi wasn't that great on it, but I kind of feel like you still respect it. If you don't, what do you ban here?
Gwyn, Joy?
Valor and royalty in a
But
Oh,
no,
Leomar. Okay.
There's that too.
Leomar hasn't done the best in Malaysia, so it's kind of forgettable for now.
Yeah, we had it's like 50-50, Certain games are good. But even in games that Leomar lost, like the numbers weren't too bad. Like Aero 4-4's Leomar was killing it as well.
There should be a high loss ban. If it's not a high loss ban, it's going to be a jungler ban, which I'm looking at either Suyo, Fred, something like that.
I think you banned actually both are. Both can be quite a problem, right?
Yeah,
Like,
the only thing is if you have a Fred, you're really hoping that Kusei can carry.
yeah. I think you ban Suyo. If the Fred goes through, oh man, they don't.
I really feel like Hylos is safest.
Yeah, I think Hylos is the safest.
Rocks need no
They ban the
protection.
Bucks, yeah.
I can see that as well. I can see that. But
To keep the Uranus safe, I can understand that.
if they don't pick up Hylos here, it could be a mistake because then BTRM can take it.
Yeah, I think you take Hylos here and then you keep Amal's pick for last because now you have like a wide pool of junglers for matchup, so you don't really have to worry about it. And you get to see Annabelle's pick.
And then see them pick up Leverage.
a little magic to dream a wonderful dream.
Is that
Harley. I
hard?
feel like it's early.
Huh.
Unless they're too worried that BTRM wants to take it. That's the only reason why they would pick it up here.
See a higher priority than the high loss? I guess in a way, if they are worried that Annabelle is going to put a lot of pressure on both Izanami and Kusei, which is very possible. Like, they don't really have a way to catch the Harley.
I mean, Harley is pretty strong. Is there any roamers that can really disrupt Harley's early game by stealing away the camps and stuff? Because I kind of feel like if you pick up a Nolan plus a high loss, it would be pretty good for BTRM. Just invade the jungle non-stop and just take everything.
Hilda was banned out, Khalid's also banned out too. Glue comes back into play.
From falling apart.
Decent Shin.
I mean, I have expected the Glue to be an option again for BTRM.
They could put Uranus in the jungle if they want.
They can actually. Wait,
no, you can't.
No, you can't because they have a Freya and YSS.
We're thinking about it. How? Okay, it's fine. It's whatever. So, Hylos is open.
Do you still take Hylos? I mean, the Glue is like the only annoying thing.
The one that's okay against the Glue is the Cho, but I don't know if it's good enough. And they don't even have burst damage other than the Harley. And Harley kind of doesn't need a Cho, you know?
Yeah, and the Claw needs time. I mean, they have like... Their setup isn't exactly the best, but it's there, you know?
Grok is still there, but we saw it wasn't that great.
Of light incarnate.
Alright,
so I
go
did
for the
not
Kaja.
see this.
I was thinking suppression for BTRM.
My only issue is one, which is no one needs the Kaja. Because Harley is at a point in the meta where he can do things by himself.
Yeah.
And even if he doesn't get a kill, the other guy has to go back. And who are you really trying to stop? Is it just the Yi Sun Shin? So, question marks here. Question marks.
It's the same dilemma that we see with, you know, heroes like Kalea, for example. You need someone to be the finisher. And in this case, the finisher, as of the first, 5 to 8 minutes, will be the Hardy, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone else needs time, or they lack burst damage. We'll see, I mean, it does look a lot more promising for Game 2 as we head into the Land of Dawn for Expanding Rivers this time, with BTRM remaining on the blue side, AC on the red side.
Let me just say, I want to be surprised in a good way.
In a good way.
Because I like the concept of Kaja. I just feel like he needs a little bit more buffs, especially when it comes to his range. But other than that, I think the concept is there. So I want to see the creativity work out. But as of right now, I have doubts.
A part of me feels like if this wasn't a Glue roam, maybe the high loss would have been the instant pickup for AC. But then again, it's Rasi, right? We know that this Glue roam is one of his favorites whenever given a chance. So Kusei should be just expecting to try and absorb as much pressure as possible. You don't really get much priority over Chiku, guys. Thankfully, the jungler is a YSS, and Kusei does take the flicker as well, just for the extra mobility.
Yeah, I wonder if Kusei picks up the Festival of Blood or Tenacity.
And that's the problem with the Kaja there. You don't really deal with the Glue well. In fact, it's not even a threat, right? Like, you don't hurt anyone. At least not from BTRM side.
Yeah, so Kusei is opting for damage here, not going for a Festival of Blood or for Tenacity. So we'll see whether this is, workable or not. I mean, as long as he doesn't die, I guess it works. As long as he doesn't die.
Neymar already put you behind as they lose one of the camps to Annabelle too. I mean, coming off a 12-2 performance on the ban, yeah, and Annabelle gets a YSS for Game 2, it has to be one of the better days we've seen for him.
Yep. Chico guys, so far on the Freya, doing pretty well. Not going to be forcing anything out. And Rasi's here just to make sure that Chico guys is able to join the fight around the turtle. So AC should probably give this up.
Yeah. Either that or you find some sort of a kill, right? On this move, that's one of the ways to do it. They only force the flicker out, but they don't have the resources to fight anymore. So better option is just to give up the turtle to BTRM.
Well, right now for AC, I'm just feeling just a little bit bad for Izanami because I don't see someone really setting it up for him to pull anyone in. Like, the Kaja has a slow, but it's not constant.
And a lot of the times, the heroes that Izanami gets to mark with the Lantern Flare aren't heroes that he wants to pick back up either, right? You don't really want to throw Rasi into your team. But those are the only options he got. There isn't anyone to threaten them. They do get a pullback and instantly broken by Fury of the Phoenix. Rossi still gets lifted up, latches onto Willie on time, and that might just be precious moments for Rossi to survive, and Annabelle gets the first blood.
So my doubts is getting stronger. Because, again, they don't need a catch hero like that. And he's not tanky. I don't know. I really don't know.
Again, there's no damage, right? I mean, the Fury of the Phoenix did contribute to stopping the tempo, yep. But even then, right? Even then, you only have Amao to rely on. And Annabelle is going to be burned by Amao. That is exactly what AC needs. Rossi comes in slightly late to lash onto Widdy and Momo, who are now desperately trying to back off. Widdy gets pulled back. Momo tries to re-engage to create a distraction, finds Fakes to the back line as Widdy now gets away with the Cyclone 9 and AC disengages.
Yeah. Overall, gotta look at Momo because Momo has been the most, I would say, consistent member of AC Esports, and of course Kusei, because I think it's gonna be roughly like the game earlier. Will be extended to at least 17 minutes. And at that point, Kusei should be able to do something. So this is a game that we have to see where all the chips have been given to Kusei. Can he do something with it?
BTRM not making it any easier for him as well. Zero priority in the lane. That means his team will always have to fight at a minor disadvantage. Although I would say that despite losing the first turtle, they still were able to keep in pace. Fury of the Phoenix into a Mountain Shocker bolt, and Chiku guys engages. They look for Widdy again. Widdy should go down. He's going to grab by as much time as possible, but someone just drags him back again. The damage is just not enough from AC. The second time they make this kind of attempt, and it ended in Widdy going down.
Yep. For Bigatron and MY by Vitality, I think it's safe to say that the draft is easier to execute. For AC Esports, it's kind of convoluted in my personal opinion because they're playing catch and they're delaying so that Kusei can solo carry. I don't know. I kind of feel like this draft is not good for a struggling team.
Yep.
Unless this is like their secret cheese. Kusei try to go for the kill. You guys still survives.
They were able to just fancy footwork out of there. Widdy drags it back. You need the damage though. Chiku guys finally goes down to get the lift up onto Rossi. Smooth and Fakes joins in the fight. Widdy might have to sacrifice himself again, but Kusei has free reign as Amao comes in. Izanami flickers forward for the pickup onto Fakes, but they need to take him down. Izanami commits everything, but doesn't have the output. Rossi again being the brick wall for BTRM.
Yeah, right now for both teams, honestly, it is just a little bit sloppy because for AC Esports, that looked like a last-minute plan where Kusei decides to go in and then the entire team is forced to follow up. And we are starting to see the problem of crowd control and damage not working too well together.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, they have decent crowd control, but again, the lack of damage, right? You see how long it took for them to just take out Chiku guys. And that is with him eating almost the full duration of a max stack blazing duet. And even then, you have to commit a Divine Judgment, and you have to commit a tower dive just to take him down.
Yeah.
Single target damage, it is there. I mean, single target focus is there for AC, but what about a full team fight? That's what I'm looking at. If you remove Kusei from the equation, BTRM can have free reign over the team fight. Now they're going to jump on Widdy again to force the flicker out.
Oh, Kusei has to use the flicker. Almost got taken down there by Annabelle. So 2 minutes, it's not going to be safe.
The flicker coming in handy, for sure. But again, this whole game feels like when this game goes late, it's on Kusei, right? We'll look to see a bit more tempo from Amao, but so far he's been struggling to get that, and Chiku guy just hides in the bush, so Kusei can't really connect with the ult damage.
Yeah. Also shows Chico's experience and how many times he uses the Claude. He's like, it's so annoying when he gets inside the bush and he just does the same thing. So for Bigatron MY by Vitality, they're in a very good pace here. Chico guys had to avoid that gang, had to expand the flicker, the good map awareness.
That's a free turtle. It did very little to free up Kusei as he was busy clearing the wave underneath his turret. So BTRM didn't really lose anything. Again in turtle, they lose the flicker, which Chico guys can work without. All this while Annabelle has been free farming.
Yeah.
Like, he is untouched.
Yeah, Chico guys as well already having the War Axe, and then Annabelle having the Endless Battle. The damage from Bigatron MY just keeps on stacking up, stacking up, stacking up. And the good thing about that draft is it's spread. So even if you're able to catch one with that Kaja, there's always something else that's going to be a problem.
And they punish Smooth. Doesn't seem likely. Top tier 2 goes down and Momo being dragged around the map. But there's really nothing that they could do, right? Sort of what we saw that, what we mentioned, this split map thing, the lack of macro from AC, starting to become a problem as Kusei commits everything but just has to fail. And not really a target that they can pull back either. Smooth is not ideal. Annabelle gets another free turret. Chico guys gets rid of the bottom tier 2. And it's just a slow bleed for AC.
I'm not even sure if they have anything to really answer Smooth as well. And if they do, wouldn't it be just like in the previous game where they have to use everything?
I think it comes at like 50 minutes when Claw scales up.
Yeah. Because
it comes at the cost of Aima falling off.
Yeah, because this is like game number 1. If you want to take down Rossi or Smooth, you got to throw everything and have nothing else for anything else. And then even if you catch someone with this Kaja, say you catch Chiku, Fix and Annabelle still there. You catch Annabelle, Fix and Chiku is still there. No matter what, there will be 2 free options.
This is it. Can they finish off Chiku, guys? They should be able to do so, right? Oh, the shield! Okay, he pops. And now it's a great disengage. Izanami spots out Annabelle. Kusei goes in, the full commit. Annabelle still escapes. But Witty on the chase, and Kusei goes down. Smooth was camping where the hologram was, and now the re-engage. Fury of the Phoenix comes in. Fakes does what he does best. Press the button, and AC have lost the fight. Momo goes down. Smooth with a triple kill.
I already want to say this is the worst draft I've seen so far. This is...
I mean, it's my first day of the league, and I have to agree.
What is this? This is... Bro. I'm speechless.
I think it's pretty fair to call it. It's pretty close to being over.
Yep, Tolong, yep. Dude, what can save this?
What can...
Only Claude, right? Only Claude.
Only Claude.
And even he...
And funnily enough, it would actually work better in game 1.
Yeah.
Game 1 trap works better with the Claude. You know, even a part of me feels like they could play fighter here, and for all I care, it probably would have a better result because they need some kind of big burst damage. With a Kaja as well, don't you think the fighter makes more sense? I don't know, I feel like the priorities are definitely a bit upside down.
Yeah, something about AC, they keep fumbling 4th and 5th pick. They start okay with the first 3.
Yeah.
And then the rest just, I have no clue what's going on.
Because the most powerful like drafting position, which is red 4 and 5. Red 3, 4, and 5 are the most powerful. They get the bonus move. He's going to go down. Fury of the Phoenix is not going to save him this time. That's one way to stop the tempo. You take it off the Lord, only losing a holy defense, which will go down eventually anyways.
I don't know, man. Like, is this all that they can do? Even from game 1, they kill 1, we're happy with that. And then just nothing else. And out of everyone that they killed, they got a shutdown goal from Smooth, but does Uranus really care?
Yep. And every single time the fight starts, all the Zertian has to do is to press the ult, and then AC just has to make a quick decision whether they continue the fight or they back off. And most of the time they continue, it doesn't end well for them. Because that tempo breaker is such an annoying thing. More so when there's no purifiers on AC's side, so you don't really want to get hit by the Fury of the Phoenix either way.
Well, right now for our Bigatron and Y by Vitality, as long as Fakes does not make a mistake with his Fury of the Phoenix, I don't see how AC can really commit to a fight, because he's pretty good on this Zetian, making sure that you can't go all in.
Yeah.
Right? The moment you do is where you kind of, you know, use your mobility skills to get close. You know, your gap closers, and then you're all stunned. And then you're going to get chain stunned by Annabelle, and then chain stunned by Rossi, and then in a way, kind of just get doped on by Chico guys. Like, Bigatron and Y by Vitality has such an easy draft to execute compared to what AC Esports has.
In fact, this is actually, there's actually less for BTRM to worry about with the Zertian because there's no Valentina on AC's side, right? It's not like Izanami can steal the Fury of the Phoenix and use it to stop an engage from BTRM. This game fakes as they can full reign on what they want. And you can see, I think the game plan there from Amao and Witty is that they're just trying to camp for a catch. But the thing is, BTRM are reading those moves. They know exactly where to avoid. So the only time they got a catch was on the Chico guys in the top lane this entire game, and that ended up with AC losing 3 members for 1.
Well, right now the Lord has been started up. Izanami able to pull smooth, but again, the damage is not there just yet. Kusei does have 3 items, but I would argue he needs 4. He needs some kind of penetration.
This could be a sign for an engage with Phoenix. Only connects on the 2, but it's on the Kusei though. Kusei, he's being lashed on by Smooth, so he's out of the fight. Kusei can't join his teammates. Smooth taking plenty of damage. Heals up on time. Kusei having to deal with Rasi of all people. This glue has just completely disabled the enemy marksman.
Why don't you pick up the Festival of Blood? I don't get that. I'm sorry, I do not get that. Especially when so many other go. Okay, hold on, can I get you? I don't think you need a flicker.
He's gonna get away easy. Oh my goodness. I don't think Amao had his ult, it just came back off. The timing was slightly off just now, and now Chico guys can just go ham on them. Oh, Chico guys, come on. He gets out, they get the pullback on Rasi. Maybe Rasi is the punish. There has to be something, right? Rasi goes down now. They book it for the Lord, but it's too late. Lord is going to be secured by Annabelle. As BTRM looks for the disengage, but AC once more. They go for the punish. Fury of the Phoenix gets juiced. Killing spree for Izanami as he cashes in on the Sky Piercer stack.
If AC Esports win this one, and I was the boss of Megatron, I would not let them hear the end of it. But yeah, Weedy expended a flicker for that one, a little bit delayed, but Chico guys was at least out of the fight. And now AC, it looks like they will try to end this one here. Well, good thing they did back off. Yeah, don't make a mistake.
Rasi just came back. Well, funny enough, AC is the first team to get an inhibitor. After all that has happened, Momo decides that he's done with this. He's going for the War Axe. Need some extra damage there. Maybe the fleeting time isn't too bad of an idea for Witty, right? If you can keep getting these kills. They are going to, you see the lightning truncheon for Amao, Izanami with Sky Piercer. He just got his first stack, I think, just now. So as this game goes on, there's actually a higher and higher possibility for AC to come back with every Divine Judgment that Witty gets off.
Well, Kusei now does have the Malefic Gun. So this should be his time.
Kusei,
okay,
what?
Well,
what?
You know,
you done goof, LaFell.
You know what? No, I did not. This time, no. It was all him, man. Oh my goodness.
They trade Kusei for a smooth. No Purify. It's pretty hard to deal with though. Izanami though is going to be next on the chopping block. He's going to flicker away. Crimson Beacon. Back up. Chico guys disengages. Look, silver lining. They only lost an inhibitor. They didn't lose the game. How did Kusei get caught? What caught him? Fury of the Phoenix? The boat? Something must have hit him.
Actually no. I think he was just straight up in front, and then he got hit by Fury of the Phoenix, because I don't think Annabelle was close enough to actually catch him. So
he has his flicker back up. I don't think he used the BMI either.
He didn't BMI back when he was defending. So
Kusei took it like a champ. Right on the chin.
You know, folks, I'm texting people asking, oh, hold on, Rasi goes in.
Oh, Fury of the Phoenix connects on the Kusei again this time. They put the BMI out of the way. And they get the pullback. They found Fakes! Out of position! Winter Crown to delay the inevitable, but he will go down as Amao finds a mega kill. Kusei should have room to do whatever he wants as the battlefield is freed up. Rasi will go down. AC back in the game.
So right now, AC Esports, they basically equalize in terms of goal. Now all eyes are on Kusei, because apparently the Fury of the Phoenix can actually deal quite a lot of damage onto the Glut. And the problem is, he really just has to hope that there's creeps around that he can leech off some lifesteal off, because he does not have the... Hold on. Okay, looks like AC should be able to get this Lord for free. He does not have the Festival of Blood, so he cannot heal that much during a fight.
Yeah. And you don't want to get hit by Fury of the Phoenix because you don't have Purify. Although Chico guys is going to flicker away. They'll try to chase him down with the expanding river, but he has bought enough distance. This is quite an unbelievable scene here. So AC now are technically ahead. Lawrence gonna spawn mid as they did take the inhibitor there early on. Flicker back up for Widdy, so there's a chance for a catch, and now they have more than enough damage to take down whichever target that gets caught.
Yeah. But for Bigatron, it should be easy in the sense of, if you can get Kusei, you won the game.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Kill Kusei, win the game.
Yeah. But AC Esports, they're in prime position to win this one. They just need to push.
Widdy was looking for Chiku, guys. Not able to find him, though. And now they're going to get moved up. Fury of the Phoenix gets connected. Kusei working on the inhibitor. Momo might be sacrificed, though, but he was able to use Rasi as a launch pad to disengage. And Izanami now finds the execution.
At least I can say my boy is carrying, man. He's doing his darn hardest. He wants to make sure he does not die, so he doesn't lose the Sky Piercer stacks. At this point, it might be 50, and it's enough. It's enough for him to get kills.
Yep. They won't be able to get the bottom inhibitor, sadly, as the wave was cleared out earlier on, and it was a enhanced minion wave because they lost the inhib. AC has 13 seconds before Rasi comes back. Is the plan to end the game? I mean, Widdy does have the Divine Judgment, but he's looking for a better target. With no flicker, they gotta call the plan off. So we're back to square one. Man, game one went past 20 minutes, and we are about to go into 20 minutes.
Yeah. Honestly, props to AC for surviving this long, because now we can say that their win condition has been activated. And now you even have another layer that Izanami is actually doing quite a good job here, having the Wishing Lantern as well, making it so that the front line is actually melted. So even with or without the Claude, he should be fine, and Hardy should be able to burst people down as long as he gets his target. Boy, interesting here, even having the War Axe on Momo.
Yeah, it was building the War Axe like as his 4th item. I think it's a good thing as well, right? He actually poses more of a threat with that extra damage, because it takes a while for BTRM to even cut through him. But if he can jump onto Fakes or Annabelle, he would actually kill them. And now with the Winter Crown, it makes it even easier in case, you know, Rasi latches onto him. Well, how do we get to this point, by the way?
We need an English sub, because I don't know if I can do a game 3. Unless game 3 became the best game that we've seen all week, but I have a bit of doubts.
That's a pretty high bar to clear. I mean, we've had some amazing games so far.
Yeah, Team Ray SRG, hello.
Yep.
Well, right now, Widdy is getting to a point where he's kind of hard to kill, and even if he does die, it's kind of not worth it.
Yep.
And this is the advantage of a Zetian. It's easier for you to protect your base because you're still there even when you're not.
That's one way to say it, but Smooth is going to disappear now.
Well,
his team arrived in time. Now they're going to go in for the counter engage. They found Izanami. Izanami will flicker away, blazing away from Kusei right in the middle. The fight splits into two as Chico guy tries to will away at them. Kusei with the Wisdom of Nature protects himself as AC tries to peel front, back, and center. Chico guys goes down as Rasi will be next. They pick him up, throw him down, and a slam dunk. It's godlike for Izanami, and AC Esports have a full 5-man roster.
They should be able to end this game. My God, how did they do it? Maybe we cursed them too much. Maybe the doubt was too strong that they got the biggest buff that they need. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that this is the result of game number 2. But with God's will, we are going to game 3. BTRM against AC will stretch all the way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy that you're here to join the ride. BTR against AC. I don't know how BTR fumbled that one, but definitely we can see that Chico is not super used to the Freya. But other than that, it really is, personally for me, Izanami carrying that game.
Oh yeah,
it's a good gamble that he got that Jushin. If BTR took the Jushin away from him, actually he may be able to still do it with the Z10. But I digress. Izanami did great.
Hey, at least we get a game 3, I guess.
What do you mean at least?
Oh, well, okay.
I need a swap. Well,
hey, you know,
good games.
Say good games. Expect the unexpected.
Yeah. Or unexpected expected.
you know, both teams are looking for the first win. You can't really blame them, you know. Now the better question is, was it AC or was it BTRM? What was like the AC win because they
BTRM. Because I feel like after, like, once the Lord spawned, they were kind of lost. No?
honestly when I thought they caught Kusei, the game was over.
Yeah, no, same. What do you guys think?
I don't know. These games are what make MPL MY.
Or maybe this game is just a show. We're just in the marksman meta.
We
Right?
are.
CC didn't do it. Freya couldn't do it. If BTRM, I'm very confident to say this. If BTRM had a Granger, they would have won.
Yeah, we literally started the day saying that Freya is banned 100%, and the first time she gets picked up, she lost. So
Ooh,
maybe,
sad noises.
and maybe teams would open up Freya more.
That would help out the coach, right?
That would help out the coach.
But now we're gonna look at the MVP of this game. It has to be my boy. I don't see anyone else doing it, and it's Izanami. So far, the only MVP holder of AC Esports, and both times is with the Jushin actually.
Yeah. Like,
So just don't give it to him, or keep giving it to him.
just give it to him. You know, like such a fun pick. I'm pretty. I would say I'm pretty satisfied. Although I do feel like the draft kind of felt slightly weird from the side of AC, but at least some of the crucial pieces were given to the respective players. And in this case, I think the Dusin value is so huge. That's why I feel like that's partially why they didn't mind the Freya going over the Chiku guys, because you do have ways to deal with it. And lo and behold, the game dragged long enough for the Kaja value to also be shown when the team started scaling up. I wonder how much damage he dealt though.
Ooh,
Izanami, because
66,000.
oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that.
No, it's all right. But yeah,
That's a great number.
yeah, it's a pretty good number, right?
Yeah.
86% kill participation. I think for the bigger picture is we got to see the rest of the team, right? How much Kusei did, how much Amal did, so that we have a 66969. Huh?
Yeah,
That's a very nice number.
my man got plus 1,000 aura. He's a Rizzlord this game.
Hey, he's the most vampire player. Yesterday he didn't even have a pulse. Somehow, some way, he's cold as ice.
His code. I mean,
Amal
ice in his
has
vein.
not died though, so I don't think he did much, but he didn't die.
Immediately they can't catch him either.
Yeah,
Funny enough, it was
maybe
easier
they
to catch,
did a kaja.
it was easier to catch Kusei than it was to catch Amal.
Yeah, Kusei, I would suggest try Festival of Blood. If not, Tenacity. Both are kind of good.
It meant
Imagine getting from 10% HP to 100% with a Blazing Duet. That's a great experience.
That's true, but imagine winning 1v1 against a Freya with Master Assassin.
He almost died to Rasi.
That is true.
I'd rather die to Freya than die to a Rome Glue.
I feel like the Patrick skin ruined my childhood.
I didn't have a childhood, so I'm okay with it. I'm really looking forward to see the damage numbers coming in, because is NFL only good with just Fanny?
No, I mean,
Because he's used 3 other heroes, and I completely forgot what he did. I forgot what he did in this game.
the YSS isn't that bad. He did create a lot of space on the map, though. I would say, like the side lane presence was there from Annabelle. It's just, I guess a lot of these team fights really came down to how much can Smooth do,
Yeah.
how much can Smooth disrupt the backline.
I mean, he did a lot. It's just kind of the same problem that he's isolated.
Admittedly, I thought Annabelle would have had slightly better KD or output in some of these skirmishes. I think, yeah, funny enough, Smooth actually has the most kills on the side of BTRM.
All right. So Izanami only did around 67, Amal almost 80, Kusei doing 70. Oh, Chiku guys actually had the worst time, only 30k.
Yeah.
The one below him is Smooth. Rasi did more damage than Chiku guys. So I guess it makes more sense that Rasi could solo kill Kusei.
I think it's pretty hard for Chiku guys to stay in these fights as well, because I think even when Widdy didn't have Divine Judgment for him, he has to deal with Momo and Izanami, right? Like these very frontline heavy lineup, which is why the Jusin is so valuable for this team. I still can't believe that AC won, not because I don't think they will win, it's just that for this draft to work out, a lot of things have to go right for them.
The stars have to align. You got to check your horoscope.
Yeah.
If your horoscope says yes, then that's a maybe. I would still say no. Rich guy is Amal. Fakes deal the most amount of damage, 80k. And Smooth, as always, just the sandbag. Really got best wingman.
Literally.
He is a wingman. Yes.
Yes, literally.
You know what? I'm okay with this now. Because we got that joke in. Wingman.
Wingman.
That's the other name of Kaja.
Yeah.
Pick up the wingman.
Honestly, majority of the game, I just remember seeing him with Amal just camping in bushes.
Yeah.
They were like always tag teaming in the bushes. I'm glad it worked out for them.
So basically, this is what I'm hearing, right? Harley plus Kaja is like a Guinevere with extra steps.
Yes. Sort of.
Gwyn can do it by herself. Honestly, Gwyn can even catch 2-3 people at the same time.
That is true.
Just have a concentrated energy and then you're good.
Concentrated energy and then, yeah, then you're good. You're good to go.
So looking at the items here, I would say the progression of Kusei isn't super fast, but I don't know how accurate this is because
he got his Trinity at like 12 minutes.
Okay, yeah, true. Yeah. Looking at everything here, I don't know how the game was as slow as it is because Amal has a lot of penetration by 7+ minutes. And I guess around that time he got his first kill, but I don't think he needed that Divine Glaive. I guess, shoutouts to Fakes, he was so hard to catch.
Yeah.
Because I would have thought he would die way more.
And a lot of the early attempts, they were using Divine Judgment on like Smooth and Rusty, so not exactly the easiest target to take down when your Harley hasn't gotten the core items yet, and when you only have a Jusin with you. So there's those factors, and then I guess it's also every time BTRM tries to take a fight and AC is able to trade 1-2 back, the base defense from AC is also quite decent. It's just the early game looks slightly ugly because of moments like these, right? I feel like Rasi should have 100% went down, but the value that the glue brings is it can be underestimated.
And I feel like this is going to be the balancing act that Bigatron and Y by Vitality have to do, which is you almost have to give Izanami that Jushin, because otherwise, I think they're going to take away the Zetian. Because Zetian has been a problem Game 1 and Game 2, and you just don't know what other heroes that Fakes is capable of using. And I feel like the only reason they don't take the Zetian is if this Jushin is open.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it as well. This also reminds me of previous seasons where when you want Izanami to be just entirely utility but reliable, you give him the Jusin, right? That's sort of like one of the angles that a lot of teams that have worked with him have gone down. And even I think in previous seasons, whether with Arish, with Homeboys or not, this Jusin has always been sort of that hero for him.
Yeah. And before the Jushin, he had the Feramis.
Valentina was one.
Valentina. So yeah, he has that carry potential, but he's just more of a utility kind of guy. I guess he's just molded by the people around him.
Yeah.
I mean,
he said that he doesn't really want to carry the carry type heroes much, right?
I mean, like, yeah, because to be fair, he started his esports career as a roamer.
Yeah.
So it just translates-ish. But trust me, he can use Assassins pretty well. So he can carry, but he's a low cortisol kind of guy.
Yeah, and don't need to rely too much on the mechanics, you know, just I help you.
I'll just hold this button.
Yeah.
It's like a different kind of high loss.
He likes helping a lot more. He likes the setup.
Yeah. And then squeaks in a Sky Piercer. Because I'll help you by killing you.
Yeah.
Help you by killing the other. You know what? We're going to be throwing it over to Poji. Looks like he is with BTR. Looks like he's going to be talking to Amzik. So let's see what Amzik has to say about this game.
Terima kasih rakan caster bahasa Melayu dan juga Inggeris. Karena kembali bersama saya untuk Courtside Report, Popoji. Dan sekarang saya bersama dengan pelapis Marksman Malaysia, Amzik. Apa khabar?
Baik, Alhamdulillah.
Tahniah untuk SPM, keputusannya pun cemerlang kan. Jadi Amzik, kongsilah sikit dengan kita. Macam mana perancangan sekarang, sama ada untuk sambung belajar sambil bermain untuk e-sport ataupun nak go full time untuk e-sport sekarang?
Bagi perancangan saya, untuk season ni, saya akan fokus lebih kepada MPL lah. Tapi kalau untuk season depan, saya akan consider, kalau boleh saya akan sambung belajar part time. Dalam masa yang sama, main MPL lah.
Maksudnya bahagikan masa sebaik mungkin lah.
Ya.
Baik. Untuk awak lah Amzik kan, dengan Ciku last season dekat CG Esport, awak berdua boleh kita kira sebagai mentor, mentee ataupun mentor protege type kan. Ada satu dekat goal lane, ada satu dekat mid lane. Tapi kali ni untuk season baru bersama BTRM, kedua-duanya berada di bahagian yang sama tu, goal lane. So macam mana pemilihan spot tu? Sama ada awak bersaing secara sihat dengan Ciku ke ataupun awak bagi ruang kepada Ciku dahulu?
Kalau untuk dari segi pemilihan roster 5 main, saya dan Ciku akan tetap bersaing secara sihat lah. Maksudnya tak kisahlah dia tu ada title apa-apa pun, tapi tetap kalau nak slot main roster tetap kena bersaing secara sihat. So dia akan ada macam adil lah kat situ. Dia ada fairness kat situ.
Biar orang kata performance tu yang buktikan.
Ya, biar performance yang buktikan lah.
Faham. Dan bila kita cakap pasal performance yang buktikan, Amzik, sebenarnya bila kita tengok semula, recap baliklah ke apa yang awak dah main pada season lepas, kita faham Amzik ni ada orang kata cuman Granger untuk season lepas kan. Adakah kalau kata BTR bagi awak peluang untuk bermain, awak akan keluarkan cuman Granger saja ataupun ada hero-hero kejutan yang baru awak akan keluarkan?
Kalau daripada sudut hero, season lepas diorang boleh panggil lah saya cuma Granger. Tapi kalau untuk season ni, saya dah besarkan hero saya. Hero saya pun dah tak adalah terlalu banyak, tapi boleh main banyak hero lah berbanding dengan season lepas. Salah satu contohnya Cyclops dan mana tahu Zilong got lane ke kan?
Faham, maksudnya memang hero-hero kejutan lah sebenarnya.
Yeah,
faham. Baik, sekarang lah kan, keadaan seri 1 berbalas 1. Anything can happen sekarang. Mobile Legends tak boleh seri.
Yeah.
Betul? Jadi, pada pandangan awak sendiri, dalam keadaan sekarang, siapa yang akan mengunci kemenangan? Sama ada BTR ataupun AC?
Kalau daripada sudut saya BTR lah. Support tim sendiri. Nanti Kang, kalau support tim sebelah Kang, habis kena kecam nanti.
Support kena kejam pula, baik. Tapi realistiknya awak akan percaya BTR boleh buktikan sesuatu.
Betul.
Maksudnya dalam maksudnya kawan-kawan awak sendiri yang bermain dan juga coach tu inputnya banyak lah.
Betul.
Baik, faham. Dan Amzik dah pun kongsi sedikit sebanyak apa yang bakal dia keluarkan kalau dia bermain. Dan Ciku semestinya dia boleh buktikan sesuatu untuk goal lane dia di situ. Apa-apa kita harapkan yang terbaik untuk kedua pasukan. Itu saja daripada saya dan Amzik. Jom kita kembali ke dalam permainan.
Thank you very much, Poji, as well as Amzik. And Amzik, let me just say, I was already pretty fumed with the draft that we just saw. So I hope you don't play, because I don't want to see no Cyclops. I don't want to see no Zilong. Thank you very much. This is why you don't play Amzik, you know? Unless you want to go to AC, then, you know, maybe you can use those heroes.
I wouldn't mind a Granger at this point, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Just give me the Granger, man. Just give me that Granger. No. So yesterday, AC lost to Flash 1 and 2. Right now, they have a chance to win 2 and 1. But there's also a chance for them to lose 1 and 2 again.
I want to see the draft first.
I want to see the draft because I feel like now it actually favors them more. They've won game 2.
Okay, so no Fanny for Annabelle, and then both teams have a marksman. And then I feel BTR can win.
Like honest ML.
Don't overcomplicate it. Do you not agree?
Just give Rasi like a Cho, you know? Or Khalid.
Yeah. Actually, no, Rasi's still, I think it's still okay with the glue. I feel like BTR having a glue no matter where, I think it's still good. It's really on AC to deal with it. AC has to deal with the glue and the Zetian.
Which has been the staple, right? Like the cornerstones of how they really perform in these games. I wonder if that Zetian would be a point of contention in this game 3 drafting phase. I want to see them push Fake's hero pool a bit more as well.
Well, we got to see who's the first pick, and it is AC. So BTR, if they ban out, well, they ban out the Jushin. Jushin. I would say Zetian first pick actually. I would say Zetian first pick.
The Coach RD with
Or-
the Marcel and 2 ban.
What's your command?
Manny ban.
Your team is banning.
Or ban out the Zetian and then pick up a Valentina. And if BTRM takes the Sora, then you're all good.
Yeah. And banning the Zetian could also unlock you to take something like a Kalea, right? Like you don't have to worry about that. That ultimate coming down every time you grab someone. That's also one way to approach it. I feel like if you're Coach RD, you are okay with letting the Freya through to a certain degree.
Yeah.
Now it's up to BTRM. If Barbosa is willing to do the same trade. The Kalea, Freya, the Zetians up there, Sora as well.
Yeah, I would say Zetian because they already banned out the glue. I'm already liking the bans. Marcel glue ban. I'm happy.
I'm not the only one bound
What's
by
that?
these
Focus.
chains.
Okay, I can.
So it's sort of like the same approach from game 1, except
Yeah.
that glue was picked up by BTRM.
So another question is, what's going to be the priority here? Is it going to be the Valentina? Is it going to be the Zetian? I kind of want the Zetian over the Valentina for Izanami, actually.
Yeah, I think it takes Zetian. Because there are ways that we saw how BTRM literally dealt with Valentina, right? Just don't let her see you.
Yeah. So now for BTRM, the final ban here, is there anything that they really have to be careful of?
I mean, there are a couple, but if we talk about prior, then maybe banning the Zetian, is it? I'm thinking what kind of trade you can force. You could ban the Zetian, and then let's say if Kalea goes through, you have Sora, Freya.
I'm
You play to the
Your
red
talent
side
is
2
picking.
picks, but no, they banned the Gwyn instead.
So, in terms of first pick here, it's either the Valid.
This
Or
is
is it
Freya.
swear to
Yep.
protect it till my
Well,
last breath.
They gotta make sure that this Freya is better than Chiku, guys, then.
There is no Drusin though, so that's one thing. There is Zetian. There is Kalea. If you want hardcore control to stop Freya, there are a couple there. I mean, again, we talk about Hylos, right, being another option.
I wonder if they wanted to pick up a jungler here first.
Baxia.
Yeah, pick up a Baxia. Makes it so that Baxia is pretty good in double fighter, but you gotta make sure that your mid laner kind of does a lot of damage.
Lined up in my sights. Your team
Is that a
is
Kimmy?
picking.
That is
Yeah,
hitting me.
Yeah, so I think they're playing around this Baxia, which I think is pretty smart.
Yeah. And I think also because they saw the Freya, so they know that there's no tank shredder per se, right? At least not in the marksman role. So if you want someone to shred tanks, maybe you were starting to look at glowing one, wishing lantern carriers like the Yeef.
Yeah,
That could be one as well.
I would pick up the Eve 100%.
Yeef or Zetian, either or Yeef makes a lot more sense. I agree.
Yep. And then maybe pick up a jungler here that can deal with the Baxia, which
Akai?
admittedly is not a lot.
Yeah. You could take
No,
the
against
Suyo if
Suyo.
you want. Is that?
Team is
Ooh,
picking.
wait
Show.
a minute, that's Show.
Okay.
Oh, I heard the voice line and I thought it's like the latest skin collab, but that's Iori skin line.
Well, so right now for BTRM, I'm looking forward to see a marksman pick up here. Because I feel like pick up something like a Claude and then ban out the carry and then... Oh wait, no, they already have Freya.
You could take the... Honestly, Granger isn't too bad, right? The Granger Kimmy, we've seen it.
Or you
Plenty
just
of
want to pick up a tank, like a Hylos right now. Because at least with the Glorious Pathway, you can kind of negate the RWM-ish, at least when it comes to the slows.
And it makes Cho's life very hard.
Yeah.
Having to deal with Hylos and Baxia.
I've been waiting for too
Go
long.
for the...
Carry.
Is that carry? Yeah.
I don't know about the carry though. I would prefer a Claude just because you're maybe it's better in lane against the Freya, but my only issue is you're gonna be inside the RWM, and that's not where you want to be.
They call me a hero.
But it is one of the
Because I saved my
more
nation from
comfortable
falling
picks for
apart.
Chico guys too. Playing back to what he's very used to,
Conceal's
YSS and a
vanishing
Kalea
for
ban.
my team is banning.
I'm surprised the Kalea didn't get picked up,
Yeah,
like in first phase, right?
especially if you really wanted that carry.
Yeah.
But either ways, I feel like
You could
AC,
still go Granger afterwards, you know, like there are a couple of options there.
I kind of feel like something like a Lapo would work quite well.
Something to threaten the Kimmy and the carry. I agree.
Yeah. And honestly,
Or-
even the Baxia being on you and your healing is half, it's still good because you're taking so much attention.
I was thinking Arlen, but I think Lapu is definitely the better choice here.
He showed up Yuzong yesterday, could still be there. Oh, but we gotta be careful of Sora. Sora is still up.
Sora is still up. He could take Sora and
I feel like BTRM should take Sora.
Show of all time is banning.
BTR should take Sora.
ban the Harley here. That's why they don't give move the Uranus again. I don't think they need that.
What?
I think you need a bit of setup though. A bit of setup. Then Sora is great. Phovis banned out. So Sora, Lapu, Arlet. I want to say Yuzong. Actually, Yuzong is not that bad as well. If only there's like a high-low sort of Kalea out there.
Yeah. I feel like at this point, I think picking up a Sora would be pretty safe because you can set things up and you can deal a lot of damage, right? So you're kind of a good middle ground to transition from helping out the Baxia to helping out the carry, right? Start things off with Heaven's Wrath, do a lot of damage around the turtle so that Baxia has a lot of space, and then later on, shifting Clouds, so you're helping out both the Kimi as well as the carry.
Yeah. Definitely a bit of that extra setup. They do have the Kimi to facilitate that, which is great. They can go for the Tot instead. So they're keeping the XP lane for last. They want Smooth to have great experience up there.
Upon the edge of the void.
This is going to be Nolan out here for Aimao.
Very interesting. They want to speed things up. So what will be the EXP? Unless they want to go for this Freya to go into EXP instead. Which I don't think so. The Sora is still up.
I mean, if only Hilda XP is more of a thing, then I could see that angle.
I think it's difficult just because you're going up against the Baxia and the carry.
Who else can...
I'm thinking Sora, Yuzong, Lapu.
Sora, Yuzong, yeah. Go for... I think you take the Sora here, right?
Yeah, I feel that's the best case scenario.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Yep, Sora.
This heart remains steadfast.
Hey.
So now I feel like Lapu. Or as long as someone dives that Eve. Esme,
yeah, Esme is the
one. Esme, you can even have Purify, so you can't get kicked by the Cho.
And they don't really want to invest so much into you.
Yeah.
Think about it. This double fighters for AC. If this game goes late enough, Fakes and Chico guys are gonna take over for BTRM. So
I agree.
AC wants to play this fast. BTRM, they could look to slow it down a bit.
And AC is kind of playing around Izanami.
Didn't we see Gatot XP lane at some point?
Yes, yesterday used by Gorgeous.
They go high lows again. Okay,
Benedetta?
Benedetta, yeah. All right, smooth Benedetta.
Which was pretty good before, but we haven't seen this for a while. And in a way, you can still dive that E. And makes the RWM bad for both teams. Right? RWM is bad for them, and then the Electro Final Blow is kind of bad for AC.
And it is also pretty hard to catch with a Cho too.
Yeah.
The Kaja was banned out.
Honestly, for now, I'm actually okay with the draft coming in from both teams because I feel like the win condition is pretty solid. Win condition for AC, give Izanami the space, which is, you know, he's an Eve. He wants space and the universe. And then for Bigatron and MY by Vitality, you want a good early game, but if that doesn't work, you got carry.
Yeah, both teams have good late game insurance. This looks to be a promising game 3 between BTRM and AC. This time AC going to be on blue side, BTRM on red side. And we are back, I believe, on Flying Clouds for this game. So expect to have a slightly faster game pace.
Yep. Right now, looking at the lanes here, we're looking at the gold as well as the EXP. Kusei, I want to see how he deals with this carry because I'm actually not too... I don't know much about the matchup between Freya and carry.
Ideally, it should be Freya centric. Freya should have the upper hand. Freya favored.
Yeah, sorry, that was the one.
That's the term I'm looking for. Yeah, because you get that shield anyways, right? So you are guaranteed to win these trades. You should be able to absorb the pressure, and if you have someone like a Nolan that can really go fast, then you can create immense pressure, shove that away a bit, and always threaten a kill angle on the Chico guys at level 4.
Yep. We can already see the early rotation coming in from Amal, taking away some camps at the bottom side of the map. So he should be able to get his level 4 quite early and smooth, winning out against Momo quite a lot here.
Oh, Momo has to flicker away.
Wow.
Yeah, if Annabelle bumps him, he's straight up dead.
Yeah.
Don't really have much of a choice there. Smooth did expend the Petrify, so it's still a plus for Smooth because of that lower cooldown on the battle spell. But for Momo, he's not going to have that setup at level 4 for the turtle fight.
Yeah. Which I feel like it's okay. You're able to get Weedy though, and Weedy's able to escape. I kind of feel like maybe don't invest too much on the turtle, considering you're going up against a Baxia.
A lot of crowd control from the side of BTRM as well. They can easily chain it together, right? They can Pautan into the shield unity, and then into the traction pulse. It's a lot of ways for BTRM to lock a target now, and that's not counting the electro final blow. Not really sure if AC should contest this, but they're gonna make an attempt to commit the ultimate and instantly finds Annabelle, but they will lose the turtle as 2 kills go over to AC Esports. Kusei late to the party, BTRM forced to retreat.
I would say that's a good trade for AC because they're able to give 2 assists on Weedy and Izanami. 1 kill over to Amal, 1 kill over to Momo. Like overall, getting 2 kills and giving away 1 turtle is probably best case scenario for AC's draft.
Weedy hasn't hit 4 just yet as well. I mean, again, the big combos from AC, even though Momo didn't have Flicker, if you can just walk up into Heaven's Wrath, that's sort of the easiest way to set things up as well.
Right now, my only concern is that AC usually has a pretty good opener. They just don't transition that well into mid or late. So I hope that they're able to transition much better. Again, because they are using double fighters here. The only reason why this double fighters is not bad is because they have an Eve. Because Eve scales quite well. Because most of the items that she likes to build anyways has gotten quite a significant buff.
I mean, that has been the storyline for majority of, I think the big part of the series, right, where AC generally has a good start, and it's all about the translation. This is not dead. Looking for Chiku guys. Forced out a purified Chiku guys who escape. AOG doesn't really connect with anyone. BTRM brings in backup to keep Chiku safe. And even though AC didn't get much value down there, but they were able to draw a lot of firepower away.
Yeah. I feel like overall is good because, again, for Chiku, his job is just not to die, farm up as safe as he can. And Izanami hasn't rotated a lot because I also feel like his aim is not to help out for this one. This might be the rare occasion where Izanami understands that he is the carry, so he's going to play a little bit more selfishly.
Yeah. Because as much as, you know, BTRM have the Kimmy and the carry, AC does have the Eve, which can be a big problem. Kusei actually proxying the wave right in front of the BTR inhibitor. There's nothing the Chiku guys can do about it. AC now starts to work on the turtle. Rossi brought down low, traction pulse already expanded. A lot of crucial resources out from BTRM. Witty finds a kick, AOG comes in, completely hits an airball, and Momo responds with the Heaven's Wrath, move to the back line as Amal takes the turtle away, and Rossi forced to fall back. Kusei wails on Chiku guy, takes him down, another Chiku no kick, RWM all committed, AC playing that team fight like a dance.
You know what? I don't even blame the observers. You don't know which fight you want to watch because they were splitting up, going top and mid there. And as of right now, AC, this is the kind of AC that we kind of wanted to see. And this is why I like a simpler draft for them because we know they're good at mechanics. Just give them heroes where they don't really have to think much. This is a low cortisol team. Give them a low cortisol draft.
Let's look at the heart rates, right?
Pretty chill.
Pretty chill.
No one is over 100.
Yeah, even better hitting 80. Rossi not that lucky. Kick back and follow up. The traction pulse actually buys a bit of time, but look at that. Kusei in the back line. Another AOG that really does nothing. Momo with a fantastic follow-up. But he's going to lose majority of his health. Smooth with the execution. Electo to disengage. BTRM with the trade.
Yeah, I kind of feel like a mistake coming in from Rossi as well as Momo. I feel like Momo, if he really wanted to, he could have just gotten back. And Rossi, he could have AOG'd towards his base. But he tried to AOG there, thinking they would have enough damage to kill. But the unfortunate thing is, both Kusei as well as Izanami actually have quite big kill threats at this point of the game, making it so that the damage dealer Chiku guys as well as Fakes kind of doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, even the tanks are melting. Kusei again jumps in looking for Chiku guys. He doesn't have Purify. The good turn from Rossi to keep Chiku guys in a safe angle as the rest of BTRM comes in. Traction Pulse doesn't pull Kusei back as he hops away. And another disaster averted.
Yeah, AC is controlling the tempo very, very well, forcing Bigatron MY by Vitality to move.
And Smooth, eye for an eye. Mighty iframe, now Electro Final Blow. Even commits the Petrify just as the turtle is about to spawn. So AC gotten big ticket abilities out from BTRM.
100% should be a free turtle for AC. And now it's on Bigatron making sure that they don't lose too much here because they already lost the outer turrets in both sides of the map. they might lose their mid here, and they want to make sure they have as much structures as they can, so Chiku guys actually has space to farm.
You can see that they've been investing so much to protect the mid turret, and this time they punish Widdy.
Well, right now for Bigatron and MY by Vitaly, we got to look at the items for Chiku guys, because I feel like 7 minutes, it would be generous to say he has 2 items, but I kind of feel like he only has 1.
Probably 1.5.
Yeah, only one.
Half,
1.5,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, 1.5.
Probably needs 30 more seconds to get his second item, which is not enough, because I kind of feel like against the Eve, you need the extra range. So maybe even invest in the Malefic Gun 3rd item.
The Corrosion side. I mean, getting the kill on the Widdy definitely sped that up just by a bit. But you still can't really solve the Kusei problem, right? If he gets on top of you and presses Vengeance, he could just solo kill you regardless.
Yeah.
So where's the constant kill threat? Capture pulse again. Committed. As this game goes on, Izanami is only going to be a bigger problem for BTRM.
Yeah, 100%. And they're having such a tough time catching Izanami because he's not committing his RWM early. He wants to see skills, hold on, smooth, has to get away, and it looks like he's able to.
Good attempt from Wind to try and catch him out of the Electro Final Blow, but
yeah,
this does not really there. Wishing Lantern is also almost up for Izanami.
Yeah, back to my point. Amal got it, by the way. Back to my point. Izanami does not expand his RWM until he sees AOG, until he sees Electro Final Blow, until he sees the Traction Pulse. Once all those are gone, it's like, no one's going to stop me. Now I'm going to use my ult.
Yep. See the Sky Piercer out from Fakes. Big item, but the problem is getting the damage in, which is quite a problem because both the Kimmy and Carry, they're not really the longest range, marksman.
Yeah.
But you have to deal with a Sora and a Freya. Like, Kusei just jumps towards them every time they show up on the screen. Can be quite a problem because that Annabelle already losing more than half his health bar.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like Amal would be able to one-shot Fakes as well as Chiku guys. So it's tough to say, but Chiku guys might need full items. He might need the Trinity, he might need the Malefic Gun, and Immortality or Wind of Nature. Maybe even Immortality, because Wind of Nature, you're not going to do much against Izanami, and you chose this carry when you saw that Eve.
Yep, we need the... Claw wasn't banned, right?
I don't know. The Claw was open, so it should have been, even the Granger, as long as you're not in RWM, because the only way Chiku guys is not in RWM is at an off angle. He doesn't even have a flicker to get out of it. Yes, Purify, yes, but you kind of want to use your Purify for the kick.
Can't believe we literally agreed on the Granger and and still this is what we get, but again, it's okay. I mean, it's workable. Suboptimal, but workable. Get the Demon Hunter Sword now out. This is probably one of the slower kind of games. Only 6 total kills, 10 minutes in. The Lord barreling down the bottom lane.
If somehow they can extend this to 20 minutes, I'd be impressed.
We already got 2 20-minute games, but I agree. I guess the way to win is to go late game.
Yeah, and hope AC makes a mistake and Chiku guys capitalize.
Tall ass. Even for one of the best late game scaling heroes like Carry, not easy to pull off.
Well, at least we can say that AC, they're definitely not making a mistake here because even they understand, even if Chiku has full items, they have multiple ways to deal with it, so they're not forcing the issue. They don't want to get caught by a cheeky AOG, they want to get caught by Unbreakable. Even Smooth having a good setup could really ruin their momentum. So I like that they're taking it slow because their scaling is so good, they don't mind fighting at a late game.
And a big part of it is just because of the Izanami E. If Chiku guy walks up and gets hit by a Void Blast, he has to instantly retreat.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's gonna extend to the rest of BTRM, including the tanks.
Yep. Well, right now for Bigatron MY by Vitality, it's unfortunate. Annabelle only has 1 good game. Only on the Fanny.
That's true. I think the YSS wasn't his fault, but this Baxia game is rough.
Yeah.
Very, very rough. You would think that with the ult, it makes him, very durable, but man, even in the earlier turtle fights, Momo was chewing through his health bar.
And look at this. I like what AC is doing. Even Amal is giving the Little Wanderer to Izanami for the extra movement speed around the river. And no wonder there's no way that Bigatron MY can catch him. As a hero with no dash, he's been avoiding everything. So a bit of a tech here that Amal and Izanami has done for themselves.
Can't even get close to him. I mean, so far we haven't seen impactful AOGs as well. There were a couple of attempts, but not really much return here. This should be a free Lord. I think that's the saddest thing. On Flying Clouds, you think that BTR is trying to look for a way to speed things up, but they don't really have the tools to do so. Traction pulse use, that's the RWM. Chiku guys gets jumped on by Momo, who flickers to safety. Chiku guys being forced away is all they need. Annabelle ends up going down.
Yeah, and that's the case. Eve counters everything. Counters the Baxia, counters the carry. The only way that counters him is kind of Smooth, but Smooth is having a difficult time really going in. And once he's in, a lot of members of AC will be waiting for him. So this should be a slow and steady push for AC now that the Lord is spawning down bot.
Yeah. The moment the traction pulse expired, we saw Izanami instantly press the RWM. And Momo fully commits onto Chico guys. And sure, he can't kill the carry, but you forcing him away from the fight is as good as killing him.
Yep. Right now we're almost 10,000 gold. AC, even if they don't end it here, I think they can get at least 2 inhibitors. And that should be enough to say GG.
Chico guys still has the Purify to work with. Petrify gets used with the Electro Final Blow. Smooth actually blocks the kick from Widdy.
Oh.
Such good timing with the eye for an eye.
Yeah, Bigatron MY was able to hold on for now, but the minions are coming in mid as well as top. Almost able to get a kill onto Annabelle. Just like, he had nothing.
Yeah.
He only had a strong will and a can-do attitude.
Yeah. Him and Smooth. I mean, Smooth timing the eye for an eye when Widdy decided to kick him was also crucial. Because there was a kill angle there on the Benedetta. This game is going to extend for another at least 4 minutes. But that 4 minutes benefits AC a lot more. This is the biggest goalie we've seen for a team in the series.
So looking at you guys, he has 3 items, and now he has his 4. He has the Wind of Nature, but same problem is that he does not have the range. And he will still get cooked by Izanami.
All it takes is one good catch.
Yeah.
One good catch without the Purify, and this lights out.
Honestly, I feel like if they are able to get Smooth or Annabelle, that could also be lights out because Chico really needs that front line.
I think with enough like sure dive, they could just bypass the Purify.
Yeah.
They have so much raw damage. Like if Momo can't handle all the output with this tank build, you have the Vengeance on Fusei. He's gonna fight to the death.
Well, right now, fighting for the buff. Chico guys was able to get it. Lord about to spawn in 22 seconds here.
I think the biggest headache right now is the struggle to find where Widdy is. And that's been a pretty good setup as well at the bottom lane. They let the wave shove in, and then Widdy was guarding that area the entire time. Momo doing the exact same thing, committing onto Rasti. There is the AOG, but they'll commit the kick first. Widdy though, overextended. Not really what they were looking for. AOG, traction pulse, connects on the Izanami, and Elspo comes in. Izanami flickers away, Widdy goes down. And first time in a long time, BTRM finds the punish.
Yeah, so as I was saying, AC makes a mistake. And then Bigatron capitalized. Chico got the kill there, so hey, they got a turret. That's something.
Oh, definitely something. How they fight Izanami again? And he didn't have the flicker, he had to use it early on. This could be the comeback angle for BTRM. Kusei desperately pushing out the middle wave, but there's no minions there, so no room for punish. BTRM secures the Lord.
Husky, I'm supposed to be the color, the analyst, but even I don't understand what's going on. Why did Weedy do that? And why, like, how was Izanami caught? Like, you've been doing such a good job the entire... I'm done.
I am surprised
I'm done.
that Winnie committed the kick. Because I thought up to that point, you just want to, you know, like, shave off the health bar. But then he full committed. And then it caused Izanami to blow his flicker. And then they just got chased down by Annabelle, although Ama will salvage that game state a little bit with that kill.
Yeah. It's good and bad because it's good for AC, but for Bigatron, why are y'all getting caught? But okay, you know what? Whatever.
That's the lore, you know? So the game goes on, and we're gonna go past 20 minutes, guaranteed.
This is promised to them a few thousand years ago, I guess.
Some things don't change.
Yeah.
Right, Kusei gonna solo the lore, of course.
Rasi was found out by Kusei, so no mistakes here coming in from AC.
Oh. Momo! Full commit on the Chico, guys. Here comes Winnie. Flicker kick onto Fakes. Fakes able to fly away. Now the RWM out from Izanami. Rasi responds. AOG onto Tree, but Kusei is wailing away, just absolutely shredding their health bars. Amon gets the mid inhibitor, and AC finds the team fight win.
That was one of the cleaner engages that we see from AC. Cleaner follow-ups. But again, they only get one. So it's kind of like a weird thing for AC. They make a cool play, but they only get one.
I mean, poor Rasi, man. Like, he took a sip of water. His heart rate is it's almost 150. He did his best. That was a 3-man AOG. You couldn't have asked for a better AOG, but sadly, they just weren't in the right spot to fight.
Yeah, we gotta look at an instant replay here because Momo engaged first, Weedy flickered in, got Fakes, and this is the Chico, guys, you can see the damage is there. Weedy is getting dropped down so much, but once the RWM is there, he's always in threat of getting damaged. And he even it's good that he didn't expend the Purify thing, but if push comes to shove, it would have been expended, and then he would have no other escape tools essentially. Well, I mean, he has a dash, but AC kind of outrages that dash.
Yep. And they might not be able to kill Fakes, but forcing him out of the fight is good enough. And Kusei just man-fights everyone who's in front of him. Like, he couldn't care less. So, that's the 20 seconds until the 4th Lord of the game spawns.
1 minute until we hit the 20.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, AC could let it simmer, reach 20-minute mark, get the strongest Lord, and then end the game. This is their game to lose, by the way. I am, with utmost certainty, at this game state, it is quite hard to lose unless something catastrophic happens.
They could have ended this long ago. By the way, I'm looking at Chico Guy's items. He's holding on to the Magic Blade so that he can transition it into the Rose Gold Meteor so he can stack up on that shield.
Yep. Oh, the last inhibitor is going to go down as well. Widdy and Ama putting on the pressure. I'm not really sure you want to hold aggro here though if you're BTRM. Not a good spot to be in. Momo is going to full send it. The RWM catches Chico, guys. It still holds on to the Purify, but the rest of his team is going to get gone on. What a kick there from Widdy. They find Fakes, AOG connects, Rasi hits an air ball, and AC have found the fight that they've been longing for the entire game. Smooth, the only one left alive, and he has to do everything on his own against the entirety of AC. The footwork is there, but the damage, not so. As Momo will just chase him away, Ama finds the kill, and AC have finally gotten the win. Their first series win in MPL MY Season 17.
And I can't believe they got it like this. Bigatron MY by Vitality, unfortunately, has to suffer another defeat. For now, they can only claim victory once they have that Fanny. But when the Fanny is out, what else do they have? And I feel like for folks at home, for the fans of the Red Robots, they gotta ask, why Carry and not the Claude or Granger or, you know, whoever outrages the E?
Yeah, I think Game 3 was the most one-sided game we've seen, actually. You know, Game 1 was more of, okay, the drab was kind of iffy from AC, but they had a decent chance. Game 2 was, oh no, we dropped the ball, and Game 3 was just, never had possession to begin with.
Isn't it weird that this time Chico Guys was the one not performing? Like, why do you have to be in this dilemma? If he's good, everyone else isn't. If everyone else is good, he isn't. Can't they all do it at the same time?
I feel like Granger would have been a better choice, but who knows? Let's see what Poji have for us though in this post-game on stage. Poji, take it away.
Terima kasih, Caster, bahasa Melayu dan juga bahasa Inggeris. Anda kembali bersama saya dan juga Poji. Tahniah sekali lagi pada AC Sport! Baik, sekarang kita bersama dengan Izanami dan Go. Jadi, Izanami, kita mulakan dengan awak lah ya. dekat game 1 tadi, sebenarnya apa yang berlaku? Dekat mana kesilapan tu boleh terjadi dan macam mana korang reset sebenarnya?
Kalau bagi pendapat saya, first game tu sebenarnya kami di early game tu kami banyak enemy buat move lah, and kami pun macam kena trap lah dengan movement dong. So di situ kami fail lah early game, and then kami cuba untuk reset game sebab semalam pun kami menangan first game menentang Team Flash dan end up kami kalah. So game hari ni pun sama juga lah, still boleh menang walaupun game pertama kalah.
Maksudnya macam game 1 tu macam ada sikit-sikit silap tapi reset balik buat semula.
Ya, betul.
Faham. Tapi sekarang Izanami kan, bila kita bercakap tentang pasukan awak sendiri untuk pasukan AC, ramai orang yang letakkan jangkaan yang tinggi sebenarnya. Adakah bila orang letakkan jangkaan untuk pasukan yang adalah pasukan pencabar kejuaraan untuk musim kali ini, benda tu sedikit sebanyak memberikan tekanan kepada awak dan juga pasukan?
Kalau dari side saya mungkin benda tu dia boleh jadi macam dia boleh jadi tekanan, and dia boleh jadi semangat lah, boleh buat kami semangat juga. So bagi saya itu just tambahan lah untuk tim kami lah ya.
Faham. Okey, jawapannya hebat. Coach Adi. Apa khabar Coach Adi? Selamat datang ke Malaysia.
Alhamdulillah, halo Malaysia.
Alright Coach Adi. Bila dah datang dekat Malaysia ni kan, kita tahu pasukan awak sebenarnya dipenuhi dengan pemain-pemain yang star. Nama-nama hebat, permainan yang hebat. Adakah bila anda dipenuhi dengan pemain-pemain hebat ni, jadi susah nak kawal mereka? Macam kita pemain pun dah star kan. Macam mana awak kontrol mereka semua? Nak handle ego mereka ke?
Yang pasti mereka datang dari berbagai tim kan, beda-beda. Yang pasti lebih menyatukan visi dan misi sih. Karena mereka dari budaya yang beda-beda di setiap tim, jadi caranya ya lebih menyatukan lah. Kita AC punya budaya, jadi kita mau start dari awal lah, start fresh.
Maksudnya tak kisahlah awak star ke macam mana sekalipun, kita start from zero semula.
Yes.
Faham, maksudnya tak ada siapa lebih tinggi.
Yes.
Faham. Okey, Coach Adi. Untuk pasukan AC juga soalannya lebih kurang macam Izanami tadilah juga kan. Sebagai coach yang berpengalaman lah sebenarnya, adakah coach yakin boleh mencapai expectation untuk AC untuk season kali ni? Kalau tak berjaya macam mana? Orang letak harapan yang tinggi ni untuk AC.
Semua tim mau juara lah, bukan hanya untuk AC. Tapi yang AC bakal lakukan pasti kasih yang terbaik, dan kita bakal keep improving dan trust the process lah. Karena yang namanya tim baru is not easy to build lah. So we will start from zero and we will start strong.
Faham. Tak kisah apa jadi, buat semula. Tapi Coach Adi ni sedikit personal lah soalan ni kan. Kalau kita berbalik pada sejarah Coach Adi sendiri, pengalamannya kan. Kalau di Onyx, bila ada masalah ke, bila nak cuba reset balik, build up the team, Coach Adi ada bantuan daripada Coach Yep. Kalau dekat Malaysia, Coach Adi nak cari siapa untuk bantu?
Lonto.
Siapa tu?
Coach Long.
Coach Long?
Ya.
Okey. Alright, sekarang MVP dah pun tersedia sebenarnya. Jadi pada pendapat korang semua, siapa MVP? Iman semua Izanami. Okey. In 3, 2, 1, MVP anda. Okey, tahniah Izanami ataupun Pak kata Lafam, my boy. Izanami, muka tak happy, senyum lah, happy sikit. Macam tu. Alright, Izanami, sebenarnya kalau boleh kongsikan, sebab sekarang awak dapat MVP tau. Actually, macam mana awak reset daripada performance malam, macam awak cakap lawan dengan Flash, menang, tak betul kalah kan. Dan hari ni awak buktikan yang sebenarnya prestasi yang kata seorang match Malaysia yang terhebat tu awak masih lagi boleh pegang, boleh dapat MVP hari ni.
Sebenarnya kalau pasal macam mana kami nak reset semua tu, bagi saya setiap tim di MPL ni dia kena adapt laju lah. So macam kalau kita kalah first game next tu kita kena cepat-cepat reset and adapt lah, sebab siapa yang boleh adapt cepat dia akan survive lah di MPL.
Faham. Okey, untuk awak juga Izanami kan, minggu depan awak akan berjumpa dengan RRQ Tora. Semalam mereka mengalahkan kemarin mereka mengalahkan pasukan Team Ray. Which is Team Ray tu boleh dapat menang satu game dengan SRG. Maksud sangat-sangat kuat. So apakah persediaan yang AC dah buat sebenarnya untuk bertempur dengan mereka?
Kalau persediaan tu kami still kami pun tim yang baru juga kan. So kami pun still di fasa yang macam adapt dengan stage kan, macam kami tengok dulu di stage kami main macam mana and apa yang kami perlu improve semasa di stage. Ya, so persediaan tu kami just tunggu untuk next week punya game lah. So
dia akan improve lah daripada minggu ke minggu.
Ya, betul.
Baik, terima kasih. Okay, Coach Adi, any words untuk bagi tahu kepada semua peminat penyokong yang berada di MPL Arena dan juga yang berada di rumah, mungkin juga berada di Indonesia yang menyokong anda dan juga pasukan?
Ya, first thing first lah. Saya senang lah berada di Malaysia because penontonnya so crowd, so good lah for me. Jadi ya alhamdulillah lah, ini kemenangan pertama AC dan kita will keep improving lah. So thank you buat AC, fans AC yang udah support dan di Indonesia, my family dan semua yang ada di sini lah yang mungkin tiba-tiba support saya dan tim. Ya thank you lah for supporting us. We will keep improving lah.
Terima kasih banyak Coach Adi dan juga Izanami, dan itu sahaja daripada saya dan juga mereka. Dan sekarang kita akan kembali kepada caster untuk kaji semula apa yang berlaku di dalam game itu tadi. Jom kita bersama dengan mereka.
Thank you very much, Boji, Adi, as well as Izanami. And, you know, Adi said, you know, the fans here are great. We will continue to be great if you bat out things like the fanny, you know?
Yeah, we fans are generally great if you
doing your job.
Yeah. I want to say if you listen to them, but most of the things you can't really listen to them. But yes, I think our fan base are pretty supportive.
Yeah.
Have you seen? I mean, we have teams that have horrible seasons and yet have a loyal fan base. That's how great we are.
And Izanami, even he was surprised like how he got the MVP. But this is a very low scoring game.
Yeah.
So, but his impact is actually quite big in terms of space control.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of argument that can be made, right? Momo has his moments, Amao as well, but I think overall grand scheme of things is probably between him and Momo.
Yeah.
They both, you know,
like Amao did good, but it's kind of like very late game where he just comes in and then pops 1% and that's it. Yeah, Amao has just been farming. I don't know. It makes me feel a bit off. Don't you think so?
Yeah, well, with this game, I guess he didn't have to do too much.
No, I mean like for every time he plays, his default is I'm gonna get as much farm as I can. And then you already hit level 15, you already got your items. So like he doesn't know what to do with what he has. I guess that's the best way that I can explain it. Even on the fan, he just farms.
No, but I can agree with that. Which ties back to sort of what was that again? The one of the critical points that was brought up, where I think the macro there's a lot to be desired, right? I will say the game tree show a bit more of that. I think they have a lot more understanding and control on how to navigate that late game. And I think if it's whoever was making the call was definitely making the right call.
This is why Izanami deserves the MVP. Look at how much damage he did compared to his team.
Yeah, he's so good, man.
And Chiku guys did 51,000, which is good as well, but he didn't get enough space to do more.
Yeah, it's like a lot of the damage are damage that doesn't result in a game.
Yeah.
Like he has 2 kills that game, but that's pretty much it, right? He wasn't able to do enough to really chew through anyone. Like Momo is just eating it up. I think AC were doing a pretty good job of just juggling Chiku's damage. Every single time they're about to go down, flicker away, and then Chiku has to, focus on someone else. And by that time, you're already looking at an RWM, at a Kusei diving your backline, BTRM. They really got room to do much.
Something I do have to say, I want to see more coming in from both teams. Because BTRM, it looks like their win is very conditional. And in fact, they would not be in this situation if they just won Game 2. Right? Game 2, they threw it. Right? They threw the lead away. And AC, even this win, is not clean because they almost threw it.
They almost did. I think AC, in Game 2 is just a good example of like, eventually someone will make a mistake.
Yeah. I kind of feel like this entire game, except for game number 1, is just eventually someone will make a mistake. And I want to see improvements from AC where Amal understands when he can be aggressive and when he needs to farm. And then for Kusei, I don't know. I honestly really don't know. And for Bigatron MY by Vitality, I gotta tell you, Husky, I even saw Chico guys talking to Vince, and it looked pretty intense. I have no idea what his comments were about the team, but it looked like he had a lot of things to say.
Yeah, I think this game 3 was just... I feel like BTRM, they did their part to protect him, right? I mean, Chico guys was, you know, to his credit, also did his best, but again, I think the conditions just weren't there. This is probably the only major mistake from AC, you know, where Whitney overcommitted and then it resulted in Izanami going down and them losing a Lord. But aside from that, I would have to give it to AC. They played a pretty clean game, you know, Amal catching smooth as well. That was a very big factor on why AC was able to continuously hold on. But then you look at the whole draft in totality, that Granger would have made a lot of difference because they need that extra reach, right? They need the extra artillery. At least when AC is running at you, the Granger has a way to hold them back.
I'm gonna bring back to Claude just because that's like the best hero that you guys has used so far. We know he can use a lot of heroes. He's done well on the Claude, not so well on the Freya. And I think carry is just not the right draft for him. And his Granger, we can see that he could do something. It's just that he just doesn't. I just noticed that your tie is a dog tie.
Oh yeah. It's shout out to Rose. Rose got it for me.
Oh really?
It's we had a Secret Santa.
It looks pretty cool.
So she got me this. She got me this, and then she got me a phone case.
We don't need to show the phone case.
I can only show the phone case. Of course, look at this. It's the puppy.
Get it? Because he's husky.
Yeah.
So, you know, dog material. He got that dog in him, and now he has a dog on him.
Yeah. Funnily enough, we had a list on like what we want, and I didn't even specify I want a dog tie. I just say, oh, it'd be nice to have a tie or a phone case. And yeah, so very thoughtful. Thank you, Rose.
Give me a Bugatti.
Maybe I should have typed that.
Yeah,
maybe that's on me. That's my bad. I should have asked for more.
Well, either way, congrats-ish to AC. But let's be real. If y'all want to beat SRG, if y'all want to go to the grand finals, if y'all want to compete against Philippines, Indonesia, you got to do much more.
Yeah,
much more.
I think there are definitely teams so far that has shown us the potential. Right? I think Team Ray was one of them. I think so far one of the best, and Flash as well. But for you guys out there, remember that the regular season right now, from this season onwards, it's 8 weeks. So there's a lot more days out there for the teams and their matches. So make sure to scan the QR code, buy your tickets if you haven't just yet.
Yep. So next week is against RRQ as well as Vamos for BT. All right. So the next one is SRG.
Yep.
Although I do have to say, SRG for some reason is actually having hard games. They fought against Vamos, kind of hard.
Yep.
They went up against Team Ray, kind of hard. If somehow Bigatron NY by Vitality gave SRG a hard game as well, hey, finally a season that SRG gets to sweat. But I'm not gonna hold my. You know what? Team Ray has made me a believer. So let's hope.
Let's hope. Yeah, I think there's a chance. I personally just want to see.
And it's only just one game that week for them.
That's true.
So just focus on one thing.
Focus on SRG.
That's it.
Well, I mean that's what Vamos did previously, and it didn't go well. Well, again, there's time for teams to deliberate. We're gonna throw you guys to the mic check, see what the teams were commenting about behind the scenes. So, enjoy.
Nice banget bro, santai ya bro ya.
Bro, santai aja. Bro, Tre. Aku reset lagi.
Nice nih, mahal.
Diam. Dash. Careful.
Boleh mau sih?
Bisa nggak?
Imbangin. Sorry nih. Apa cik? Ada cik. Main. Nice cik.
Lagi. Nice cik.
Kip, santai guys. Belum habis lagi kah Kip?
Aku lawan. Boleh nggak? Masih boleh nggak?
Boleh.
Orang try, aku jadi kejap. Kaja ada tarik nggak?
Tarik.
Nih.
Wah, goldie.
No.
Hari dikasih. Aman boy.
Mati dah, naik. Salah.
Kursi lu.
Hati-hati Sunkin.
Belakang, kau dapat belakang. Sansin guys.
Sunkin dulu guys. Sunkin dulu guys.
Mati. Freya.
Freya.
Aman. Aku ada imo.
Freya.
Lagi fronting guys.
Lagi.
Aman guys,
Gua ada tarik. Ya, gua ada tarik gua. Lihat gua.
Maju. Bisa end.
Nice game guys.
Ayo wait, Koko wait.
Nice game guys. Kita reset lagi ya. Tower dulu mal.
Chill guys, santai.
Aman. Chill guys.
Kita nak belakang guys. Boleh mati. Kita nak belakang.
Ayo guys. Cari Kimi guys.
Target guys.
Dari Kimi.
Dari depan lu guys. Santai.
Gua aman.
Mana?
Bisa pasang.
Kali lo.
Lihat Kimi guys. Lihat Kimi mal.
Kari lo.
Kari guys.
Buri.
Kari.
Mampus.
Lagi.
Ada gua amal.
Mana. Agak hard game dikit tapi oke.
Ya toh.
Nice game guys. Aman guys. Win is a win.
Win is a win, boys.
Ya, win is the win guys.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Perbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Amaterasu. Oruka naru ototo yo.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Ada sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Membanggakan negara kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
愚かなる弟よ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。
子供騙しが。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Transform diri anda cuma memerlukan 1 tahun. Sijil kemahiran Malaysia, 3D animation sesuai untuk anda langkah ke industri dengan cepat. Kenali juga dunia AI robotik, game development dan content creation. Berbekalkan pelatih dari industri dan fasiliti canggih dan premium. Todak Academy dari industri kependidikan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Pautan. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now. Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's note what you think. With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, active matrix display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charge. Grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro. Available now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery partner. Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people are hungry, they lose focus and they'll have bad aim or bad performance during game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Culture. Get MPL Malaysia's official merch at Todak's booth or buy online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
In a world where MPL Malaysia, you have Malaysian teams, and yet we're about to see Indonesia going up against Singapore.
Indonesia, Singapore.
Boom, ba, boom, beam. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL MY Season 17 here in the French partnership program with me, LaFell, as well as Husky. And there you go, RRQ Tora going against Team Flash. The only way I could do it is this, but I don't think it's appropriate.
I actually moved, but you didn't see me. The Flash. Did I get you?
Sorry, delayed.
Sorry.
Delayed so long.
That's why you need Celcom Digi. You know?
Exactly.
That's why you need Celcom Digi.
And I need the Note 60 Pro.
Yeah.
Me and Gideon's already Note 30 Pro. Have you seen 30?
Sorry, soon, but not. I think in a.
Okay, soon you'll be Note 30 Pro.
Soon I'll be Note 30 Pro. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll hit Note 30 Pro.
Most of these youngsters.
In 2027, next year. Give me 2 more seasons.
2 more seasons, got it. What are you talking about again? Okay, momentum on the line. Who claims a 2-0 record? For viewership, Arakitora.
Yes, for viewership. I'm so kingdom right now. My favorite team, the Sasa, man.
Dude, any team with Sasa, somebody just become cleaner. Speaking of clean, make sure you guys cleanly scan the QR code, and then y'all have a lot of gifts.
Yes, a lot of gifts. You can claim a free skin, I believe. It's very easy to redeem. Just go to your profile icon in game, press settings, press redeem, and key in a code. It's sick. Okay, I want to read it out, but it's
I mean, y'all can actually use your Infinix phone, the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's Note. What you think? With Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 plus 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber cooling, an active matrix display, and 90-watt wired and 30-watt wireless charge. You guys can grab your Infinix Note 60 Pro, available at Infinix official store or TikTok shop.
I actually had a chance to check out the Note 60 Pro.
Yeah,
and it was great. I love it. I personally love the design that the phone brings, and I think the performance is also pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm living up a lot.
I was using it when I was hosting. It was pretty nice. Read a lot of scripts on there.
Yeah, pretty lightweight. Great frame rate as always. But I think
You're a great frame rate.
Wow, thank you.
Marcel is good frame rate.
Marcel is great.
Actually, he's bad frame rate. He forces you to lag.
That's true. He stops you.
Well, we gotta talk about RRQ Tora here, where despite a few individual misplays, RQ actually has maintained a very strong positioning and composure. And I believe when we're talking about positioning is their team fight positioning, right? Where Ruff has to be, where even Gary has to be, right? And role execution has been solid across the board.
Yeah, I remember when I saw this roster.
Yeah, with Sweet Yoshi, he's just like smirking.
He is. I think one of my biggest, I wouldn't say doubts, but one of the biggest things I wanted to see from this roster in the beginning was how the Malaysian players are going to perform, right? Because we've seen it at the highs, but we've also seen moments where, they let it slip a little bit. And I gotta say, so far, I have been incredibly impressed with what Ruff, what Gary, what Kim had brought to the table. A very unlikely combination, but they do it so well.
You know what that means? It's all downhill from here. But now we gotta look at here. Ruff has been consistently well protected to take on a carry role. His Granger was like, what, 11-0 and 1 or something?
Yep.
And moments of indiscipline and over-aggression remain a key concern because these players, well, at least the Malaysian players, alongside Dyron actually, I don't know much about Super Yoshi, but the other four has been known to overextend. And I think that's the bulk of the work that Sasa has to make sure they don't do.
Yeah, because Sasa has been in this environment many, many times in the previous teams that they've been in his goal lane. We know, we've seen him struggling to contain some of his teammates that really go ham. And I think that's great because, we saw him go to China, to coach in DFYG, and he's been able to mold them into star players. They are perfect for RQ, Tora.
Now we got to talk about Flash here. We got to look at their critical report. Struggled to recover after a mistake. This was game number one, where after a botch attempt at the turtle, they just could not recover. And then Hades, man, especially when it gets the Guinevere, you can definitely see the hard carry potential.
Yeah, I mean, Hades has been just phenomenal, right? Ever since we saw his debut in MPL SG, remember the historical finals against RSG Singapore, and up till now, he has always been that consistent player on the team. And him and Diablo, I think these two are, you cannot say Team Flash without these two.
Exactly. Unfortunately, it does look like he's more on the utility-based heroes because before the season started, he was actually practicing to be a roamer, and Razin was supposed to be the jungler. We don't know what happened in camp, but they decided to make the switch like, what, 3 days before the game?
And I think, for all intents and purposes, if this is what is going to give Team Flash the best result, I think so be it, right? This is pretty unfortunate because I was slightly excited to see Hades in the roam role, but like we sort of agreed on, Razin still needs to develop a bit as a roamer, right? You can clearly see like the rawness there.
He can use the Cho, but then what else, right? Because he was not the main jungler because of hero pool issues. So from a jungler, which is your main role, and you have a hero pool issue, going to a roam position where it's not your role, there's probably going to be much more problem there. We'll see if RQ Tora will exploit that. SkyZ, he's there. But personally for me, I'm not seeing much of SkyZ. And Courtesy and Diablo has been doing their job above and beyond, I would say. But they're very solid.
Yeah, I think there are certain times where you see that some of the players on Team Flash, they perform, well beyond expectations, but it's more of a factor, more of something that's caused by the rest of the team, right? And that's it's probably a development that we want to see go in a positive way as the league progresses. Rough against SkyZ is what I'm worried about right now.
Actually, now that I think about it, we're going to be looking at the lineup of RQ Tora here. They're actually the opposites in the way where in RQ Tora, the Malaysian players are actually doing quite well.
Yeah.
And in Team Flash, is the Malaysian players that are lacking.
Yeah, and in the individual matchups, it doesn't exactly look the best for Team Flash as well. I think when we talk about head-to-head, Ruff definitely looks like he's going to have the upper hand in the gold lane. Gary against Hades is going to be interesting. Diablo and Dyron as well, that's also going to be a tight head-to-head. It's just the gold lane and the gold and roam that I'm worried about.
I would say Kim is unmatched right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
In the league, it used to be Stormy and Izanami. I feel like Izanami has fallen off, and now Kim should be the one replacing his spot.
Yeah, I mean, Kim has been solid like, through and throughout the seasons, even in seasons where he struggled, right? Like, he's been improving. But he's going up against, the likes of Kurt TZ in that mid lane, who also has been solid throughout when he was with Team Flash. Maybe we are going to see a game where the mid laners are the biggest playmakers.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if Team Flash finds a way to get a crazy hero on Kurt. But I think in MPL, you can't get away with that. You can't get away with the Fanny mid. You can't get away with the Marcus mid.
I mean, you're trying to pull off crazy in a crazy region. It's pretty tough, but I would like to see him try though. I think that's what makes Team Flash so interesting as a team as well, right? The Armor, a few seasons back then from Hades, Diablo with his classic Benedetta, and Kurt TZ every now and then with his own pocket picks. This is sort of what makes the team special and maybe what they need to beat a team like RQ Tora.
For now, I don't want RQ Tora to give Hades that win. And if they do give him that win, I'm very interested to see what kind of answer do they have? Because as of right now, it doesn't really seem like much. Because before this, the answer-ish is the Ruby, right? You jump in and then, make sure no one moves. But Ruby isn't really in the meta right now.
Yeah, and Gwyn now has so much agency. Even in the roam role, we've seen players like Yums use her, and she just has so much impact. I think the crowd control itself is pretty deadly in a team fight.
Well, we're going to be calling in the team here. And get ready to hear some RQ music because they are the home team. So let's bring them on stage. Eyes locked, fangs ready. The Kingdom's Tiger are ready to pounce once more with Dyron and Ruff commanding the flanks. The squad returns to hunt. Calculated, patient, deadly. Will this be another clean strike? Viva RRQ Tora!
Aside from Dyron, the spotlight would definitely be on Ruff this time, following his outstanding performance the other day. It's time to roar on as the Malaysian Tigers take center stage.
And again, usually we'll see when things go wrong, Kim will back them up, but I gotta say this time, Kim seems like he's had an easy time on RQ Tora. Visual, visual, fing, fing, bam, boom!
Backed by seasoned veterans, they display experience, composure, and strategic brilliance in their last match to complete an epic comeback. Now, with another formidable opponent in their path, can they outgrind the competition? Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Blink and you'll miss them. It is Team Flash!
Didn't expect that one, but I do appreciate it. Team Flash, I like that whenever they are having a rough time, which they might, going up against RQ Tora, I want to see how they get back, especially because they've been in international before, and it is helped by their coaching staff here. But we got to introduce RRQ Tora Sasa as the head coach, alongside with Coach Ling as assistant coach, and for Flash, it's Coach Nobody with Ranse as the assistant coach.
This star-studded roster of RQ Tora sort of got overwhelmed by what we saw from AC, but I gotta say RQ Tora is one to watch out for with the Kage at the helm, as the teams go for one last fist bump before they get ready to hop into the land of dawn. The odds seem to favor RQ Tora by general consensus, but I myself am a sucker for an underdog story, so Team Flash gotta show us something today.
Yeah, in terms of something, I do want to see if they have something else other than a Moscow Benedetta, right? Because I really feel like Benedetta, there are other options, so I feel like Diablo is fine, but SkyZ only really has prowess on that Moskov. The other one should be the Claude, because it really does look like they just want to split the map. I really just want to see Skyza, because he used to be the standout player from previous season, doing amazing things with the Granger. So I want to see him really step up, because going up against Ruff, it's not going to be a smooth time.
I think the biggest difference, at least when we take references from previous seasons, is that if we have to go down to the fighter meta, you can bet that Ruff is a lot more comfortable on that. At least that was sort of what became the bane of SkyZ with Team Untitled last season, where the fighter meta took over and he just wasn't really able to adapt to it fast enough. Hopefully that is something that they have worked on in the off-season, because I gotta say, this is one of the more lopsided go lane matchups on paper. And I want to see, you know, if Coach Nobody has prepared Team Flash for this, because their competitive calendar isn't exactly the smoothest in the opening, I think, 2 to 3 weeks. They have some pretty rough games coming up after this.
So right now, in terms of what kind of draft we're gonna look at, we gotta talk with Diablo first, where Diablo's mission, he said that Dyron is a skilled player, but I hope I can adapt to his playstyle and manage him in lane. That's also my goal when facing other EXP laners. I want to make them feel uncomfortable in lane. And I gotta say, yesterday he did just that, going up against Momo. Even Momo's heart rate spiked so high. I do wonder if he can do the same to Dyron.
Yeah, because Dyron is a player that gets excited very easily, but also because he has that eye for opportunity to make those big plays. That's sort of what we saw when they went up against Team Ray. Although I would say the bar was pretty low in that series, but at the end of the day, look at Diablo's career record so far, right? His discography in MPL. He also has times where he has some pretty interesting gotcha picks in the XP lane.
Yeah, the thing is, during MSC 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, he brought out the Badang.
Yes.
And started to become a problem for Fanny, which Fanny was a problem during that time. And then move forward, MSC in Riyadh, the first in the EWC, bring out the Benedetta and stomped a lot of people with it. This is the crazy thing, because people keep saying Singapore as a region, not that great. Diablo coming in from Singapore, and he faces off against international EXP laners. And he doesn't just hold his own. Sometimes he just straight up wins.
Yeah, I mean, I think for,
he's real talent.
He is. I mean, even for Singaporean players, even though, you look at just the population, maybe they don't have as much stars as other regions, but they have some very standout players, right? Like, you put Diablo aside. Remember JPL? That guy is a monster of a roamer. Even though he doesn't talk much, pretty stoic, you put him in the captain role, he is one of the reasons why some of the earlier versions of Singaporean teams have such great records, right? So we have some superstars behind the scenes. Diablo is just one of the few who have stuck around till now.
Yeah. Honestly, it is quite a testament that really not a lot of people can challenge him in the EXP. But now you guys got to choose your side. Which home jersey do you like? Do you like Arcutoras or Team Flash? I'm actually voting for Flash.
Yeah, let's see. I'm a Kingdom dude. So Arcutora all the way.
Because I like that they have this like baseball style of jersey for the home team. Sorry, home for Flash. And I think it's just something new.
Yeah, there's I've seen a couple of other teams, not just within MPL that have done it, but I personally think, it's a very cool concept, right? It gives you a very sporty, modern feeling. I remember like Team Ray has the what do you call it? The sweatpants that also is pretty cool, like the full purple one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have to say my favorite jersey right now is still the SRG jersey, the OG one and the one before that. The one before that is kind of like more fitted, so it shows off your body better. And then the OG one is just stylish, man. It looks so good on camera.
Yeah. Jersey aside, I think the jacket, the SRG jacket, is one of the
pretty
better
bomb.
ones. Pretty bomb. Yeah.
In a good way.
Pretty good. This one is also pretty
Actually,
straightforward.
Yeah, Arcu's jacket also looks good. It looks good on rough. If the camera goes to rough.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it looks good.
Yeah, I like it. It's pretty clean. I think
it's good branding as well. It's like, I wonder which team they're from.
Ah, yeah, exactly. In case you don't recognize the logo.
Yeah. Actually, Flash is also quite good because I'm only okay with orange as apparel, not as people.
Can I just say that this actually reminded me a little bit of the jacket from jacket or jersey from DFYG at 1.2 years
Yes,
ago.
yes, yes.
And by a little bit of the color scheme.
And it's definitely the jacket. Yeah,
The jacket, right? Yeah.
Even M6 jacket. Wait, M6 or it's one of the M series. They had a jacket, like that. But yeah, either way, we gotta talk back about the draft here. Something that we do have to see is that Dyron on that Sora will be a problem, same as Diablo. So I'm actually looking to see Sora either be highly contested or just straight up banned. And after the performances that we saw from AC as well as BTRM, I wonder if they still want to put a lot of emphasis on that Freya.
Another thing is, I was about to bring that point up as well. Whether the Freya now is going to be, less of a prop concern. It seems like for Team Flash, they're going to take the safer route first and still ban out the Freya, and along with the Marcel and the Jusin, as I believe we go on Broken Walls for Game 1. So this Sora should be picked up instantly by RRQ Tora.
I really like the bans coming in from RRQ. No hesitation. Ban out the Gwyn, ban out the Valen, ban out the Baxia, and these are the heroes that Team Flash has shown to have a lot of impact on.
Yeah, and I think that's also a very good way to approach, especially early on into the season, where you don't really have too much data on a team. You ban out what they have won with to force them into sort of like the second tier of pool, right? And see how they perform with that. It's one of the ways to attack the pain points. You do get the carry and the Fredrin.
Very interesting here.
Wow, okay.
RRQ should pick up an Eve here, or he counters both. So I hope that Team Flash has an answer. And the way that I see this, I kind of feel like Flash will finish up with something like a Benedetta.
Yep.
But I wonder if we can delay that just a little bit.
I think Eve Granger would be okay as well, right? Like high artillery, big burst damage, unlimited scaling. If you want to take the roam, I mean, you can give Super Yoshi his roam. The Cho is always there up on the table. I don't know, I think that Benedetta, there's a chance that RQ just bans it in the second phase.
Yep, I do agree. If not, it can go for the boring round and just pick up a Uranus. But yeah, there we go. The E does get picked up alongside with the Cho.
Oh, we're on point so far.
We're good on the good teams.
More predictable.
More predictable, yeah. So it's either the Benedetta or they want to pick up their core mid right now. I feel like Zetian is a good pick.
Yep. I think Zetian is a good pick. I agree.
Yeah, but they go for the Benedetta instead. And I think this is okay because let's talk about some of Kim's heroes that he could use. Haven't seen the Louis for a while, but that was one of his signatures. And having a carry as well as a Fredrin, I kind of feel like it's a draft that is doable with that.
I mean, if you want...
Oh, wait, sorry. I got it...
You got
mix.
it.
Mix. Yeah.
I mean, they have a Cho on RQ's Tora side. I mean, for Team Flash, if you want to look for a roamer, someone that can pressure the Eve. We've seen the example from BTRM with the Gatot Kacha. That's one of it. The Hylos is another one. If you want to be a bit more cheeky, which I think right now is not the most optimal way, the chip is also sort of something you can look for.
I wonder if Flash, Kurt wants to use something like a Kagura. Because I heard it is something that some teams have been practicing. Some mid laners do like it, but it is not a... Like, it's situational.
It's very situational,
If not, you go for something safe like the Farsa.
Farsa seems to be the safer approach here. Yeah, no Jusin, no Valentina, no Eve. We're looking at the Farsa as probably the fourth option. I mean, Zetian is still out there. Yep. If you are WSM, you can just press Fury of the Phoenix. You won't cancel the ult, but you just delay the damage out.
I wonder if they go for something crazy like a Novaria.
Ooh, Novaria actually wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
They need a roamer that can make use of that. I mean...
I'm thinking of a Khalid. If you want to pair
Khalid?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to pair it up. Not saying you should, but it's an option.
Part of me was thinking about Kaja at some point.
I'm done with that. 100% win rate though.
100% win rate, yeah. Don't doubt it. It was AC that won.
So in terms of the ban here, is there any mid? Because I don't think there's any mid that RQ really has to worry about, except for Zetian. Yeah. So they do ban out the Zetian.
Now we're going down like Farsa, Kagura.
I'm thinking Kagura might do well, but pick up your roamer first, just so that you can see if it's Kagurable. Is that a word? Kagurable?
Yeah.
Kagura-able?
Kagurable. If you can Kagura.
But in terms of the roamer, I feel like an okay pick is that Khalid if you want to go for more aggression, which having the Fredrin I think won't be that bad of an answer.
Yeah.
If you want to be safe, Hylos.
Hylos, I was thinking Hilda also at some point. The
Oh,
Badang.
Badang.
At least we know he's not a Diablo Badang.
Although I do have to say, this Badang might be more of a pick where they think Arcutora, no matter what, will just clump up because they want to protect Ruff.
There is a chance for that, though it's not really the absolute solution to the Yeef, but there are windows where you can make plays. I would say though, it's not the. How is the Badang gonna play
It's
this
a
out?
question mark for sure. It's a question mark. Like it's one of those heroes. It is more on execution rather than meta or not.
Not easy to play out also, especially when you have a Cho and a Sora. Of course, the deathless marksman so far is Ruff. Went 20-0 against Team Ray.
Yeah, Nolan has been picked up alongside with the Harif. Arcutora definitely has a very aggressive draft here. I'm really liking with what they have. Now for Team Flash, only having their mid laner here, I'm feeling Kagura. If not, they can go for Farsa.
I think Farsa probably.
Is there any other control mages that we're not thinking about?
Selena been very, but has been quite out of the equation for a while.
What if they go crazy for something like a Valir?
Valir, Kadita,
Payback time.
yeah,
Yeah,
Farsa.
Farsa,
Probably
just-
like the most optimal pick. I would say this RQ draft does remind me a little bit of what Homeboys and Vam was used to like the draft, right? Just hyper aggression.
Yeah, maybe it's the Malaysian in me. I prefer Arcutora's draft because it's kind of by the book. It's nothing too crazy, but it's still kind of sexy. When you look at Team Flash, this is very just Team Flash, right? This is their kind of DNA where they create their own meta. It's just a Flash meta, you know?
Yeah, it's good to see like some of the you know, parts of what makes them Team Flash, what makes them so special is still in them. I mean, Sasa giving Arcutora the permission to literally go ham on the draft is pretty exciting. You know, Ruff having the Purify, but everyone else is just flickers all the way. Of course, we get the classic Diablo Benedetta. Let's pop into the ladder down for Broken Walls in game 1 between Arcutora and Team Flash. Arcutora blue side, Team Flash on red side.
I really want to see how Skyza is going to execute on this carry because we just saw that matchup. Carry, that one was boxing. This time it's a Fredrin going up against Eve. Right, no matter what, it's always Eve favored. So I really want to see what Team Flash will do differently to make sure that Kim doesn't have that big of an impact. Because as of right now, honestly, Husky, I don't see it. I feel like Kim will control the game too much.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And I also Flash, they saw the Yi pick very early on, right? So you would think it would elicit some sort of a response. But this XP lane is what I'm looking for a very even matchup, and the goal lane is where I'm looking for to see if the cup spills over a bit too early on with, you know, Ruff into SkyZ.
Dyron already taking quite a lot of damage going up against Diablo. And I think this is to point out, maybe the bottom pick is really just because of Razin, right? It's a new role. He doesn't know, he hasn't practiced a lot of hero with it, so might as well just use something that he has the mechanics on.
That's one way to go about it, but you can see the amount of pressure that he is forced to absorb, right? Can't really do much into the show, and every time you walk out, you either get kicked by the show, you are trying to figure out if he's gonna shunpo your crowd control, and then you have to take some blast from Kim as well. You know what? Do need to give Hades space too, like plenty of pressure. Hades been doing a pretty good job in mitigating that. What about the lane priority right now for Team Flash?
Yeah, right now for Team Flash, I think what they really want to go for is fight for the objective. And seeing as how Diablo has actually won lane quite hard in the EXP, they should try to capitalize on this, but I just don't know how, right? Because you gotta avoid the RWM, and you have to get a crucial kill to deter Arcutora from fighting back, and then you get a turtle. Like, there's a few steps you gotta do.
Yep, that's actually great. Get Diablo to level 4. Hades stole the XP crab slightly earlier on, but Gary still has the XP advantage. Super Yoshi goes in, finds a knockup, and Diablo is already pretty low. RWM as a follow-up. It's all about getting the objective. Arcutora doing it by the boat.
Yeah. This is the problem with the draft of Team Flash. They have a step-by-step process where Arcutora, they can literally just start. they don't really have to think too much. Cortese doesn't even have level 4 at that point, so they could not fight back. So this just looks like a draft that they're playing for either SkyZ or Diablo. They're just having options on side lanes.
We saw like Cortese go to the XP lane to help Diablo clear the way, but unfortunately, there's only enough for Diablo to hit 4. And Kim, meanwhile, get a free clear on the middle lane. That all of them could have made so much of a difference. Darren didn't even have to expand his ultimate to make any sort of a play. I think that's one of the most, one of the cleanest way to approach this early game. Uh-oh.
Well, right now, Dyron is moving quite far ahead. Diablo tries to fight back. First blood for Dyron, and he fights back. Now, that's the kind of EXP exchange we wanted to see.
Okay, I can respect that. Both XP laners going blow for blow. Obviously, slightly better for Dyron, who got the first blood go, but man, Diablo wasn't going down without a fight.
And this is and Diablo even gave us a quote that he knows Dyron is strong. He wants to match against him. And that's how you start to engage, by killing each other.
Sky that's gonna come under so much pressure. Super Yoshi, flicker kick, and that is an explosion on the Razin. The play is gonna be chilled through by Ruff. Some extra gold Cortese brought in as reinforcement. You can see kind of the pain point there. RQ Tora having Super Yoshi just wandering around with the Cho is starting to create a lot of that pressure point on Team Flash.
I hope I'm not gonna jinx it, but RQ fans, the Kingdom, they're looking pretty good here, at least here in Malaysia. Sasa was able to get a good draft, and RQ Tora has been very disciplined in terms of when they want to go aggressive on everyone's positioning, because no one is really putting themselves in the spot where they can really get caught by anyone from Team Flash.
While they commit the electro final blow just to speed up the take of this turtle, they will be able to get it. But Razin might be sacrificed in the meantime. He flickers away. Safety, Super Yoshi not able to catch up. And Team Flash manages a clean disengage.
Hey, maybe that's why they Team Flash. They got to make sure that they're decisive. Say what you want, and then just commit everything. And fingers crossed, no one comes and steals it away.
If they lost that turret just now, it would be so sad. Though, doesn't solve any problem in the bottom lane with Super Yoshi just constantly hovering around in enemy territory. They don't really have a way to flush him out or punish him at this point of time.
I'm really liking Team Flash's macro because they're really using whatever they have to make sure it doesn't matter winning or losing matchup, they don't lose by much here. Because they understand, oh, SkyZ has to figure out, is safe.
And Super Yoshi didn't even have to flicker, but SkyZ still down to artillery fire from Kim.
Teams need to respect Eve, man.
Yeah, I mean, Razin so far hasn't been able to make any impact, and he's being pulled around by Team Flash. I don't even know if he wants to stay there, though. He has to completely back off, and that's going to be a free turret for Ruff. Diablo and Hades trying to find Dyron. Comes in, Dyron looks for a counter-engage. The taunt is there, and there's no takedown.
Yep. Right now, RQ Tora is looking very good, and it really is come down from draft.
Okay, that's gonna be flicker out. Dyron really wasting a lot of time. Super Yoshi, no, there's a kick on the Diablo. Hades, they're trying to save his buddy right there. Super Yoshi not able to get the chase in, and Team Flash backs off.
Honestly, pretty good coming in from both teams, and Super Yoshi is showing why having a roamer, a dedicated roamer, is so important to a team.
Yeah, and having someone that can make these kind of plays, right? When you get the lead, you keep pushing the envelope. Third turtle will be spawning in the bottom side. I mean, Hades is still keeping up in terms of experience. That's a good thing for Team Flash, right? You'd expect Nolan to be slightly ahead, but I'm not really sure if this is a place for Hades to be in with Super Yoshi around. No turtle for Team Flash.
I want to go back into draft because only now I'm really seeing it. The reason why Super Yoshi picked up this Cho early is to deny it from Razin. Because again, Razin only did well with the Cho, nothing else so far. So maybe Team Flash in game number 2, you know, win or lose, they gotta restructure their priorities here.
Yep. RWM on the 2, the engage, forcing quick retreat from the team of Team Flash. Dyron overextends and SkyZ. Great punish. Super Yoshi fights the king underneath the turret. Doesn't get hit by the Appraiser's Wrath. Able to back off, but Team Flash didn't lose anything.
And then look at this. Diablo even gets a turret down bot. So Team Flash, they're playing their own thing, which is smoke and mirrors. Something is happening here. someone, either SkyZ or Diablo, will be influencing the map another kind of way. So I'm really liking that Team Flash, with all the tools that they have and Arkitora has, they're playing around this quite well. They're waiting for Arkitora to be very, very aggressive and try to punish it with this Fredrin.
Yeah. Kind of brings back to what you were saying earlier on and what we saw in the critical talking points, where Team Flash focused a lot on split map tempo. Super Yoshi melted. SkyZ finds a second kill.
Again, we talk about this because we can look at history. The players that they have here for Arkitora tend to get just a little bit impatient and try to make for those flashy plays. And that's the reason why they have fans. So hold on, Gary.
The Petrify play from Diablo. Oh, almost resulted in Gary's death, but good attempt.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's their tendency. And Team Flash is, in a way, making them aggravated. They're playing in a way that makes Arkitora feel like unless they start something, Team Flash will not do anything. And I guess Team Flash is just pushing their buttons.
Throw them into a trap. Now, I say Diablo, I think, has the pull yourself together. That's why the Petrify cooldown is 75 seconds instead of 90. Catch by Arkitora is at Electro final blow committed. They want to bomb rush this Lord. They commit the Feather Airstrike. They better win the Retrify, and Hades does good on it, but it might cost them a couple of members in the process. Hades completely stuck, tries to dash away. Appraiser's Wrath not available. He used it earlier on. A double kill for Gary. Team Flash loses 3 to get the Lord.
I gotta say, Razin, no way that Hades is letting go of that jungle position, man. He's been hitting these retributions. Like, you can discuss whether that was worth it or not. I feel like not so much, but I think the idea that Team Flash has is that unless we do something, we can't get anything. It's kind of the same idea coming in from both teams. Arkitora and Team Flash, they understand they got to be decisive, and Team Flash is being decisive on those objectives. Arkitora, they're trying to be decisive in those catches.
Yeah. Zero hesitation in doing that, right? They did it with the turtle early on too. Super Yoshi finds a kick. Diablo, can he get out of this? Whoa. Petrify!
Yo!
And the eye for a knife, Diablo. Too freaking good.
I want to see the heartbeat. Yep. Oh, hold on. Kurt almost gets it. Oh!
He's still got the stun.
Oh, burn!
Got him. And that's what we like.
Where's the heartbeat? I want to know. Bro!
The Super Yoshi is peaking at 150 beats per minute, dude.
Man.
The Iron is just 57.
Diablo is around 100, which, you know, okay, considering that he got a good escape. That was a... This is refreshing coming off from the game we just had.
Yeah, this is a high. Everyone just flexing the mechanics.
This is good MLBB, finally. We only had to wait 2 hours or something.
Yeah, as much as we like Arkitora's draft a bit more, I gotta say Team Flash is doing good on their draft.
This is really like what we were talking about. This is just identity, right? Like, these are our heroes. We don't care which tier they land on any influencer's tier list. We just know how to use this as a team. And I feel like that's the biggest thing. Team Flash, despite language barriers and blah, 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 they're playing as a team very, very well.
Yeah.
Despite not having a proper rover.
I mean, it is mitigated by the fact that, you know, Hades, Kurt, and Diablo played together for quite an extended period of time. So you already have that groundwork laid out. And in all things considered, I think the biggest goal lead Arkitora got this game was almost closing in on 3,000. Team Flash has been doing a great job, in keeping that in check. Although you can't just bomb rush the Lord after this, it's not going to be as easy as the first time. And that's
say that.
I say that, yeah.
I mean, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why they pick up the carry, right? You can really melt the Lord quite fast.
Oh, they saw Super Yoshi. The taunt from Hades missed. It's a good attempt. They find the king. Feather Airstrike comes back in. Oh, runs in! Super Yoshi still gets out. That felt like it could have been something, but the damage was not really there. Hades now will have to retreat, and that's where Gary comes in for the pickup. And Team Flash loses only 1.
And I think they really don't care, right? Team Flash somehow has mastered the art of not needing everyone to get kills. Diablo 1v1 Super Yoshi. Gary gets the Lord. Big whoop. Diablo gets a kill. But look at Dyron. Doesn't even need it. Super Yoshi gets the kill.
And Gary almost found Kurt. I gotta say, Super Yoshi might have went down, but he shunpoed the Petrify. If he did not, maybe Diablo would have killed him, got the in-hit before he went down, but still, the in-hit will still crack. Diablo with the side lane plays, making sure that Team Flash are still in it.
Team Flash, allow me to change my rankings. I didn't know your game.
Yeah,
Win or lose, I don't know, man. This looks like an A-tier team.
Man, I said that, hey, Team Flash don't finish last in the league, coming back to MY, and I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I humbly apologize. They made me say it, all right? That wasn't my actual thoughts. I was forced to say something like that, and now you understand why I was reluctant.
Respect given where respect is due. They're doing so well here. Right now, Gary almost got SkyZ. And I gotta say, SkyZ hasn't been punished too hard by him. Hold on, Super Yoshi. Doesn't look like he has any opportunities to actually kick someone.
Yeah. If Razin gets another great fist break, fist crack like just now, that could turn the tide. Here comes Gary looking for SkyZ as his flicker out. Very premature Feather Airstrike. It's a response from Team Flash, but they don't lose any inhibitors. That's good enough.
I think this is the thing about Team Flash. They're not stingy, right? I feel like everyone on the team has a good understanding on each other's cooldowns. So you're able to use your ult prematurely, and then everyone can calculate by themselves when it will be back up and then re-engage.
As much as Razin is on this Badang, and there were definitely moments where we felt like he's slightly uncomfortable, he's been doing good on it.
Yep.
You know, he's been really being able to absorb the pressure. The crowd control is there. Dyron needs to get out. Barely makes it out with his life.
That was very close. I think Dyron is going to consider getting an immortality as soon as possible because Kurt is starting to hurt. Despite Farsa getting nerfed, and despite not always having the best situations to use the Feather Airstrike, Kurt has been finding opportunities. Looking at the items now, Kurt has quite a bit of penetration, having the Lightning Truncheon as well. Final item in terms of damage, I don't know whether he wants to be more safe with the Blood Wings or just go balls to the wall, get a Holy Crystal.
Or he just a Wishing Lantern wouldn't be too bad too, I think.
True.
Either or, depending on how this game goes, I feel like Kurt could just go Holy Crystal and be done with it. Because he just needs an extra punch to, you know, blow through Gary's health bar.
Speaking of, right now in terms of items here, Ruff also basically has full items here, only having one more slot. Does look like to be a damage item. Same question, I guess. But probably the Blood Wings, I guess. Make sure he doesn't die.
Yep. Dyron sees this, knows that the lore is being started up. I know Team Flash might be decisive and Super Yoshi from the back. Kurt, does he see this though? Kurt, gonna flicker away. They're gonna chase him now. Kurt is dead. What a great wraparound from RQ Tora. Without Kurt, there's no way Team Flash can even attempt to take this fight. Hades will have to be taken now. The Art of it, and perfect is Diablo. Finds the kill on the kid, but at the cost of his life.
Respectable still, RQ Tora. They had to work for that one. Team Flash, I would say Kurt didn't really make a mistake in that position. It's just that while concealed, Super Yoshi was able to get there. And Skies are taking quite a lot of damage onto Ralph Razin. Might get taken down here. Gary gets the Lord. RQ Tora, they're in endgame position here.
Yep. I think the saving grace right now is that Team Flash did get the bottom inhibitor of RQ Tora earlier on, so they will respawn in time, so there is still a way back into this game. And that one was on RQ Tora, being a bit more innovative with how they maneuver, but you gotta give respect to Diablo, man. If Kim didn't go down, I think RQ Tora would have been able to run it down mid for the win. So Diablo still, with his dying breath, keeps his team in the game.
I gotta say, everyone from RQ Tora has been doing quite well, but Super Yoshi has really... Oh, Diablo.
Oh my god, the iframes.
Oh, I gotta say, Diablo, you're a braver man than me.
Man, these mechanic checks are getting out of hand.
I love it though.
It's the feint though, you know, like Gary was like, he's gonna eventually, like Diablo is gonna flinch, and he made Diablo flinch, but man.
I love it though. That's the kind of job.
Again? Oh my goodness. All right. That one was an outplay by Gary. Man, Diablo came close though.
No, I think it's because Diablo doesn't have the Petrify anymore.
Yeah, Damage not enough. They find the kick this time on the Kurt again. Kurt cannot get out. He just uses the feather as much as he can, but RQ Tora just better with it. Game 1 for the Tigers.
Now that's a game both teams can honestly be proud of. And I feel like for Team Flash, the adjustment isn't that difficult. I feel like just change on the order of your picks. I feel like carry could be delayed, right?
Yeah.
Pick up Joe Fredrin, and you would have had a better time.
Yeah, I agree. But even then, they were able to make use of the carry pretty well.
It's so good. Like, be proud, Team Flash. That was actually pretty good.
That was actually a pretty good game. I mean, Gary came back for round 2 to fight Diablo, right? Like, it could have gone either way. This game was by no means a landslide. The numbers might say otherwise, but I think Team Flash had at any point of time would have had a very good chance of getting the win.
Team Flash, I'm liking what Diablo is showing. Like, if someone just posts a screenshot, people would think that Team Flash sucked. No, dude. The macro on Team Flash is good. It's just that Team RQ Tora, the thing, let's talk about how good RQ Tora was in the sense that they want to be aggressive and they understood how they were punished, so they just stopped doing that. And instead, they got creative with their angles and then just find their opportunities, find their openings. If you're an RQ fan, come to Malaysia, man. Yeah, this is where it's at.
I think the main difference was also how both the roamers interacted, with the enemy team, right? For Cho, you just have a lot more breathing room to walk around with the conceal. But for Razin, he's stuck on guard duty. He has to stand in front, protect his teammates. You can't let Fredrin be there alone, and that unfortunately opens them up for a backstab, and that really kicked off everything. Despite all that, I think Diablo is on my list of one of the top XP leaders right now. Like, just pure mechanics alone.
100%. I wonder if they want to consider just running that back, but try to get rid of the Eve. Eve is a very big problem. But for now, we got to look at the MVP for this game. Honestly, don't know who it's going to be, but looks like it's going to be Super Yoshi, if I believe so. Yeah, Super Yoshi on that Cho really created so much problems for Team Flash.
Yeah, and from the early game, minute 1 onward, he's living in Team Flash's jungle, he's giving vision, and he's always making sure that he threatens the core members, right? He threatens both Skyzet and Kurt, and he was also the ones that got the crucial engages to take them down. I mean, just great performance on the show.
They got to get Razin on a comfortable hero. Whatever that hero is, he has wins on the Cho. In fact, I believe this is the 6th Cho game, and Cho has a 100% win rate here in Malaysia.
Yep. Still 100%, 6 out of 6.
And all the while, I like that both teams showed amazing prowess in using their draft. Their mechanics has been showcased many times, but also the macro. RRQ Tora is looking to be one of the top tier teams here in Malaysia. Now I really want to see how they fare up against SRG.
Yeah, and I think we don't have to wait long for that to happen, right? I think it's like coming next week or something. So this is we're getting pretty close to that epic showdown. But I gotta say, the individual members of RQ Tora, we already know that they are very good in what they do. But then you see it come together, and it feels like another level with the way they execute the plays. Yeah. This feels like the Gary that won his first trophy on his debut, right? This feels like Gary on his peak. Brock continues to evolve.
I feel like the less we talk about Gary, the better he becomes.
I think so too.
Right? When we try to hype him up, something happens. Like he will use a Boxia or something, right? And actually looking back, maybe if this Badang was changed to something like a glue, maybe you could control that Cho just a little bit more. Right?
Yeah,
maybe you can control most of the members of RQ just a little bit more.
Yeah, the glue, I guess high loss, even the Khalid, right, to a certain degree, there's an argument to be made for that.
But I do have to say, Razin played Khalid once, and he was clearly uncomfortable. So it's a good hero, but maybe just not his hero.
Yeah, it's something that they have some time to figure it out, but not much. So I think there's a conversation that they will need to have behind the scenes. I just hope that, when push comes to shove, this is what they stick with instead of, putting Hades back in the roam role like the initial plan, because I think that would be the...
He's kind of in the roam role. He's a tank.
Sort of, man.
Pseudo roam junk. He's a roamer with a retribution.
Yeah, he's a roamer that gets farmed.
Yeah. maybe Team Flash is like, what if they just forget the Bandiguin, right? That could be an angle. But yeah, I feel like Team Flash, with the better draft, it would have been 100%. But I hesitate to say that just because of how good they actually performed with this draft.
Like, by all means, this draft is slightly harder to pull off than what RQ has. Slightly more conditions as well to meet. And they were able to make RQ sweat just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Get some good punishes in. And the fact that Flash are not afraid to punch back, I think that's the most respectable thing. There's been a lot of times when you face off against a team like RQ or like SRG who go ham at you, you start slowing down and playing safe. But Team Flash, they just kept fighting back.
Yep, rough. Having an amazing time farming up 815 gold per minute. And Kim being the carry as well as the best wingman. I don't know, man. Kim, we don't talk enough about him just because everyone else from RQ Tora is doing so well. But he has a lot of team fight participation and he does a lot of damage, never gets caught. Kim is rising this season to potentially rival Stormy in the mid lane.
The only time he went down was because Diablo decided to just full send it, right? And even then, you know, it was a one-for-one trade. And then his RWMs have been perfect. He's been catching, you know, not just multiple targets, but crucial targets. He keeps catching SkyZ, he keeps catching Kurt TZ, and when the team fight isn't happening, he's just blasting away at Razin.
And Ruff continues the unkillable streak. I believe he did not die this game.
I don't think so either. I think he was deathless. But this one, what a good way. What a way to start the game.
What a way for a first blood.
Yeah, what a way for first blood to happen.
Yeah. A lot of highlights showcasing just raw mechanics coming in from both teams. And I'm quite impressed with Kurt TZ. This is not an easy game for a Farsight to shine, and yet he does it.
And I would say that, no, this isn't one of those mindless games where people just rely on raw mechanics, right? It's also how they fight these team fights. I think it's very calculated in how Dyron always finds the right target with his flicker, but also how Team Flash responds with Diablo, how Team Flash responds with Hades in the front line. And it's these moments that I think make the game so close, because Team Flash, they just keep on fighting. They don't really get intimidated. This felt like it could have gone slightly better for Team Flash, but even then, Diablo was making plays.
SkyZ was the one that canceled out the RWM just because he dealt way too much damage. So it's kind of like, I will fight you, but I will fight you so hard that you will flinch first.
Yeah. And then we saw the exact same thing happen between Gary and Diablo. I mean, this was a heroic move from Diablo. The game would have ended there if Kim survived.
Yeah. His vendetta has to be respected, but at the same time, I don't think they can really bat it out. I'm really looking forward to see how Team Flash adapts to this one after seeing how they adapted yesterday, right? After an abysmal run in game number 1, game 2 and 3 was phenomenal. So game number 1 is already looking pretty good. I'm looking forward to how they change it up. I mean, I'm looking at Team Flash players; they're all smiling.
Maybe it's they're just downloading, you know, getting the intel in, figuring out what makes RQ Tora tick, and I think they've gotten a good glimpse of, got a view of how RQ Tora operates, you know, and RQ Tora just good with the reset. And now it's down to Team Flash again. How do you push the button?
I want to say it. I don't want to see RQ Tora going too creative. I feel like they have very good fundamentals at this point. They understand how to play the meta. Just keep on going on. Don't try to do some kind of cheese to do with Team Flash. That's what I want to see.
I think they're in good hands. I don't think Sasa...
Sasa's not the type.
Yeah, Sasa is not the type that allows her to do all the shenanigans.
Yeah, and it looks like we will be having an interview, and I believe it will be Poji talking to Adamir from Team Flash. So let's get some insight from Adamir about what he thinks about this game against RQ Tora.
Terima kasih, Caster. Anda kembali bersama saya, Poji, untuk Courtside Reporting. Dan bersama saya sekarang adalah satu figura yang besar di dalam industri Mobile Legends tu. Kita ada Adamir.
Hello.
Okay, how are you, Adamir?
I'm good today. Unfortunate for the first loss. I hope we can bounce back.
Alright, Adamir. First and foremost, you have gone from a player to a coach, and currently you are as a general manager for Team Flash. So, could you tell us more about your role for Team Flash?
I think for my role, it's a lot of operational stuff and also making sure that we have the proper competitiveness coming into Malaysia. We want to prove that Flash is also a good organization that it will be able to compete at the highest levels.
I see. But also, in my understanding, you have quite known a lot about your player, the trio currently, the trio of Team Flash. And are you still involved in game thing in any sort of way, to improve their gameplay or their in-game comm and everything?
I think to be involved in game is mainly talking with the two new coaches and sharing with them my experiences with Diablo, Hades and Khaleesi back when they were playing in Singapore. I think it helped to actually speed things up a lot for the coaches to understand the players more, and it helps us to actually perform better.
Because you have that kind of chemistry with them, right?
Yeah.
All right. But then again, what is the biggest changes actually from player to coach? And then for now, transitioning into the general manager, is there a lot of adjustment for yourself?
I think for myself, it actually opened up my eyes a lot to esports. I got to see things from a different perspective and really understand the bigger picture and how everything falls into place. There's a piece for everything in esports, and I think that's quite an insightful journey for me so far.
Understand. So for right now, Team Flash currently they are losing their first game, and right now they need to even the game right now to win the series. Is there anything you want to say to your team right now?
I think everything that I can say to my team has been said, but what I can say to everyone else is that I believe in our players, and they have proven themselves that they are able to compete in MPL MY, and I have full trust in them.
Alright. Dia cakap dia meletakkan sepenuh-penuhnya kepercayaan kepada Team Flash. And thank you very much, Ademi. Spend some time together with me. And itu sahaja daripada saya dan juga Adamir. Tanpa kita membuang masa, jom kita masuk dekat dalam game untuk tengok siapa menang, siapa kalah.
Thank you very much, Boji, as well as Adamir. And just by the way he speaks, you know that he's been here for a very long time. He trusts his team, and I would trust them too. Even Mars came over and he's like, "Yo, Flash is strong. What the hell?"
Yeah, I think if there is a team that people probably have a lot of questions about, I feel like it's just tied to the fact that people identify them, people categorize them as a team from MPL SG, right? But then if you look at the bigger picture, now that we're in this enhanced partnership format, it's not just about the MPL SG, it's what the players can do. And sure, the players are from there, but we know for a long time that they are pretty good at the game.
I mean, they 4-peat their region as well.
Yeah, they did.
Right? So right now we do have a WhatsApp here coming in from Kim. Architora looked like they were having a lot of fun in the last match. How do you develop your team synergy? And he said when we first scrimmed together online, it was a disaster. Oh, that's interesting. But once we met offline at the gaming house, our personalities really clicked. All 5 of us have a similar vibe in game. We hype each other up. And if Darius starts shouting, the rest of us follow. Oh, interesting.
My follow-up question is, how loud does it get? Because I know Kim is very loud.
Oh, yeah. But this time, he's been shouting with his team, not at the opponents.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. If it gets to that point.
Now he has Darren to back him up. He's got a bro now.
I want to see the heart rate thingy. Did they remove it because of the fans? Oh my god. Don't listen to the fans, man.
Don't listen to the fans, man. Probably not.
Just for that one.
Just for that.
Sometimes y'all right. But this one, we want to see the heartbeat.
Yeah. We fulfill the request of having the heartbeat and the KDA.
Yeah.
And then some people say they can't see the KDA. I don't know. At that point, I don't think it's the overlay problem. I think you need to see a, what do you call it? The eye doctor.
Yeah.
Optometrist, yes.
Eye doctor. I can't blame you for that one. I don't remember that one as well. There's a gynecologist. But there's a guy one. I can't remember what the guy one is called.
That's why it's called gynecologist.
Isn't that one for females?
No. Yes, it is. Okay, never mind. What you were saying is a male gynecologist, so I guess it's called gynecologist.
You know what?
I will move on from that one.
I get the joke, but we
Okay.
have to move on. Right? Team Flash, first pick here, bans out the Marcel. Nice to see fans here even saying, come on, Flash. RQ Tora bans out the Freya, and I'm guessing they're gonna be banning out the Guinevere. What other thing did they ban earlier?
I think they banned the Lucin too. Was it them or
it was Flash, but I feel like RQ should ban the Jushin.
Welcome to Guok's Castle, tiny friend.
All right.
Interesting.
The Croc ban.
I agree, very strong ban. But this means they're letting something go. I'm thinking Sora, I'm thinking Valen, I'm thinking the Jushin. Jushin gets banned, so we have to see whether the Gwyn gets banned. And also, even if it's not banned, is it forspicable by Flash? I would say yes, but we'll see.
The Kalea still open. And what else?
I think Kalia has been dropping a little bit. It's kind of like you got to put other pieces, and Kalia is the one to complete it. You know.
I think Sora definitely is now the top commodity.
Yep.
Even in the previous
Kaizoku, Oni, Orewanar. You know.
What?
Kaizoku, Oni, Orewanar. I will be the Pirate King.
Oh.
Yeah. Season 2 of his show will be in a few more days.
I'm ashamed to say I've not watched a single episode of that.
Dude, One Piece is just one season. The next season is coming up, maybe like a week or something.
Like one season of like 1,000 episodes or something.
Dude, one season only takes about a year plus.
That's okay. I have like 10 years left.
No, just watch it now. By the time Emmett comes,
okay,
you might be close to ending it. Okay. Of season 1, I mean.
Hopefully by the time I finish, I wouldn't have missed out much.
Yeah, no. One Piece is slowing down right now. They pick
only
up
right now?
Yeah. Because instead of going episode by episode, they're doing season by season. And they're releasing like either 12 or 24 throws like that.
That's good to know.
I like E first pick though.
Yes,
because it ruins their draft.
It does. It not only that, it forces RQ Tora to think more on how hard they can go, but at the same time, it's just a great pick. Valentina is available, you know. If Kim wants to go down that route, I mean, they still have the Sora. I think I remember the show.
Urologist.
Okay, that's completely different,
That's
right?
the guy one, right? No?
Yeah, because you could, yes. Well, in a way, yeah. Well,
I've never met one, but I read the dictionary. Okay.
Yes.
Valentina as well as Cho. So in a way, RQ still has a way to deal with tank jungles. And they take the Cho away. So now for Team Flash, question mark on Razin.
Yeah,
what can he get?
I feel like this Cho Valentina was expected. Man, I want to say like high loss maybe. I mean, the Moskov gets picked up. One of the picks that can allow them to play cross map, and the Phobius too. So comfort picks there for SkyZ.
Should be a Uranus here, I think. Uranus to deal with the Phobius. Other than that, I'm not so sure. I guess you can pick up a jungler now and start targeting the jungle spot, because that's like what, Fredrin, Baxia, Akai.
Yep.
Ban out the Baxia and Fredrin, and then you should be good. Or you pick up the Lapo instead. I guess he just wants to fight.
Yep. Knowing Dyron, that feels like it. That's more Dyron.
It's safe to ban out Fred and Baxia, right?
Yes.
And then later on pick up, say, a Suyo.
Yeah, I mean, you get first pick anyways on red side. You could ban those two, and then you take Suyo, and then you probably leave Hades with Nolan. They ban Kalea first, which I think is very understandable. I mean, for a draft that really wants to be in your face, the last thing you want is to get grabbed. The Harif ban, good respect as well. Maybe the Harif Ranger, I guess, or like
maybe Claude, because Claude can deal with the Eve, yeah. Or if they want to make sure that Diablo is safe, ban out the carry. Because even though carry is countered by the Eve, if Diablo jumps too far ahead, he might get chunked down. But I feel like the safest one is definitely the Claude. So now RQ Tora, maybe they can deal with the Baxia. maybe they should be more worried about the Fredrin, unless they trust him and say just get the RWM, and it will be able to deal with the Fred.
They ban the Bucks, yeah. I want to say they themselves can take the Fredrin, but
actually, I think they can.
I think they can, right?
I think they can.
You need like a hyper marksman, which in this case, if the Claw is not banned out, you have a very clear direction on where to go.
I actually think it's carryable as well because they have a Cho.
Upon the edge,
right? So I feel like Claude carry, they created a draft either or works.
I will reforge this world in hellfire.
Oh, Leomore.
Leomore, yeah.
I like Sasa's draft, man.
They do need a bit of damage profile, so the Leomore does make sense. I'm okay with it, and it doesn't really it doesn't really care too much about whether there's a Fredrin on the other side. Like eventually he can just run you down, and it's great for securing objectives.
I'm not too worried about Hades here. I'm still thinking about Razin.
Ooh, something that could. Oh, do you, man? I lost. I mean,
I actually like the glue here.
There's some good options, but Valentina stops it. Glue feels like the only, like one of the.
Like you can stop
ones,
Leomore,
right?
you can stop the Cho, and Valen is kind of mid-range, so you could catch the Valen as well.
Yeah. But it's not the easiest to execute, right, in the roam role, and that's what I'm worried about. They take the Khalid and the Uranus.
Oh, Uranus
jungle. Wow.
I'm not too upset with it.
I think it's okay. But there is the argument to be made that now if there's a carry or a Claude, either or, plus the Leomore, they can easily just eat through the Uranus health bar.
Yeah.
That is the point of concern.
There's no way RRQ can really ruin this draft unless they pick up a CC.
That's true. Or a Ruby. I wouldn't mind even if it's just a Granger at this point. They have more than enough ways to execute the members of Team Flash.
Carry Claude. It's just carry Claude.
Just any
if you want to be cool, Obsidia.
I think that's a bit too cool.
Rough is cool.
Rough is cool.
Carry. Alright. Well, I like Arcutora's draft. But seeing as how Team Flash played, they are playing their own identity, which I have no... I just respect.
Yeah. I have nothing but respect for them.
Yeah, nothing but respect.
I mean, for Team Flash, it's probably just a meta is subjective. It's optional.
Technically, it is.
Yeah. People follow the meta, but it's not mandatory to.
They make the meta bend to them.
Yes, yes. The final was given a Hades, and I mean, again, we did come into this saying that RQ Tora has majority of the odds, but I want to put it past Team Flash to at least take a game off of them.
Yeah, I'm okay with it because we actually have a good game for this one. So RQ Tora going up against Team Flash here. Two big organization, one coming in from Indonesia, one coming in from Singapore. You guys gotta watch MPL Malaysia, man. It feels like internationals.
Yeah, this is we're mini M series right now.
We got teams from China.
We
used to have a team from Kelantan.
We do. Now we have a player from China called Sasa. Wait, no. That is travel around the world, man. Multi-region winner. I think that's one of the coolest flags you can have.
Yep. Well, I'm glad to see that the heart rate is back here. Dyron already having high heart rate, same as Super Yoshi.
Wow, Hades didn't flinch at all. Yes. Imagine if like Super Yoshi just ties the Jikundo and steals the buff.
Imagine what actually happened was he was sliding his map, so he didn't even see it. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, Diablo though.
Yeah,
this time Dyron has the upper hand.
This is a tough matchup to play. Can't really fight him head on. I think the passive management from Dyron was also great, was also good. Oh my, I mean the timing from Super Yoshi Jikundo has been immaculate.
Yep.
A lot of times you don't really get out of these situations because it requires such precise timing, and then you're Super Yoshi that just keeps on hitting it.
Right now, I wonder if Diablo will go for a War Axe, because I kind of feel like in this game, he kind of has to, because no matter what defense you have, it's not going to be enough against Ruff. So might as well deal more damage and hopefully you recover from there, especially because he does have the Festival of Blood. So I wonder if he does want to go for that.
Yeah.
His team doesn't do too much damage anyways, right?
Yeah, if you want to fight in the early game, you want to get make sure that the early phases of the game, you have a bit more damage output on top of the Yves. I think Morax is a good choice because everyone else, they don't really have that, the numbers at least.
Yeah. They're not super bursty. Dyron jumps in. Same with Gary. Tries to get out to Hades.
Hades is not 4 yet. but was able to get away just in time. Now here's his level 4, has his ultimate to work with.
Diablo!
They go in, back onto Gary. Gary gets jumped on, but dashes away. Hades now into it, and Diablo gets the bonk. Pulls back on the 2, Razin on the Kim. RQ Tora disengaged.
That was so good. I don't know how Hades was not level 4 just yet. Maybe some of his camps were taken away, or he just camped the EXP for a little bit too long. But good calculation by both sides. Make sure that no one died there.
Stolen out of it. M, flicker, kick, Curtizi out of position, and the response is there, but Diablo will find Super Yoshi. Dyron, the bravest fighter, now looks for a second one, and Gary will be the one that finds the double.
The less we talk about Gary, the better he becomes. So I'm not going to talk much about him. Team Flash? Okay. What if, right? What if?
Good attempt.
It's not over for Team Flash, apart from it, because their draft, they lost just now just oh, hold on.
They can't punish Gary. And that's what we like. Keep on punching back. Here comes the kick, off angle.
Maybe he just wanted to show off. But either ways, what I was about to say is that Team Flash, they only lost that one because Kurt died early. In an extended team fight where he didn't die early, I can see Team Flash winning quite a lot of fights. But Gary is surprising me. He's doing quite well on the Leomord, so I think it's a battle between the Eve and the Leomord, at least for the first 14 minutes of the game.
And also the Lapu to the equation.
Yeah.
Not the easiest to navigate. Here they come, pressure on the SkyZ. Found out by Razin, and Razin will have to flicker away in case a kick comes through.
Arkitora, so far maintaining a 1,000-ish lead. Hades, looking at it's only level 6, so he was able to catch up with Gary, not losing by too much. But Dyron, level 7, Diablo just about to hit level 6.
Wow.
So it does look like Arkitora, they're winning through this EXP lane.
Yeah. Sort of expected for that matchup. I'm wondering how much more can Hades do, right? Because he is significantly slower in terms of clear speed compared to Gary. So what I'm worried right now is that RQ Tora is going to only accelerate faster and faster until they outpace Team Flash.
Yeah, Hades gonna get kicked.
Man, the Terrify into a kick. The response is dead on the RWM, but you wish there's a bit more damage from both the Yves and the Kali. I can't believe RQ Tora walked away with no casualties.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Good try. Oh, Kurt. Kim goes in. Ruff tries to get the kill. Protected by the turret. We gotta look back into that fight. And yeah, I kind of feel like Razin missed opportunities to deal just a little bit more damage.
Wait, did he get it?
I think Kim got it. Yeah, Kim got it. I wonder what this Uranus is for. Because when you pick up a Uranus, you want to be in the face of someone. The question is, who? Because I feel like if you're in the face of Kim with a double dash, he doesn't care. Against Ruff, also he doesn't care, because he does want to kill you first.
Against Gary, he doesn't care either.
He
just cuts through your health bar.
So I still respect that. I just don't know what utility this Uranus provides in this game, because usually we only see Uranus jungle against Shin jungle.
And it's absolutely destroyed Curtizi. The Super Yoshi should be safe here. Let's move back to the crowd control. Now he flickers to safety. Razin caught in a rough spot. He now flickers away. And starting to really see the lead build up for RQ Tora. Dyron basically forces SkyZ to get the recall in.
Maybe we can market that. RQ Tora is putting them in a rough spot. Get it?
Yeah. A rough day for Team Flash.
Yeah. Like, rough spot is when Ruff is in your face.
Yep. RQ Tora likes to do it rough.
Rough Tora. rough Q. Okay, I'll stop. It's funny if you do it because you're husky.
Rough Q?
Oh, I'm cringing. Let's stop.
We'll fine tune it. We'll polish it.
Yeah.
Maybe for the playoffs.
It's for marketing. Just trust the process, guys. Trust the process.
Wow, look at Dyron.
Dyron is already MVP for me because I really feel like they're winning off of him. Kim now having the RWM. And actually no, probably Gary. Gary's doing so well.
It's a pretty tough game for Team Flash to come back. They don't really have the ways like they do in game 1 to sort of pull this game back, this one is significantly harder.
Well, if there's any game that SkyZet can prove himself, this is that game. Because Diablo is not the damage dealer, and not a lot of crowd control coming in from Hades. Razin probably can't engage here as well. So Team Flash probably just want to delay as long as possible, and hopefully SkyZet wins against Raw.
Yeah, can't even start a split map movement because of how aware Arkitora is. No, the kick does go wide, elicit a response with RWM. And all things considered, we still haven't reached the first Lord yet, so Team Flash don't have to worry about that for now.
Darian is untouched here. Diablo had a much better game against him in game number 1, but this time, Darian's solidifying himself as the better EXP in this game. And I think this is the story where every single lane, Arkitora just wins, just dominates. So it's not just Team Flash downloading Arkitora. It looks like Arkitora, they were doing the same. They were getting the tendencies, they were getting the habits, and now they're using those information as a oh, hold on, it's Yoshi.
Wow, fully coming on the Curtis. Curtis is straight up dead. The amount of ground that Arkitora can cover with these engages is out of this world. And there's really nothing much that Team Flash can do as Diablo ends up falling down. 2-man pin from SkyZet, but they really don't care. Ruff escapes with a sliver of health and a double kill for Kim. 4 down on Team Flash.
Yeah, Ruff, look at Ruff! The effort to make sure he maintains that unkillable marksman and his team as well, understanding they got to protect this guy. Ruff might be goal winner of the week, man.
I think he, at this point, he probably is.
I mean, numbers alone, right?
Yes, just numbers alone is good enough. Oh, it's a good setup for the match against SRG in the very, very near future.
I wonder if that was a shoutable moment for Arkitora. If they were going to shout at any point, maybe that.
I feel like if you ask Kim, every moment is shoutable. Twice as shoutable if he actually doesn't like you.
I think he's okay with Flash.
I think Hades is dead.
Well, Yoshi trying to help him out.
Hades goes down, backline. Okay, no longer perfect. Razin Diablo gets him, but at the cost of their life. Hey, I would take that W any day.
Yep. Team Flash, they're like, if we can't win, you have to die.
Yeah. It's about ruining the record, you know?
Yep. Because Team Flash, they're playing for the long game. They're like, bro, this is just week 1.
Yeah.
7 more weeks. We're just going to destroy you by destroying your record 1 time. Next time we meet, you're going to go down.
Yeah, first we'll ruin your KD, and then we'll ruin your game. So they're not going to get this ball for sure. It's a slow burn. This is a barn burner. 9.1k goal lead. It's gonna bridge into the 10k mark. 10 minutes and 20 seconds in.
Right now for Arkitora, almost 10k ahead. I think I'm pretty sure they can end it by this push because the wave clear isn't that great, and Arkitora is a team that's known to kind of like to be very, very aggressive. So I don't see why not, especially because Kim does have that RWM. If they synchronize the wave, looking like an angle here for Arkitora.
Razin is gonna get kicked back, and he gonna try and get away with the raging sandstorm, but they stick onto him. Okay, Diablo helping him out. Razin buying so much time, but unfortunately, man, Arceus dive out of this world. This is overwhelming. Just sheer brute force as they absolutely trample over Team Flash. And this is a sure win. Arkitora. Really, the Kingdom with the Royal Decree and Team Flash forced to submit to royalty. Second series win in MPL MY for the Kingdom.
Well, RQ fans, man, come to Malaysia.
I'm so Kingdom right now, man.
This is where it's at. And start the hashtag bring Darian back. But he's not coming back, man. I think he likes it here.
I have a better Kingdom can celebrate. Hey, if you can't have these kind of celebrations in MPL ID, at least do it in Malaysia. You know where is that?
Oh my goodness. But I still hold true. Team Flash, I think they're an A-tier team. Maybe low A or high B, but that's where it's at. But right now we're going over to the stage with Poji with Arkitora.
Inilah dia pemenang anda, RRQ Tora. Congratulations again. So, Super Yoshi, welcome to MPL MY. Super Yoshi, we know that you are the shot caller for RRQ. But you are the only Filipino player in the team. So how's the communication be like? Is there any problem, to communicate with them?
Actually, I just practice bahasa, not to talk, but to understand them only. And I just talk in English because they understand English also. So it's easy.
I see. Maybe you can share a bit what did you learn for Malay language? Don't bad words,
Don't bad words? Semangat. Atas bawah merah, sabar, biru. What more? Sabar, tengok aku, lihat gua, like that.
All the comms in the game.
Yes.
I see. Good. Okay, Super Yoshi, joining the RRQ Tora, we have to understand one thing. RRQ or Kingdom himself is has one of the biggest fan base in the MLBB scene. Do you have any fear or pressure knowing they have a very high expectation for you?
Actually, I don't really mind the pressure because I just focus on what I need to do in game and outside. I just want to win with the team.
So whatever it is, it's all about winning the game.
Yes, like that.
Nice. Alright, so moving forward, we go to Kim. Alright, Kim. Berdasarkan game tadi, kalau Kim boleh bagi rating lah kan, berapa Kim boleh bagi rating dekat Team Flash?
Rating ke Team Flash?
Sebab dah lawan dengan diorang tadi, berapa boleh bagi?
Nak jujur?
Terpulang. Saya tak cakap.
Maybe baru 5/10 lah. Okay lah. Sebab mungkin diorang team baru kan. So tak chemistry lagi. Roma diorang pun baru main 3 hari Roma. So tak dapat lagi catch up main Roma.
Razin tu kan?
Razin.
Jadi bila kata 5/10 sebenarnya maksudnya ada susah lah juga kan?
Susah juga.
So actually apa yang susah tu sebenarnya untuk
susah
lawan diorang?
Sebab ni masa first game, masa second turtle diorang tiba-tiba tak nak main lane, pergi burst turtle. Tu susah sikit je lah.
Okey, faham. Maksud diorang pun macam berani-berani jugalah kan?
Diorang ada meta sendiri lah.
Faham. Jadi bila kita cakap pasal meta sebenarnya Kim, untuk patch kali ni kita sedia faham. Patch kali ni lebih fokuskan kepada hero mage. Jadi kalau kata Kim boleh kongsi kepada orang yang ada dekat MPL Arena ni dan juga penonton yang berada dekat rumah, kan hero apa yang sedap guna, item apa yang best. Mungkin orang boleh belajar daripada Kim.
Untuk mid lane.
Untuk mid lane.
Mungkin sekarang kalau mid lane banyak perayo dekat Valen lah. Sebab dekat item punya buff lightning. Lepas tu Valen pula dia punya boleh copy ulti banyak sekarang. So sedap lah Valen untuk meta sekarang.
Valentina. Apa hal Valentina kena prior pick?
Ya.
Faham. Baik, tapi sekarang kita dah tanya soalan kepada Super Yoshi. Kita dah tanya Kim. MVP siapa? Takkanlah pulakan kita. Tapi tanpa saya membuang masa, MVP untuk RRQ Tora. 3, 2, 1. Siapakah? Diren! Alright, jadi kita jemput Diren untuk naik ke atas pentas. Okay. Oh, akhirnya kita ada 3 region berbeza kat atas ni. Ada Malaysia, ada Filipina dan juga sekarang kita ada Indonesia. So, tahniah Diren, tahniah. Hello. Kita nak atas dia punya kom. Okey. Baik Diren. Tahniah. Sekali lagi betul-betul menunjukkan yang awak ni membawa satu prestasi yang cemerlang sebenarnya untuk menjadi seorang EASP dan MVP pada kali ini. Jadi Diren, untuk pertembungan seterusnya menentang dengan IG ataupun Invictus Gaming, sebab semalam diorang pun menang 2-0 juga. Based on hari ni punya performance, rasa awak dah bersedia ke untuk bertemu dengan IG?
Kita harusnya udah bersedia sih ketemu siapa aja.
Oh, tak kisah?
Ya, karena kalau tujuan kita mau ke Grand Final juara kan kita harus siap untuk melawan siapa aja gitu.
Maksudnya sekarang apa yang berlaku baiki sepanjang perjalanan?
Ya kita step by step aja sih Bang. Jadi ya nanti melawan IG kita fokus strat beda lagi. Ya kita step by step. Setiap match ya kita jangan lupa baca doa aja gitu.
Oh, amin, amin. Sinilah sikit jauh. Okay, tapi semalam saya ada cakap dengan Gorgeous. Gorgeous cakap dia antara EXP laner yang dia nak jumpa Diren. Jadi sekarang ni memang dah boleh jumpa dah minggu depan. Jadi apa yang Diren boleh cakap dekat Gorgeous EXP daripada Invictus Gaming?
Buat Gorgeous, jangan beriah ya Bang.
Jangan beria, dek. Itu aja.
Ya.
Kim ada benda nak cakap?
Tak. Untuk Hazel ready lah. Ban Shanshin dia tak boleh main dah.
Ban Yisushi Hazel. Okay. Any last word nak cakap kepada fans yang datang hari ini? Penuh full house hari ini dan juga kepada ada Kingdom yang datang. Kan kepada ahli keluarga, semua penonton seluruh dunia. Ada apa-apa tak nak cakap anyone? Nak cakap kepada peminat-peminat?
Ya buat RRQ Kingdom, makasih yang udah datang jauh-jauh ke sini buat nonton kita. Dan yang buat dimanapun berada juga, terima kasih. Dan tetap sokong dan doain kita terus ya. Semoga kita bisa konsisten.
InsyaAllah. Dan itulah dia. Doakan untuk RRQ Tora maju jaya seterusnya. Jadi itu saja daripada saya. Terima kasih kepada Diren Super Yoshi dan juga Kim. Tanpa kita memuasa, langsung kita masuk kepada analisis dekat game tadi. Jom.
Thank you very much to Poji, Diren, Super Yoshi, as well as Kim. We can definitely see that Diren and Kim, they want to show a little bit more of themselves, you know, like, go just, don't talk too much, kid. And Kim, you're not gonna, Hazel, you're not gonna get your Hazel shit.
Poor dude, I mean, poor Gorgeous, man. Spokesperson.
Wait. I mean, Kim and Hazel were on the same team.
On the same team, yeah. Hey, not anymore. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Kim, it's like, you're not my teammate anymore. I can say whatever I want.
So, if your team is with Kim, make sure you stay with Kim.
Make sure you stay with him, because if not his teammate, you're his enemy. This game was a stomp. Hey, at least you know RQ fans have someone to lean on. My boy Diren, 10, 3-0 and 10.
Yeah, Diren got the MVP because by winning his lane, he kind of controlled the game. Because amazing KDAs from Kim as well as Gary, but they're kind of there to punish the mistakes of Team Flash, right? But it was Diren that forced that mistake.
Yeah, and a lot of times, Diren was so far ahead that no one could deal with him.
Yeah.
So he was able to just take towers, join team fights whenever he wants. But yeah, admittedly, this game a lot harder because man, Kurt even went for the Ice Queen's one.
Yeah.
Huh.
I feel like that's more for Diren and Gary, hoping that slow them enough that a return kill is possible. But yeah, I feel like Team Flash, they are a very polished organization. They roughly know how to handle this kind of situations. They're going to have a few days, maybe like one day off, and then the rest, they're going to be focusing on their training. They got to focus a lot of their attention onto Razin.
Yeah.
He has to, no other way to say it, get better as a rope.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the main focus, right? I feel like even Kim said earlier on where you can see that there's a lot more to be desired, especially for Razin himself as a roamer, and it's understandable, right? There's a lot of pressure being put in the starting five early in the career in an enhanced partnership format. There's a lot to think about, and also it's like a last-minute role swap to roam, back to roam as well.
Let me just say, guys, for Kim to give you a 5 out of 10, knowing that your roamer is new, is actually quite high.
Yeah.
Because Kim's the kind of guy that will say you're 1 out of 10.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So him saying you're 5 and him addressing, saying that I understand the weakness of one of your roles and you're using your own meta, that's actually quite a praise coming in from Kim.
Yeah, that's respect, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they did give us a hard time, you know. We're better than them, but they didn't make it easy.
Well, looking at the damage here, speaking of Kim, he did deal the most amount of damage on his team. And Diablo did a lot, but the whole Team Flash couldn't do a lot. But again, I think we can accept this kind of numbers from them, considering the draft that they got.
Yeah, I think this Uranus definitely was sort
Not
of a
it.
question mark, right? Like, I feel like there's a definitely slightly better picks. If you pick something like a tank, after seeing a Valentina, there's a very many ways to punish you. Not to mention that the amount of follow-up from RQ Tora is actually pretty insane, right? A Terrify into a kick, and then the Leomord brings the Phantom Steed in. Too many layers for Team Flash to deal with.
Yeah. And in this game, RQ Tora showed, I would say, finesse, because it's one thing to be aggressive, it's another thing to be aggressive with purpose, right? Whenever they come to the lane, they understand they want to get a gank, and Gary played around his cooldowns very, very well. And I kind of feel like that's one of the biggest improvements of Gary for this season, at least so far for week 1, is that he's not forcing his engages, because before he would go in and hope for the best. No, not so much. And maybe that's the biggest quality that Sasa gives for both Ruff as well as Gary, which is you don't have to go too hot.
I mean, even shout out to the team itself, right? The higher ups to be able to acquire this roster.
Yeah.
Because I think this is definitely a powerhouse roster. Whatever questions I might have prior to the start of the season, I think they've already answered it, right? I was looking at our local players and thinking, how are they going to gel in? We know that they're aggressive. Sometimes it becomes their undoing. But I guess, like Kim said, once they got together and they realized that they click, everything fell into place. And this looks like an incredibly polished team, even though it's their first time working together.
It's kind of like giving a bit of that SRG vibes, where I think during that first run in like a tier 2 tournament, it was like 50-50. But once everyone's in the gaming house and they're like, wait, we're roughly the same age, we're giving out the same kind of energy, and then they just got good.
That being said, RQ Tora gets their second win in the season, and right now they're sitting first in the standings, followed by SRG, who did drop a game against Team Ray yesterday. IG coming in third with AC in fourth, Team Flash fifth, Vamos, BTRM, and Team Ray all still sit at the bottom currently.
Yeah, and honestly, this does not tell us much just yet, right? Because I kind of feel like BTRM, they kind of deserve there for now, but we can definitely see that they've been improving. Team Ray, huge improvement, so I'm really looking forward to what they do next week. And Team Flash, as Kim said, number 5.
Dear Kingdom fans, it's been nice to see RQ first in the standings in quite a while. So come over, you know, come over. The water's pretty hot here. So good food, good vibes, good games. What a week 1, Fel.
What a week 1, and I think there's only one bad match. Other than that, especially yesterday was full games. In fact, let's look at next week. What does next week have in store for us? For Friday, we got IG against RRQ, so I like that one, considering what we just heard coming in from both teams. SRJ, BTR, not so much, unless BTR can bounce back somehow.
I mean, there's RQ AC on Saturday, so that's also interesting. But Vamos against IG is what I'm excited about. I think that is pretty exciting, you know, like ex-teammates, and there's a lot of fire going on between them. Team Ray and Flash also is a good benchmark to see where they stand. And then Sunday, we got SRG Flash, and then AC Vamos.
And I think after SRG Flash, comparatively to the other opponents that they've dealt with, I think Flash will have a smoother ride moving forward.
Yeah, and for SRG, that's where you start dipping into the stronger pools, right? We haven't seen them fight IG, haven't seen them fight RQ just yet. And we've seen them mix results, right? They played Vamos, and even though it was a 2-0, they were sweating. They played Team Ray, and they lost one game. So, who knows? I think next week, even though BTR and Team Flash didn't have the best results so far, if they could just make SRG sweat, I think that's good enough.
Gotta say, kind of appreciate the schedule as well.
Yeah, I mean, double round robin is good, man.
Yeah, 2 matches on Friday, 2 matches on Sunday. Makes it so that people can actually get ready for work on Monday.
Yeah, and I think that's, and you can wake up later as well. That's the best thing.
There you go. And now if you guys want to get RQ tickets, I think they'll be start selling fast very, very soon.
Ooh, look at that. Look at the one against SRG. It's already sold out.
Well, you got chances for IG as well as AC, which is going to be next week.
Yep.
And if you really want to be prepared, you guys can actually get the SRG one on May 2nd.
Yep.
Might as well get Vamos as well, April 17th.
Again, you can always rewind if you're unsure about the days or check online. All the schedule is there at the official MPL
Or
MY
scan there.
website. Or scan that code. Just make sure that if you can lock down days early and get the tickets, you might as well do it. Bring your friends, bring your family, or if you have none, just come yourself. Team Flash tickets on the screen.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Team Ray, you guys got to buy that one because honestly, both teams are really starting to show up. And Team Ray, with one day, they were able to get quite a lot of improvements. And Team Flash, I kind of feel like they will get a lot of improvements after a few days, not showing anything to us. So that's going to be hype. Selling fast for the SRG one. And I think by tomorrow, it should be sold out.
Yeah, I mean, if you throw back to how Team Flash competed in past international tournaments, right? You know that this team can bounce back, and sometimes they are the ones that upsets the standings.
Yeah, our Tora stands undefeated in week 1. We'll see how long this stays because it has been a thing in MPLMY. Like before this, it was Homeboys, where you start off undefeated, looking so good. The moment you meet SRG, things change.
Can you believe it that SRG against RQ? We've seen that rivalry on the international stage, but now we might see it in the local stage and domestically, and that's such a cool thing. Also, we have this code for you to scan, the redeem code as well, and we implore you to come join us in the land of Dawn. Redeem it, some cool stuffs that we're giving away every now and then.
That's the marketing for us, man. MPLMY, Mini M Series.
Mini M Series.
Mini Internationals.
Oh, you don't have to wait for M Series or MSC to see some rivalries. We have it right here on home ground.
Well, thank you very much. It's been me, LaFell, as well as Husky. And we'll see you guys next week for more MPLMY action. For now, let's listen to the mic check.
Just one by time, ha? Sakim?
Benet.
Go bawah, go Lord.
Benet.
Lord. Lord, guys. Yeah, it's okay. I can defend. Go.
Aku pandang aku.
Let's go, no. Hey, Parsa.
Lord, play on Lord.
Go. Press. Commit. No dash.
Kari.
Ada gua Kim.
Ya, gak ada Benet nih.
Hey, ready Parsa. Parsa. Kena tiga. Pantai. Nice. Badang. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Nice one, boy. Boleh.
Can pakai Asia?
Tengok bottom.
Gas. EV. Kamera.
Oi, nice Yoshi.
Pelikat. Nice one.
Belakang.
Let's go front. Kalit. Naik bocet ni. Nice. Bobby. Patai. Nice boy.
Aman. Aku dah.
Go. Commit. Mati.
Aku di belakang. Santai.
Kenal lah. Ay, nakap. Oh! OTP. Patay.
Woi, gila.
Go.
Gila. Awan.
Kelet.
Recall RQ. Memang ada RQ.
Udah. Respect guys. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Alhamdulillah.